Good morning, Chatty House. I think Rust Dog got the belt.
Rust Dog got the belt today. Hey, congratulations, Rust Dog.
We got Casey Tucker in here. Warren, what's up? Scooter.
Just throw it in the bag.
Will, Katrina, hello. Michigan, what's going on?
Hello.
Chris Ochoa, live
I forgot
from
to email
Oxnard.
Complex.
Uh-oh.
Is that the end of the world?
Zabo. Marcus, hello. Gwitty Cube, all right. I don't even know. You got me. David, what's happening? Chatty House After Party, hello. Hello, Manny. I'm gonna miss somebody, I'm sure. John Poles. What's up, John Poles? You are super tall. I think I got everybody. Maybe not. Oh, Adam. Hello, Adam. Steven Castaneda. Christian. Hello. Leezy. I said hello to Katrina. I think so. No Joe today. He's hiding out.
All right.
Ooh,
We did it.
Here's a question from
What happened?
somebody just on the Twitter box just said, why hasn't a smart team traded for Malik Monk yet? Esfondier said that. Barahimi. Let's see. Let me go quote. Join us. Join us. What's up, Miss Mac?
Okay. Hi, everyone.
And then you have to go to a different entrance and they print out tickets.
Oh, weird. Okay.
And you actually get the old school printed tickets.
Sick.
Actually, I think I have them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how when my father-in-law does the military discount ones, that's how it happens. Yeah. We go to the front and a little kiosk. Oh no. Damn it. It's fine. Hi, hello, good morning, everybody. This is not my first time doing a show, but you might think it is based on how unprepared I am to do this show. I have a whole thing because Joe Brazil, our wonderful producer, is on assignment still, and he usually sets up the commercials and stuff. So our music for coming back and our little outro guy who says like you're listening to the insiders, he sets all that up.
Okay.
When he's out, it's my job. And I didn't do it. It's on me. I'll wear that. But I also forgot to set up my recording today. So now I have to have Jesse do stuff for me when Jesse gets here.
Oh, no.
I know. I'm just,
Wow. It's chaotic.
Slacking today. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, Tuesday we always get thrown for a loop because we like to sit out in the main area
Yes.
and write, sit there and build out the rundown, right?
Yes.
And then we get kicked out on Tuesdays because it's sales meeting day.
Right.
So they all infiltrate our area and we get kicked out.
Right.
So it throws us for a loop every Tuesday.
I think what I'm going to do next Tuesday is I'm just going to move over to the couches instead of coming in here.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not listening. Like I can still work with them in the background.
Well, there's a lot of like clapping and like.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't need to be locked in. My process is not that deep.
No.
I'm good to just kind of
surf the internet, look for stuff to talk about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not that deep.
We found something to talk about. We found today the reason that team owners should never talk to the media, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Hey, speaking of things we found on social media, before we get to some sadder news, remember the Coldplay video that took over the world?
Yeah,
with the astronomer, the AI company, the CEO, allegedly having an affair with the director of HR.
Oh yeah,
the whole thing. All right, if you missed that, congratulations on having such a life that you missed that piece of the monoculture. I don't know a single person who wasn't like, "Hey, did you see that video?" Yeah. My parents were like, "Yeah, I saw it." Oh my god,
that guy dove.
Yeah, everyone had thoughts. Everyone had jokes. That guy's suing Coldplay for invasion of privacy and emotional distress. Brother, you were at a concert.
Bro, it says
a public concert
right on the ticket. There's a little thing that says you will be. There's possibility of you being filmed, your likeness being used, whatever.
Right. What grounds that he's crashing out is what happened. That's what I don't think this guy is actually like thinking clearly and like, okay, let's see. I was done wrong. No, he's crashing out. And so he's looking for a way to make this right.
Oh, yeah.
And instead of just holding his L, instead of being a man and understanding that, man, you messed up. You did a bad.
Yeah.
You have traumatized and impacted your own marriage and her marriage. You guys messed up.
Yep.
And you got to deal with that. Instead of holding that L, because naturally a rich person is like, I can't lose. I will sue them. Get the hell out of here. On what grounds? Emotional distress? How about the emotional distress you caused your wife and kids? They should sue you.
Oh, I think that's happening.
Like, come on.
I think the wife has already filed, and I think that...
Gonna sue over a kiss cam that everybody knows is there?
Yeah.
You see the camera panning around the stadium where they're showing people on the big board, and you didn't think for 1 second, hey, let's not look like a couple right now.
Yeah.
Like, come on. I'm going to sue Coldplay over this. Okay. You got it. Idiot.
You idiot.
I would love to see the lawyer's face when this guy sits down and is like, I want to present my case. And the lawyer's like, nah, I seen the video, dog.
We all saw the video.
And like you said, it's not even like you have to dig that deep into the terms and conditions of your ticket from Ticketmaster. You're not exempt from this because you were in a suite. Like, nah, you're at a public concert. And what if somebody had just walked by who knew you and saw you and took a photo and sent it to your wife?
Well, not only that, but Coldplay, they're not the ones who captured that video and put it out there. That was a fan watching and looking at the kiss cam and like had video of it.
That's it. This has been said a million times. If they had played it off like, oh, a little smooch, like, that video never sees the light of day.
Oh, no.
Never. But they made it a thing. It went viral because of their reaction.
Oh, yeah. Like the other viral one we had in Sacramento, which we won't talk about on the air. You don't remember the kiss cam that went sideways?
No. I have a vague memory, but I don't. It
involved a hair tie. Kyle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There we go. Hey-o. He remembers. I knew there was like,
oh wait, there was something, right?
I was like, there's definitely. I remember.
Yes.
Anyways, in less fun news, the Major League Baseball world lost an icon yesterday. Ryne Sandberg lost his battle with cancer at the age of 65. this is a strange one for me, so I'm going to kind of let you carry it here because I know Ryan Sandberg as a legend. I know him as a 9-time Gold Glover and a 10-time All-Star and an MVP and a Hall of Famer. I know all that about Ryan Sandberg. But I did not grow up with. I think he played his last game when I was 6 years old.
Yeah.
So I will let you talk about Ryan Sandberg, who was more your generation.
Yeah, I think like first of all, like losing legends from when you're growing up is tough, right? So I was a huge baseball fan growing up, and I think there's something about was it WGN has always been on TV, and you can always watch a Cubs game in the middle of the day.
Yep.
And so during summer, like when your team's not playing, you can always watch, find the Braves game on TBS or TNT.
Yep.
And you can always find the Cubs game. And Sandberg was part of a really, really cool group of players in Chicago that, they were lovable losers forever. And, to watch him play, I think he's the first second baseman with 40 home runs in a season. Which he hit in 1990.
Yeah, led the league.
He was an MVP. He was a guy who played a ton of I think he holds the record for most consecutive games without an error at second base. He was just a great baseball player, and again, that team was fun. Sean Dunston and Mark Grace at first base. That was just one of those groups of players that you remember. And again, it's tough, but this is life, and cancer, it's horrible, and it doesn't care if you were an MVP or how many games you played or anything else. It hits everybody. And so thoughts and prayers out to his family. Just a tough day. 65 years old.
Just way too young, man. R.I.P. to Ryan Sandberg. Is that a legend in Major League Baseball and a Hall of Famer. I was doing some digging last night because when a player of this caliber passes away, I feel the need to go learn about that player because you can't. I love baseball history, but so much of my reading and stuff has been in the World War II kind of baseball era.
Okay.
And really like span Ted Williams' career. That's kind of the era I've been super interested in. So when somebody like a Ryan Sandberg passes away, I feel the need to go like deep dive their career. So I feel like I knew the player a little bit. And I found out this is a thing I did not know because I've only known Ryan Sandberg as like all-time Cubs great, starting second baseman in an all-time Cubs lineup, et cetera, et cetera. I did not realize that he started his career with the Phillies and was traded to the Cubs in 1982 with Larry Boa for a person named Ivan De Jesus.
I feel bad about Ivan De Jesus because he's just sitting around somewhere if he's still alive. Well, going, hey, why am I getting dragged? Why am I getting dragged at this point? That doesn't make any sense. But sure enough, he is part of one of the worst lopsided trades of all time.
I believe Ivan De Jesus is still with us.
He is 72 years old.
Hell yeah. Good for him. Salute. I hope he's doing great. But you talk about lopsided trades. And I went, man, the Cubs trade. Ivan De Jesus went on to spend 3 years with the Philadelphia Phillies. He hit .249 and accumulated 2.9 wins above replacement in 463 games. And I know that people bristle at that stat. And I do too a little bit because depending on where you look it up, it's going to be different because people have different formulas. And if you ask me what the formula is, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But historically and on a year-to-year basis, WAR does a pretty nice job if you just put in order the top WAR accumulators for a season is typically like, hey, yeah, that's pretty roughly the 10 best guys in the league.
Yeah.
I pretty rarely quibble with like, man, that guy sucks. He had a 7 WAR season. No, he did. Like it's pretty. So anyways, I'm going to use it as a catch-all stat here because Ivan De Jesus, and again, it's a cumulative stat. So the more games you play, the higher your WAR can go or the further it can dip. But he accumulated in 463 games, 2.9 wins above replacement. Here are Ryne Sandberg's wins above replacement totals from 1982 to 1993. These are for one season. Avonte Jesus, 2.9 in 463 games, his entire Phillies career. Here's Ryne Sandberg per year with the Cubs. 3.1, 3.7, 8.5, 5.9, 3.4, 2.4, 4.7, 6.1, 7.1, 7.8, 3.4.
All but one season.
All but one season. And in that one season, he only played 132 games. And he accumulated 2.4 WAR. So all but 1 year, he outdid Avonte Jesus' entire production with the Phillies.
It's tough.
And he did that every year except one from 1982 to 1993.
In all honesty, I think the trade was really centered around, was it
Larry Boa?
Yeah, Larry Boa.
You think?
Yeah, they said that Sandberg was more of a toss-in in the deal.
Wow.
And, again, Jesus
Sandberg
ended up, starting at shortstop for them for 3 years.
Sure. Yeah, no.
Not a good trade.
It's tough. Really tough. Shout out to Ryne Sandberg and rest in peace to a legend in Major League Baseball. That is weird, man. 65. Oof.
Yeah, and he had battled prostate cancer and then was cancer free. And then it came back, I think they said like in December or something. Yeah, just really tough.
You see all the pictures in school around not cool, but around Wrigleyville. There's people paying tribute by his statue. All the bars have like signs up. The Wrigley Field sign. He was the guy, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
I'm not prepared for my childhood idols to.
Well, I mean, for me, it happened this offseason. I mean, we lost Ricky Henderson just absolutely, out of nowhere, just stunning. Like, even when it broke that night, it was like, no, come on. Yeah.
Anyways, R.I.P. Ryne Sandberg. Hey, we have a couple minutes. I'm going to do something completely unrelated. I need, and I wrote about this in NinersWire.com. I need the 49ers, and we'll talk about the 49ers a little bit today. We'll get to some Kings offseason grades as well that we did not get to yesterday. And we finally know what the Warriors are offering Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
So we can dive into all that. But man, the 49ers on July 25th, okay, that was last Friday.
Okay.
Announced that they will be revealing their new uniforms on August 28th. We've known for a while now that the 49ers are going to get rivalries uniforms. The NFC West and the AFC East, those 8 teams will get a rivalries edition uniform. It's going to be something very different.
Okay.
I'm terrified for what the 49ers rivalry uniform is going to look like. I think it might be like one of the colors that they've in their visual rebrand. One of their new colors is called Heritage Cream.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Yeah.
Like, where's the flag?
Buddy.
Yeah.
I know it. It's insane. What a wild name.
What is happening?
So I'm afraid that color is going to be like incorporated where it's like a solid Heritage Cream top with Heritage Cream pants. And then there's like this textured gold that I'm afraid is going to be I'm just terrified. I'm so worried for what these uniforms are going to be.
Like a leopard skin gold?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. But they announced on July 25th that August 28th. That's all we need to know. Okay. Yeah. August 28th, we got it. They have since, in the 3 days after that, produced 4 pieces of content around letting everybody know that August 28th is the date that the new uniforms are going to come out. It's like they had a bunch of ideas for how to announce the date and went, hey, we'll just do all of them in a 4-day span. And I'm guessing there's more. And they've made it this meta thing where the freaking, the whoever runs the account, they're doing this like fourth wall break of like, people will always say, show me the uniforms, not how is admin doing. And then all these people like asking for uniforms, they use their tweets in a clip, like teasing the uniform and not giving any detail. And they caption it like not even a please. It's like they're making fun of fans for being excited about a uniform. And like, buddy, that's like a whole thing. Like, people love a uniform reveal. If they were doing this and they were gonna be giving out like little morsels of like, hey, here's kind of the jersey color. Is that a sleeve? Is that a sleeve or is that a pant? Like, what is it? Wait, was that the helmet? Is that what color face mask is that? Like, if you were doing little things like that, giving little hints of what the uniform might look like that people can discuss, that's one thing. But being like, hey, you have to wait till August 28th. Yeah, we know. We're on it. We've got it circled. And there are people out there that don't give a damn, who don't care. And cool. Yeah, James doesn't give a rip. So you don't care if it's August 28th or September 28th. You don't, like, they're going to wear a uniform and they're going to play a game and it's not going to affect you at all. Got it. But there are people who do care. And so when they post like uniform content, and you're like, oh, we're going to get a little glimpse of it. No, it's a, hey, you looked. Like, that sucks, dude. The Niners change what they're doing social media wise. I know a lot of people don't care. I do. It sucks. What they're doing is trash.
That's interesting. I mean, I'm hoping
I needed to get that off my chest.
I'm hoping that like Home Depot does like a 49ers Heritage Cream paint, and that you can get a swatch.
I don't want a Heritage Cream paint. I don't want that at all. You keep your Heritage Cream to yourself. That's James. How doers get more done. That's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll talk about the Kings offseason. We have an offseason grade for the Kings that isn't great. We'll talk more about Jonathan Kuminga. And hey, I was apoplectic over the weekend. The Kings get an F in their offseason from me for this move that they didn't make. We'll talk about it. That's James. I'm Kyle. A couple hours left. The Insiders, ESPN 1320, Jiffy Lube, etc., etc. We're clear. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. What's going on?
Jesse.
We have something going on inside of that.
Not anything. I need help with my recording.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, hi.
Oh, Hollywood Brown left practice on a cart with a lower leg injury. He avoided anything serious and is expected to be back in the field as early as tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
Shake it off, bro. Rub some dirt. Let's go.
Oh, good question. Did you like Fantastic Four?
I did like Fantastic Four. We've been hitting the studio movie grill lately. Me and the fam. So we went and we saw Fantastic Four and we saw the new Superman too. I liked them both. Leezy, you saw Biederman and Matt George. Were they together golfing? That's interesting.
If they were golfing together, I have a group chat to go say obscenities in.
Oh, yeah. They didn't invite you? Is that what that means?
I was not invited. Tuh.
The drinks are fine at Studio Movie Grill.
I was going with the beer at places like that.
The queso's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love a queso.
The 2 for $35, where you get 2 entrees and an appetizer, is like a pretty good deal. Rustdog, is Russell Westbrook a better fit over Malik, or does Perry want a fresh start? No, I was just about to read this here. Somebody said, a rival executive said, "Why would you spend $20 million a year on Quentin Grimes when you can get Gary Trent Jr. for a minimum?" That sums up in a nutshell.
Damn.
That sums up in a nutshell why I think the Kings are looking to move, Malik Monk. They need the 15 million or 14 million difference between what Malik would make and what Russell
30 cents.
Westbrook would make. Any spoilers I can share? And I'm
No.
not giving spoilers, Chris Ochoa. You need to go back to Oxnard. Come on.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James, I'm Kyle. Talked about this a little bit yesterday. Actually, check that. We did not talk about this yesterday.
We sort of talked about
What
it.
the hell are the Sacramento Kings doing? Rather, what are they not doing? Isaiah Crawford, a.k.a. the future of the franchise's rotation.
The Colby Jones replacement for the Colby Jones fan club.
The T-shirts, the Isaiah Crawford fan club T-shirts, hoodies, and hats are in production. And they let him walk.
Okay, so look, I don't know what happened in Summer League, but he didn't stand out, and that's a bummer.
To you.
I thought his first game was good, but after that, he really struggled to stand out.
Loaded.
I was really confused by what was happening with him on the court. And I know all the focus was on Neek and all the focus was on Devin Carter and Maxime Reynaud and all that. You know, Isaac Jones just goes out and steals the stage.
Yep.
But that's what, Isaiah Crawford should have been trying to do. So he was on a two-way contract last year. The Kings extended a qualifying offer for said two-way contract, which, basically made it so they could match any two-way contract that he got. And they also, he's a restricted free agent, right? But then they pulled that and allowed him to go sign with Houston. Clearly, his agent said, "Hey, we've got a deal here with someone else. Do you mind if we go sign it?" And the Kings pulled back their offer because it happened so quickly. But, pretty surprised because I like Isaiah Crawford. I think he's one of those players that, you don't know if he's going to develop or not. But what you do know is that he's a 3-and-D guy, and you need as many of those players as possible. And I think Houston got a very good young man. We'll see if he ever makes it in the league, but very solid human being and someone who I think is a good culture guy.
The fact that the Rockets picked him up tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah, if it was OKC, you would have been like, oh, it's even worse.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess and I say this understanding that a lot of my optimism about Isaiah Crawford is just projection. It's just he's this body type. He has sort of this skill set.
Yeah.
But again, it's all in theory. It's not like he was averaging 40 a night in Stockton.
No, but he did shoot 40+% from three in Stockton. And...
Sure, but then he goes down to summer league, and we talked about this a little bit. And like you said, we had different focuses, but I kept waiting for Isaiah Crawford to have that one game where he had 28,
or even 20 would have been like, hey, look at that,
right?
Yeah.
And puts the ball on the deck a little bit and has that 5-minute stretch where you go, oh my God, Isaiah Crawford,
yeah,
dang, and that just never. And the fact that never materialized in that environment, and that's not to expect because I know Neek was going to handle the ball a lot. I know Devin Carter had to get his shots up. I know that Maxime Reynaud was cooking. I know that Mason Jones had the ball in his hands a lot. And then like you mentioned, Isaac Jones in the last couple of games, but I can't. That there was still room for somebody else to make some kind of impact. And there's a difference between playing a role and being too passive. And he must have just been too passive because I can't get my brain around why the Kings would let a player who fits an archetype that they just don't really have or don't have enough of.
Yeah.
Why you'd let that guy get out of your building unless they have decided, all right, hey, this is a year plus a summer league. He didn't make these 4 improvements in the offseason, these 2 improvements in the offseason. So we're not gonna maneuver to make sure he stays around.
Yeah, I'll point this out too. So the Kings: Keegan Murray, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis, Keon Ellis, Malik Monk, DeMar DeRozan, Devin Carter, Isaac Jones, Terrence Davis, and Doug McDermott.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 players from last year's roster that are still here and that are back.
Yeah.
And when you're trying to build something that's your own, you don't always want to have residual holdover players. And
Sure.
they use their other 2-way contracts to go out and land a couple of players that they like. And so that's one way in which you can kind of put your own stamp and say, hey, these are the guys that undrafted guys that we think might be something.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that they might be looking at the same thing. Like they just want something different. And,
I guess.
And that's okay. I'm just kind of surprised because like 6'6", 220, 225, like built like a defensive lineman or a linebacker.
He's a tank.
A guy again who shot over 40% from 3, who played excellent defense at the G League level. You kind of looked at him and said, okay, you might have something here.
Mm-hmm.
And they just didn't feel that way. And the one thing that with 2-way contracts with G League players,
mm-hmm.
you do move on quicker than you do
Sure,
with normal guys that you sign to long-term contracts.
Yeah. Or
even like, the second round pick contracts and stuff. The Kings moved on from Colby Jones really quick as well.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if, that's kind of the way it works. Like if you're not going to step up and look like a ball player, like every single time you're on the court, even at summer league level, then you kind of got to move on.
Yeah. Yeah. When you go into summer league in year 2 and you're outside of, what do you have in game 1? 13?
Yeah, I think 12.
12, 13.
Yeah, something like that. I think he hit 4 threes.
And outside of that, you're just kind of a non-factor.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna joke because that was my guy, but I'm 0 for 2 now. In picking G League guys, I think or 2-way guys, I thought we're gonna pop.
It's always a bummer. Like
tough
when you get young players, when they draft young players, you're always like super high on them and hoping that the best things happen for them, and then they just don't, like, so often they don't work out.
And it's still projection. Like I can sit here and go like, wow, the Kings might have messed up, but it's like might have is doing a lot of work there.
Yeah,
I'm projecting that Isaac Jones can be Lou Dort. That's just in my.
Isaiah Crawford.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Isaiah Crawford.
Yeah,
not Isaac Jones. Isaiah Crawford. I'm projecting in my brain that Isaiah Crawford could be Lou Dort. He is miles away from being close to Lou Dort.
Oh yeah,
much less being Lou Dort. But that's where this is. This is one of the. It's like, man, you're letting this potential go. And I think if I talked to Scott Perry or somebody in the Kings front office, they'd be like, like the potential isn't quite what you think it is.
Well, yeah, and they get to see a lot more than we do.
No doubt.
Like they're in the lab every single day watching these guys. People who don't know this, but the practice facility, which is attached to Golden One Center, it's 2 giant courts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then right off to the side, they have their training room and their weight room. It's all right there. And then there's a staircase that goes up, and that's where they have a lounge, and they have a full-time chef right there and a full kitchen working right there.
Okay.
So they serve breakfast, they serve lunch. If you need dinner, whatever, you can always get food from them.
Mm-hmm.
Overlooking the court, up on the second floor, are windows, and their executive office, coach's office. I think Matina has an office up there. General manager has an office. Head coach has an office. All of them can look over the court. So even when they're just like sitting there doing some basic work, or they're sitting in their office making phone calls, there's almost always someone in the gym, and you can look down and just watch them. So,
Mhm.
I mean, they literally have their eyes on these guys at all times. They know work ethic. They know, sort of, if they're shooting threes with a like a development coach, and they're hitting, maybe 25 or 30%
Right.
out of with no one guarding them,
Mhm.
you start to go, okay, look, like the good old days with, Peja Stojakovic. When Antoine Wright told me this one time, when the first year I was covering the team, he said we used to get in 3-point shootouts with Peja and Dirk, and he's like, man, if you don't hit
That's so crazy.
97 out of 100, you're not in the running for the money.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, like you hit 92, 93, you're probably losing your money. And it's like, why would you even play then? Because I'm not like, I might hit 13 out of 100, but yeah.
Golly.
So there are things that you can see from a player in the development. And you're like, okay, it's not happening, and that it's too bad. Like, or maybe they're just like, hey, it doesn't matter whether it's going to happen here or not. We have our eyes set on something different,
Mhm.
just someone different, and again, maybe they're looking at a 6'8", 6'9" version of that that's floating out there that doesn't have a job.
Sure.
So
sure.
there's always that possibility too.
Salute to the Isaiah Crawford era. It was a fun run.
Yeah.
I got to figure out what player I'm gonna curse next. If I like a Stockton King, not gonna work out.
Yeah.
I'm not telling anybody what I think about Isaac Jones.
You're not gonna do like a Dylan Cardwell.
Maybe Dylan Cardwell will be.
Yeah.
I gotta see. I gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Dylan Cardwell did the thing that every rookie needs to do, by the way. Every rookie, and we should have talked about this a while ago, but Dylan Cardwell shouted out Quincy AC.
Oh, that's
in
right.
his first media availability. I think it was at the facility before they went down to Summer League. Every rookie, look, if you're going to be a pro athlete, or if you're an athlete now and you're hoping to go pro someday, when you get drafted or signed to a team, immediately go to that team's reference page, basketball reference, football reference, baseball reference, scroll back like 30 years, 20 years, click on the team, find a player on the roster, and learn a little bit about that player and be like, yeah, I grew up watching player X.
Yeah.
I grew up watching, man, the first time I watched Marcus Thornton with the Kings, you'd be like, whoa, wow. Because he did that with Quincy Acey. And immediately everybody was like, this guy's got it.
Yeah.
And then anything he did in Summer League, people were like, there he is. There's our guy. He's one of us.
That's
like,
right.
that's brilliant. That's so smart. Like, just go. Every
Pick a
rookie should be doing
favorite.
this. Can you imagine if Ashton Genty had sat down at his first press conference as a Raider and been like, I'm so excited to carry on the legacy of Charlie Garner or Napoleon Kaufman or Tyrone Wheatley or Zach Crockett. People would have been like he's a Raider. He's a bleed silver and black.
That's right.
Michael Williams sits down and he's just like, I loved watching John Engelberger as a kid.
I've watched a lot of Fred Dean tape, and I am ready. I am
watched a lot of Fred Dean tape.
So ready.
Yeah, man. That's just every team needs to. Every young player needs to do that with their new team. Just go find a random player from when you were a kid. So it's Dylan Cardwell, 22, 23.
Yeah, he might be like 24 going on 25. It's just kind of...
Okay, so go back 15 years of Kings basketball. Ooh.
You could probably go, hey, I think I could... He could have brought up like Yogi Stewart. Like, you don't know who that is.
Yogi Stewart's a swing and a miss for me.
Michael Stewart, he was a local kid that the Kings brought in, and then all of a sudden all he did was block shots everywhere. And you're like, what in the world?
Yeah.
And then Toronto paid him way too much, and he sat on their bench for the rest of his career.
Hey, good for him making money though. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Man. When he said that and the reaction, it was like, dude, this guy gets it.
He does.
This guy flat out, every rookie needs to do that.
Well, even Michael the Animal Smith, like, hey, I think I can be that guy. And you'd be like,
sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, he was incredible.
Yeah.
And a huge fan favorite.
Yeah, man. I hope maybe it'll be Dylan Cardwell. I got to go do some research.
But then
I got to do some digging on the Stockton Kings.
You have somebody who would come in and be like, I want to be the next Olivier Seichois. And you're like, bro, no one liked him.
Now you're trying too hard. No, now you're trying too hard.
Like, no one liked him. Like, what do you mean?
No, you can't. You can't try too hard with the name.
Oh yeah,
you got to find a guy who played a little bit. Did so like they have to be kind of relatively the same position as you.
Yeah,
same style of player as you. There's an art to it. You can't just close your eyes and pick a player.
Yeah,
you can't be a third baseman who's like, yeah, I can't wait to carry on the legacy of Coco Crisp, and you're like, what? That's weird.
It's just weird.
It's a strange. Like, salute to Coco, he's great, but
you're nothing like Coco.
Not even close.
Yeah,
you're tall and a third baseman, and you hit for power,
and you can't do the lean.
You can't do the You don't have the back flexibility. The burning lean was a moment, man. That was such a wild time.
Oh yeah,
because that was 2012. That was when the Giants were good, because the Giants won the World Series that year. That was when the Giants were good. The A's were really good out of nowhere. They had the Bernie lean. That was so fun.
How many times have the A's been good out of nowhere?
Every time they're good.
Every time they're good, it is. Except for in the 80s, it was like, oh no,
right.
This is a powerhouse.
Right. They had the highest payroll in the league then.
Well, yeah, but they also hit 3 rookie of the years in a row. So you had Walt Weiss, you had Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire, boom, boom, boom. You're like, oh my gosh, they've got something. And then they added rookie back, and a
good team.
This,
but yeah, every time the A's have been good, it's like, oh,
how did that happen?
Nice,
yeah.
I'm waiting for this A's team, dude. That's you can see it. Like, if you've followed the A's for a long time, you see the outline. Like, all right, hey, this group of players at some point is going to have an over-under of 78.5, and they're going to win 95. That's going to happen.
Yeah, you're just waiting for them to find the big 3 pitchers.
They're right there.
Yeah.
They're so cool.
They've got so many bats. You're like, hey, can you please find a couple of pitchers? And, they went out in the draft. They drafted a pitcher first with their first pick.
Can you find pitchers that aren't dramatically overpaying Luis Severino?
Yeah.
Nothing against Luis Severino. But when he's the ace of your staff, that's a problem. That's a really significant problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of problems in baseball, the Giants have one. The Giants have the biggest problem in sports right now. We'll get into that. We'll keep talking about the Kings offseason as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Toppy will be with us shortly. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320. It is Sacramento Sports Center. Back?
I think we're back.
And we're back. We are getting Doug back.
Man, Josh Reddick was fun for 2 seasons.
Dude, you want to talk about a player who just cratered.
Yeah, who's the... I don't know why I can't come up with his name. Who's the right fielder from a couple of years ago? His mom passed away from ALS.
Oh, Stephen Piscotty.
Yeah, that's what Soderstrom reminds me of, first year Piscotty, when he was so good. But, sort of that tall, lanky, good athlete in the outfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Cardwell definitely could have said this. He could have said Dwayne Coswell.
Totally. God, Josh Reddick hit 32 jacks in that 2012 season. Won a Gold Glove.
Yeah.
And then never hit more than 20 in a year. He hit 20 once.
That's crazy.
But the year after he hit 32, it went 12, 12, 20, 10, 13, 17, 14. What's that?
I got here late, but Chris Davis was a 2-year wonder too, right?
No, he was 3 or 4.
Three or 4?
Yeah. He hit close to 40 and had 100 RBI at least 3 straight years.
He hit 42 with 102, 43 with 110, 48 to lead the league with 123. But after that,
Just the
23.
fall off, right?
The year after he hit 48, he hit 23, and then he hit 5 home runs the rest of his career.
That's incredible.
Yeah, in 72 games. My favorite Chris Davis moment, and then he hit 247 in 3 consecutive years. I'm sorry, 4 consecutive years. Hit exactly 247. That's wild.
That's like the weird Isaiah Thomas true shooting number. His first 3 years was like 574.
My favorite Chris Davis thing. We're out at the Coliseum, and I think it was a tie game, and Chris Davis comes to the plate, and I start telling everybody, I just start going, all right, pack up, we're going home, guys. Everybody just get your stuff, like, let's go, let's get ready to go. And then sure enough, like second or third pitch of the at-bat, he tattoos it, hits it over the fence, and we all went home. It's great. Like I tried to tell you guys didn't want to pack up. Now we're going to go beat traffic. The wildest thing with Chris Davis was that he couldn't throw it in from the outfield. Like he had the yips on throwing from the outfield.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Coco just had no arm.
Right.
Just like Johnny Damon. Johnny Damon had no arm.
Yeah. There's a difference between having a noodle arm and like not being able to put together the body mechanics.
Yeah.
To throw the ball where it needs.
Which doesn't make any sense. But
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Davis like definitely got the yips.
Yeah.
Actually, I like interviewed him in the locker room.
Nice guy.
Yeah, super nice guy.
Yeah, Chris Davis did have a couple good years with the Brewers. Yeah, he had a really nice little was it like 2014 to 2019, little 6-year run where he's quality.
Underrated baseball name, Grant Balfour. Or Josh Outman. Same generation.
You can have that corner. You can have the tennis guru corner.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Out. Too good of a nickname for too mediocre of a player.
Yeah, he just was so bad. Although, I mean, I don't know. The A's had no protection on that.
Good nickname, bad player for nickname.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
No, Billy Butler's not even 40 yet.
What?
Billy Butler's only 39 years old.
Oh.
Feels like one of those guys that's been 40 for about 5 years.
That's facts.
Or looks like
that's facts. That's absolutely. I thought he was 38 when he played for the A's.
He hasn't played in 9 years.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
If you're listening on the radio or on the Odyssey app or on the iHeart app or the free TuneIn app, which we're available on all of those, download today and just search ESPN 1320. Then you can listen to us anywhere in the world. We were just kind of naming some guys during the break, and
Some
Billy
randoms.
Butler came up. Somebody asked how we felt about the nickname Country Breakfast. Really good nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good enough player to have that really good nickname, in my opinion.
I mean, he had some really good years in Kansas City.
Totally.
Just totally faded quick. I'm not even. I mean, how are you out of the league at age 30? And even the year he's out of the league, his last year he played for Oakland and for the Yankees. He batted 345 for the Yankees and like limited at bats, 29 at bats. But still, you're like, he can still go up there and hit. But I guess if you never develop the pop and you're not a very mobile first baseman, you're like. I almost wonder, like right now, if with the NL having the DH role, if he would have been able to continue to play. But I can't believe he's out of the league at age 30.
Out of the league,
and for a guy who by the age he retired, he retired with 1,479 hits. It's not like the guy was a complete waste of space. I mean, 290 career hitter.
No, he's good. He just fell off.
Yeah, that's wild.
Crazy. Real quick, speaking of crazy, we're giving away Aftershock tickets, which is wild. You can win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park, October 2nd through the 5th, courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. Just enter online at ESPN1320.com. There's a contest page there. You enter ESPN1320.com, find the contest page, and enter to win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park. Hell yeah.
There's one.
What is it? Won what?
You just got one of
Oh
our
yeah.
reads.
Oh, thanks. Hang on. You're right. I didn't
There we go.
do it right. That's
Ben Juarez
invention
is
number one.
going nuts here in the chat. I mean,
What is it? What's
he's
the
like
deal?
he's been watching a ton of Kenny Thomas tape. You know, he's
From
The-
just naming random kings when you get drafted by the Kings.
Mikey Moore's handles or something. I've been modeling my game after. What did they call him? The Lobster? Yeah.
Hey, there ain't no way this is true. Drew Eubanks' nickname on Basketball Reference is the Shaq of Troutdale.
No,
Ain't no way.
that can't be.
If that's true, I take back everything I said about Drew Eubanks being behind Maxime Reynaud. In fact, I'm now going to argue that Drew Eubanks should start at center for the Kings.
It's the Shaq of Troutdale.
I bet he is, though.
I can confirm that is his only nickname on Basketball
That's right.
Reference, the Shaq of Troutdale.
I mean, like, look, if
Anyone want to dispute that?
Dude, I don't doubt it because I bet in Troutdale, Oregon, you couldn't stop Drew Eubanks.
I'm gonna look up Troutdale's all-time athletes right now.
Yeah, no,
Let's see.
please do that. Yeah, find out. He went to Reynolds High School in Troutdale. We got to go. But dude, he's 6'9", 245. I'm sure he was a monster in high school. Couldn't guard him.
that's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe his nickname is
The
is
Shaq of Troutdale.
The Shaq of Troutdale.
Hey, I bet that's got to be so cool though. Like just being like as the Shaq of Troutdale, like this little small town, but just I dominated everyone over here.
If
Yeah,
I were
dude, like you're a legend
Yeah.
in that city.
if
Town.
I were to ask you who is the Shaq of Troutdale, whose nickname is that on Basketball Reference, we would go through like probably 400 players before we got to Drew Eubanks.
We might land on Drew Eubanks because eventually when we started running out of people, we would just start naming players on the Kings.
Just start getting,
Just
or
start-
just random people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually we would come across.
Yeah, it looks like Drew Eubanks is the only notable athlete from Troutdale.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking at the top ranked basketball players of all time from Oregon high schools.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we're
Who's
just,
number one on that list?
it's not really a rank, it's just more so it's all the high schools from
Did they-
alphabetical order.
Did they by chance have Drew Eubanks high school stats listed there?
They do not. Kyle Singler's on this list. Shout out.
Of course he is.
Hayden Pritchard, Nico Harrison is here. Damon Studmeyer's on this list.
Oh, wow.
Some notable ones.
From that same city?
No, just from Oregon, I guess.
Oh, from Oregon.
Yeah, from Oregon
Yeah.
high schools. Shout
Who's
out
the
Mike
mil-
Dunleavy Jr.
Who's the most famous person from your high school?
Me?
Or Tim? Oh, yeah.
No. We had, so my buddy Kyle Quinn, shout out to the homie. He played football down at the University of Arizona and had a cup of coffee with like the Eagles and the
Okay.
Cardinals. We had the number 3 overall pick in the MLB draft, came out of my high school one year. Drew Gagno, who was my graduating class. Salute to Drew. Tried to get him on the show a while back. Didn't work out. He's playing in China now, I think.
Okay.
But he was a 3rd round pick by the Brewers and pitched in the majors. I think he pitched for the Angels. He got to the show, and the Mets. I believe he got to the show. Drew Eubanks in high school averaged 16.7 points, 8.9 rebounds, 3.2 blocks, 1.2 assists, and half a steal per game during his entire high school career. Good player. Also played baseball.
All right.
Hell yeah. Shout out to multi-sport athlete Drew Eubanks.
The Shaq of Troutdale.
Do you know what his field goal percentage was?
Well, 70s. I'm not going to put an actual percentage, but somewhere in the 70s.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was just for one game. Sorry. His varsity year, 16.7, 8.9. I don't have a field goal percentage here. Dang. It said 88%.
Just deep into our Drew Eubanks bag right now.
We are.
Uh,
When someone says the Shaq of Troutdale, I'm gonna keep it a stack. When I went to look up the Shaq of Troutdale's numbers, I was expecting like 30 points a night, 6 blocks,
How many rebounds we got? Do we know?
25 boards, 9 boards.
Oh.
More like he's like the Kevin McHale of Troutdale.
Might be the Quincy Acey of Troutdale.
Oh,
were,
that's tough.
were you here for Jerry Reynolds telling that story?
Jerry Reynolds feels like a guy who would be from Troutdale, Oregon.
No, he's from French Lick.
No,
Indiana.
I know that. Yeah.
But he said,
French Lick, the Troutdale of Indiana. Go ahead.
like one time he's talking to Larry Bird, and Larry Bird said, he said, "Oh, you're one of the best rebounders in the game for your position." He's like, He goes, well, I'm not even like the best rebounder on my team. He's like, well, who's the best rebounder on your team? He's like, well, it's Kevin McHale. It's like, well, you average more rebounds per game than Kevin McHale. He goes, yeah, but I go for every rebound, and I don't get that many of them. Kevin doesn't go for any of them, and he gets right around the same that I do.
Funny.
He just doesn't try. So when he tries, he gets the same. He gets all of the rebounds.
Man,
You're like, oh,
James, next time you talk to Drew Eubanks, can you ask him about this nickname, please?
I will.
you know what? I need a full story at the Kings Beat. Kingsbeat.com.
Yeah.
Subscribe today. I need a full story on the Shaq of Troutdale.
Yeah, we do need to figure that one out.
I'm making calls.
Oh yeah,
I will call the Troutdale athletic director.
we'll get him on the show.
I need to know.
This
We
is-
can
know
get that
everything
number,
about-
by the way.
I
That's
love
easy. Yeah.
I love this right here from Steve. Yep, that's right.
What is that? James Ham might be the most famous person. I would buy that. I would definitely buy that.
Which high school did you go to, James?
I'm not even doing a bit.
I went to Nevada Union.
Like, there's no chance that there's that many famous people from Nevada Union, unless an NFL player came out of there that I don't know about.
Spencer Havner used to play for the Packers. He was a couple
Spencer
of years.
Havner was a first baseman for the Cleveland Indians.
More like Spencer. Have no clue who that is,
Yeah.
James.
Bang bang, got him.
It was like a tight end H-back for the Packers for a couple of years.
Okay.
Steve Gordon, who was an offensive lineman. He was a few years, a lot older than me, but he dated a girl I worked with at Big A's Drive-In forever. He was an
Okay.
offensive lineman who actually went in the expansion draft when they opened up the Cleveland Browns again after they had left.
Okay. Oh, Tanner Vallejo went to Nevada Union.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Played for Buffalo, Cleveland, Washington, and Arizona, linebacker. Last played in 2022.
Oh, okay.
Got make starts in college.
And then the other, Josh Renicky, I think, made it to the bigs.
Oh,
His
okay.
dad is Gary Renicky with the Renicky brothers from the 80s.
Okay.
His brother, Gary's brother, Ron Renicky, was a manager forever,
Okay.
Major League Baseball.
Okay.
They didn't go to school there, but their Gary Renicky's sons did. And Gary was one of our football coaches.
I want to know from the chatty house, or you can hit us up on the Elk Grove Kid Talk on at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I want to know who the most famous person you went to high school with. Like, did you go to high school with somebody who is famous from your high school?
Okay.
Like Drew Gagno pitched a little bit in the majors. I was in high school with him.
Did you catch
Yes.
for him?
I
Okay.
did. One time, he's throwing a bullpen to me. This is the summer we were going into college. He went to Long Beach, played at Long Beach. And so he's throwing a bullpen to me. And he's throwing his bullpen off the front of the mound for whatever reason he was. And so he gives me a call and he says, hey, can you come catch his bullpen? I'm like, yeah, I got you, dog. I haven't played baseball in months. So I can. He does what I thought was the changeup thing with his glove. And his changeup is going to break down and into a righty. So I'm expecting something in the high 70s, low 80s, breaking down and into a righty. He threw a fastball that just like, because my feet, are kind of at an angle when you're in a squat, just drills the inside arch of my foot.
Oh.
91 just oh. God, I couldn't walk for a week. Oh, it was the worst. And then he's like, you good? All right, here we go. Fastball. Like, thanks.
Thanks. Just yell it out next time.
You just call it.
Just call it.
Jerk. God, that hurts so bad.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was fun. I think I've told this story before about him, but he got drafted out of high school and then chose not to go to high school. So he was a big, chose not to go
To college.
to the draft. He went to college.
Oh, okay.
instead. Yeah. And in the local paper, which used to be a thing when I was in high school, in the local paper, the press picks where the BVAL teams are going to finish. That was the league, Bay Valley Athletic League. And we got picked to finish last. And the write-up thing was like, there's not much to watch with Liberty, but Drew Gagno is a draft prospect worth keeping an eye on, or something like that. And our coach makes a big show of it at the next practice, brings the paper out and reads it out loud And when he read the thing about like there's not much to watch except for Drew Gagnon, we were all like, yeah, damn, he got us. He's absolutely right. But our coach is like, we're more than one guy. That he had a voice like that, a very shrill. We're more. I hate this guy, by the way. We're more than one guy, and we're gonna go show them that these guys don't know what they're talking about. Blah blah blah.
Your coach was Ralph Barbieri. What?
R.I.P. Ralph. So that he's young, and it wasn't the next day, but it was within that week. We played a game at Camp Lindo High School. We won 2-0. Drew pitches a complete game shutout and hit a 2-run homer. It's like the next game is like, hey man, hey coach, they might have got us. They might have been right. That was crazy. Shout out to Drew. He has a beautiful family now. Love the guy. All right. We got to step aside real quick. The Kings got a pretty dismal offseason grade from ESPN. We'll talk about it next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Jesse Tapia. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. No Joe Brazil today on ESPN 1320 in Sacramento Sports Center. Ew. That's tight.
Oh, you guys had 2 players make it to the bigs from your high school. There's a kid named Matt Riley.
Riley was the number 3 overall pick in 2003.
No. Let's see.
Oh, 01?
Oh
no, Matt Riley pitched for the Orioles. Oh shoot, what was his name?
He made his debut as a 20-year-old and only pitched a couple of games.
What the hell was that kid's name?
26 games, 18 games started, pitched 97 innings in the bigs.
Oh, Chris Grueller. Chris Grueller was the kid's name. Went number 3 overall. Does he even have what year was that? 02. Oh, he has a Wikipedia page.
Think.
Here's a article from 2012. Switches to pitching products. Oh, he got injured. Hey, this is from the Brentwood Press, the local paper where I'm from. Grueller switches to pitching products.
Oh.
This is the high school pitcher, got drafted number 3 overall, career change after injuries. This was written in 2012. Former Liberty pitcher Chris Grueller grew up pitching baseballs, but a series of injuries has him pitching something of a different sort these days. Grueller, who was drafted 3rd overall by the Cincinnati Reds in the 2002 Major League Baseball first-year player draft, has started an internet branding company after his baseball career went foul.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, who do we have? Let's see. Oh.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil on assignment, so Jesse Tapia hanging out with us until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC, and those guys will take you up to 4 o'clock. D-Lo back today. I am so excited to talk to Damien about Disneyland.
Okay. We did that once before, and it was like he was so overwhelmed because it's the first time he'd ever been to Disneyland. Right. I kind of want to know what it's like. Okay, now you've been there twice.
1,000%. And I believe he was there in a non-work capacity.
Oh.
Do we believe he's at a point where he has the Disneyland app on his phone yet?
That
point, you think?
Oh, I'm going to say no. My guess is that Katie handled all that.
Oh.
He's still following along at this point.
Okay. I wonder if maybe he's just like, oh, well, it says on mine. Like, I don't know. Because
Damien's a technology guy. Yeah, you're right. He definitely I'm going to say yes. I'm going yes.
Okay.
Are you in that he has it?
Yeah, I think he
Okay.
has it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he does too. Like Dame, like I said, likes to be in control a bit or whatever. Likes
All
to
right,
have a hand.
I'm going to
on things.
zag. He doesn't have it.
Oh,
I think he's still a
so
follower.
this was your issue last year when we were making picks. This is why you
I'm
fell
going to
apart.
zag. I'm going to zag. Is this our first Mad Props?
This is why you fell apart at Mad Props late season. Nonsense
Doing it
like
for the
this.
bit. I'm not doing it this year, bro.
Just trying to be a contrarian.
I will not be doing it for the bit this year. If we
I
have
was like,
all the
for
same
the sake
picks,
of the bit, I'm gonna go this way, and this way. Oh, I went 0-6 last week. Damn.
you're like, yeah, duh.
I never do it for the bit. I'm like, nope.
Yeah,
I
all
like
right.
to win these things.
Yeah, no, to hell with you guys then. We'll stop having fun here. Yeah, so excited to talk to Damien about his Disney visit. We didn't get to this yesterday, and I want to talk about it today. The Kings from ESPN got a D+ in ESPN's off-season grades. A curious offseason, this is quoting ESPN, I believe it's Kevin Pelton. A curious offseason didn't seem to move the Kings closer to a playoff return. Here's what I want to do, James, because I know you have some quibbles with this write-up. So here's what I want to do. I'm going to go line by line, and we'll just kind of break this down for the reason the Kings received a D+ for their offseason from the worldwide leader in Sprots, ESPN. My account decided to sign out, so I had to re-sign in. And so now I'm vamping while this page loads because apparently it's really hard to open a Google Doc. There we go. All right. Quote, a curious offseason didn't seem to move the Kings closer to a playoff return. All good with that?
Mm-hmm.
That seems pretty straightforward, yeah?
Fair enough.
Yep.
All right, very good. Shout out to I think Kevin Pelton. Can you look up who wrote this?
I'm on it.
Thanks. All right. I thought I put the name at the end of it, and I did not. Prioritizing point guard after trading De'Aaron Fox in February was reasonable, but Sacramento gave Dennis Schroeder a 3-year, $45 million deal that might not age well, given Schroeder's reliance on quickness.
Okay, so again, I've been on the record here saying that it doesn't move the needle.
Mhm.
That it status quo type point guard.
Mhm.
But it's a 2-year deal with the third option being a team option with a buyout of like a little over $4 million.
No.
I don't think Dennis Schroeder is going to lose his quickness in 2 seasons.
And if he
much
does,
chance.
that's not gonna. It doesn't change anything for me.
Okay.
If we watch Dennis Schroeder this year, we're like, it kind of seems like he's lost a step. All right.
All right.
It doesn't change anything. For
No.
me.
No.
Next sentence. That deal, meaning the Schroeder deal, forced the Kings to swap Jonas Valanciunas for Dario Saric, who barely played last season, to stay out of the luxury tax.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you can say that, but also the Kings they dropped the money to get lower under the luxury tax, and there's a reason why they like Drew Eubanks as like they think he can get out and move on the break. They want it to be more of a up tempo thing off the bench, and that's not Jonas Valanciunas.
Right.
And
They
like
needed
look,
the Shaq of Troutdale.
they needed the Shaq of Troutdale, not like the Ultimate Warrior from Lithuania.
That's what we're calling him now.
Yeah. Like for me, like you downgraded the position without any question. But it was a true salary dump, but a salary dump in order to go and make other moves. And those other moves might not move the needle for anybody, but they include, things like signing Doug McDermott and things like bringing in Drew Eubanks.
Right.
So
next sentence. Sacramento might have been better off targeting a point guard on a cheaper deal, such as Trey Jones, or letting Valanciunas leave for a reported offer from Greek power Olympiacos and getting out of his deal altogether. I want to separate that into two things. On the first part, I agree, actually.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
I think if you could have gotten I know it doesn't in real dollars come to $15 million annually, but if you were going to dish out $15 million annually to a point guard, I think you could have gotten 2 cheaper point guards for that price.
No, I totally agree with that statement. I also, like, if I'm going to sit here and tell people that the reason why you would trade Malik Monk and sign Russell Westbrook is because it clears up $14 million in cap space, I can't say the opposite. Like Dennis Schroeder at $14 million versus Trey Jones at $3.4 million, or even if you gave him a 2-year, $10 million deal, like that's a huge disparity in
Makes
money.
more sense, yeah.
That's a lot of money that, going out the door for a guy who may or may not move the needle versus, but like I don't think that there's a huge difference between a Dennis Schroeder type and one of the Jones brothers.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Tyus or
I don't
Trey.
think so either.
Yeah.
Did you get any? I want to get to the Valanciunas part of this because he basically says they should have just let Valanciunas walk instead of trading him. Was there any indication that he was going to just leave to Greece?
No.
Well, he was in Sacramento.
No, and like, look, the deal was held up forever because the Nuggets had a bunch of other trades that they had to do, like in order. We've always talked about this. There's like a sequential order that you have to do things in specifically in order to retain your cap flexibility. I am surprised that the Kings didn't say, "Hey, are you like, do you not want to be here? Do you want to go to Greece? And what is that going to cost?" I have a feeling that Valanciunas wanted out of his deal, but wasn't willing to take zero. Because if not, like, it doesn't make any sense. If you could have a guy walk away from $10.5 million versus trading for a $5.5 million player and saving $5 million, it would have made more sense to just let him walk. So I'm going to guess that this is not like a Sasha Vezenkov thing. This is like, hey, he's willing to walk away, but he probably wants like half the money or something.
Right.
And so it was like negligible what you were giving up versus what was going out the door.
Sure. I have a hard time with this because the Kings get a D+. The draft was not mentioned. And I think in a vacuum, if you're doing grades based on did this team take steps to get closer to a championship, then I think a D+ is about right. If that's the context that you're viewing the Kings offseason through, I have a hard time quibbling with that.
I feel like the write-up was a little surface level, but for the grade itself, yeah, I don't disagree with it.
But at the same time, I would ask, and I would ask Kevin Pelton this if it was sitting right here. What could they have done? Like if they had signed Trey Jones instead of Dennis Schroeder, are we looking at a C? Are we looking at a B-?
No.
Right. If they had let Jonas Valanciunas walk and bought him out for $5 million. And so like you said, the salary difference is negligible. Is the grade different? Like, I think the Kings were just kind of in a spot this offseason where there weren't a lot of ways that they were going to go.
Yeah.
Outside of making some massive trade that we were going to go, wow, A+ offseason for the Kings.
So do you think they deserve an incomplete?
No.
Because I think, like, looking at it, like, I agree with you. Like, they kind of had their hands tied, but also, like, yeah, you didn't really take any steps anywhere.
That's why I think context matters.
Yeah.
I also, because we live here in the Sacramento area and I cover the Sacramento Kings. That's what I've done forever. I think we always look at like, oh, draft picks. Oh, look how good they did in Summer League and stuff like that. Like, look, Nick Clifford's a 24th pick in the draft. Maxime Reynaud is a 42nd pick in the draft. Like, you cannot pin your hopes to your improvement on them this season.
It's a great point.
And so I understand not mentioning them because a standard 24th pick in the draft may or may not like ever be in the rotation.
Totally.
Like that happens all the time where guys are never in the rotation. Now, Nick Clifford looks like he's better. He probably should have mentioned in there, Nick Clifford is coming off a very strong summer league and looks like they may have found a player better than his draft slot. But at the same time, like, I don't think that changes your grade all that much either. Like, maybe he gives you a rotational player, maybe he gives you a starter moving forward, but we're 2 years from that, or a year from that, or maybe 6 months from being able to see if he can be a starter. But still, it's a ways away.
So Pelton said, quote, "My grades aren't just about how much teams improved or declined, but more on how well they used the tools at their disposal, with a focus on free agency and trades because the outcome of the draft is more difficult to predict."
Okay, so that makes sense then, because that's where he's dinging them for the Schroeder trade. But at the same time, what has Dennis Schroeder made like almost every year of his career? Right around 13, 14 million bucks.
Mhm.
He's had to go back to the minimum here and there because of
Right.
like some very poor decisions when it came to whether he should accept the money the Lakers were offering him.
Mhm.
But this is a player who, the Kings didn't grossly overpay for Schroeder.
Mhm.
I just would wonder, like, who were you competing against?
Right.
That's
Only one team got an F for what it's worth. It was the New Orleans Pelicans.
well, and they got that for the draft. So even though he says I don't ding people for the draft,
I think it's the most lopsided. Their draft night swap was seemingly the most lopsided transaction of the summer.
Yeah.
Far too risky to be sensible. Betting on Jordan Poole being a playoff caliber starting point guard. It has overloaded its depth chart at center by drafting Derek Queen and signing Kevon Looney. Just 3 West teams have longer odds of winning the conference at ESPN Bet, and the Pelicans traded away their safety net now that they no longer control their own 2026 first-round pick. Here's my question. The Warriors got an incomplete. Is that better or worse than getting a D or an F?
It was lazy. I mean, it's just it's nothing.
So I took it literally because I did not read the write-up, but my guess is having merely added a pair of picks in the 50s, the Warriors are impossible to evaluate until they figure out the status of restricted free agent Jonathan Kuminga.
So it's an F until then.
To me, so you could say they failed to either trade or sign their restricted free agent, therefore, and that's holding up their other deals. So they failed. To me, I took it as literal because in college, or maybe in high school too, but I know in college, an incomplete is like you did so little work, you don't even get a grade. You were in the class long enough to not be able to drop it, but then you did so little coursework that I'm not even going to fail you because you didn't do enough to earn a grade. So that to me is...
though, and in the incomplete, you're allowed to make up. It's usually when you have like a big paper that was a mandatory paper for the class or something, and they're saying you have an incomplete now, and they might give you 3 weeks to make it up.
Oh, really? I was always under the impression once you got that I, it's like you can take the class again.
No. You can go back typically and turn in something that changes. Like they give you an incomplete because you didn't do something that was mandatory in the course. And so I get the incomplete because I'm looking at the Warriors and I'm like, okay, they have all of these deals that they're, the Al Horford deal, the
Anthony Melton
and Seth Curry probably. Like those are C- work, right? Like in the grand scheme of the NBA, if you go out there, if they add those 3 pieces, if I'm going to grade their offseason, Al Horford is what, 38? Yeah. Melton is coming off a torn ACL. Okay. And Seth Curry is like 33.
Yeah.
And is okay productivity wise, but
Al Horford helps at center.
Yep.
Which they needed for sure.
Yeah, but he's replacing Looney who left.
Yeah.
Same production.
I'm trying to agree with you.
Yeah.
Let me talk. Al Horford helps at center. But to your point, a little. And then DeAnthony Melton is if he's healthy, okay, he's fine as a point of attack defender. Okay, shooter. But what does he look like coming off another major injury? And Seth Curry is a good shooter, not going to create a ton. Like all of the context to me of the Warriors offseason is, okay, they're in the playoffs. Steph Curry goes down for a series. Can they survive or nah? And to your point, Al Horford, DeAnthony Melton, and Seth Curry, assuming they're on the team, like, are you better? Sure. But are you closer to winning a title? Probably not.
No.
What'd you say, C-?
C-, if that.
Yeah.
I mean, Seth Curry is almost
fine.
35. Man, that makes me feel old.
Crazy.
I remember watching.
That's so crazy.
I remember when George Karl, all the way back in 2015-16, made the bold proclamation that, yeah, Seth Curry's a nice little player. He might be in the league for a year or two. That was a long time.
And then DeMarcus dunked on him?
That was a decade ago.
Dunked on...
Yeah.
George Karl, not Seth Curry.
Yeah. He went at him.
Seth Curry's had a great career.
I mean,
let me
he
back
led the league in 3-point percentage last
Steph
year.
Curry has had a really nice career.
Yeah, for a guy who had to fight his way into the league.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Salute.
A career 433, 43.3% 3-point shooter.
Wow.
Led the league last year, 45.6. The year before, he wasn't very good.
45.6.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Injuries and everything else have he is what he is. He's a quality player when
Yeah, he's fine.
when you need to fill in.
Made about 50 mil in the league. It's pretty good.
He'll compete with Buddy Hield for minutes.
Probably take Buddy Hield's minutes.
Yeah. It's possible. It'll be fun to watch the brothers play.
Are you worried that Seth Curry is going to dribble the ball off his knee and then jump out of nowhere in the lane and throw a pass to the wrong team?
No.
I'm much less concerned about
For
that
his
with Seth
career,
Curry.
he averages 1 turnover per game.
Come on.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't do anything else, but
Yeah.
he has a 2-to-1 assist to turnover ratio for his career. Literally. 2 assists, 1 turnover.
The 49ers and Raiders had their first padded practices yesterday. There's something that's starting to really shine through with the 49ers lineup, and it comes back to a conversation we were having yesterday about the Kings. We'll tell you why next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matz, and Jesse Tapia is with us. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Drew, come on. Buddy Hield's 2 turnovers a game for his career feel like 6.
Yeah. Well, they're just unnecessary turnovers. It's like Francisco Garcia. Like, one time a game, he would throw a ball 13 rows into the stands. And you just feel like, why? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's the hey, they're up 6 with 38 seconds left, and he gets out on a break and he can put him up 8 and then throws the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, it's like,
You're like, oh my God, it's still a basketball game.
when you're playing softball and you're down 4 runs and there's 2 outs in the final inning and you got 2 guys on base and a guy tries to swing for a home run. It's like, bro, even if you hit the home run, we still are down 1.
Yeah.
Just hit the ball and play. Just keep the rally rolling.
An iconic performance, though. An iconic Game 7 performance.
Are we gonna have everybody in here?
Are you asking me? Yes. I think they make another move. Or it sounds like they're trying to make another move. But I don't know how coveted anything they have will be. So I think they make a move, but I think Devers was their big swing. Yeah, this is true. Hey, do you know sneaky bad turnover guy is Steph Curry? Steph's had some.
Is this why you refuse to put him in your top 10 all time?
Yes.
Do you have him top 10 all time? I think he's probably top 10 all
I
time.
would
I got him
need
like
to,
6.
I would need to.
Oh, wow.
I've never actually sat down and wrote it down and actually looked.
4 rings, greatest shooter of all time, in a sport where it's
the
hey, you
greatest
need to
shooter
shoot
of
the
all time
basketball,
thing
that
matters.
carries.
Yeah, for sure.
Never done a list, but My mind, I have him 6.
The 2022 title was an all-timer.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry.
It's like, wow. The rest of this team sucks, but Steph Curry won't stop scoring 40, and Andrew Wiggins keeps locking up Tatum.
We're supposed to give our Odyssey points away by today.
Oh.
If anyone has Odyssey points, I need Odyssey points so I can eventually get the backpack.
Oh, dude, bet.
Bro, the backpack's like $1 million. Like, why do they make it so difficult to get things with these points?
Especially when you're a new hire, you just get one. They just give it away to new hires.
And you get Jack Diddley squad if you've been here for 6 years.
All right, to give. Let's see. James Ham. About to get.
I'm going to give Jesse 15 Odyssey points for general.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Not now, voice guy. I have Odyssey points to give away, and I'm giving them to my partner, James Ham.
You can only
I
give
only
me
have
up
10
to 10.
I only have 10 more to give away, or else I would give you some, Jesse.
Do you guys give those away like actually every month?
I always give mine away.
Yeah, what I'll do is when I have a particularly positive interaction with a coworker, usually I try to keep them outside of 1320 because you guys do things that go far beyond Odyssey points for me. And I feel like it's disingenuous if I'm like, wow, Jesse, you help my show so much when you don't necessarily have to. Here's 5 Odyssey points. Thanks. Like, it feels like, like I'm going to get you a case of a Modelo at some point and be like, here you go.
That works as well.
Like, that's so much better, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Keep your Odyssey points.
Let's see. James for curating the fortress of Snacktitude. That's community and creativity.
That's right.
Hell yeah. I hope that gets featured on the main Odyssey page. There we go. You could win. This is our second mention, by the way. Everybody, listen up. You could win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park October 2nd through the 5th, courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. Just enter online at the ESPN1320.com contest page. That, again, is courtesy of Danny Wimmer Events, founded by... Anyone want to venture a guess?
I already lost this bet earlier.
Danny Wimmer. Anyways. We were talking about the San Francisco Giants a little bit at the break. They lost 6-5 last night. They're 13-22 since Rafael Devers debuted. They're now a game over 500. And right now the Giants are the worst thing in sports, where they're boring and not that interesting.
It's the worst.
Like, they're not very good, and they're just kind of like, all right, like, I'll turn this Giants game on. What?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, no, it's just like you turn a Giants game on and you go, all right, let's watch Wilmer Flores and Mike Yastrzemski again. It's just, The fact that like Hayden Birdsong and Marco Luciano and Luis Matos aren't all awesome is really tough.
Yeah, I think when you're looking at the A's are not very good, but man, are they fun.
Yeah.
They are
right.
fun.
You see the vision of what the A's are doing.
They play some little league defense, and their pitching is either great or horrific, depending on what 3 innings you're looking at.
It's a real roll of the dice.
But when you have like half of the team is at 15 plus homers and heading towards 20 to 25, and you got 2 guys who are battling it out for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot to like. You know, you got a guy coming out of the bullpen who has almost 300 pitches over 100 miles per hour. Man, just wild.
Man, you got a guy participating in the home run derby.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot to like with the A's and with the Giants, man. It just, I think what's disappointing with the Giants is that it feels like every season has been this way. They won 107 games. And then every season since then has felt a little bit the same. And they go and they make the move for Rafael Devers. And you've got Buster Posey telling people it's go time. And you've got people on the radio at 95.7 in the Bay Area talking about, oh my God, Buster said it's go time. Here it is. The boys are fired up. Here come the Giants. And then and then they trade for Rafi Devers. And oh my God, they got Rafi Devers. And they're 9 games under 500 since he debuted.
That's not good, Kyle.
That is just running into a wall, and they're boring, and they're not like, call up Bryce Eldridge, do something.
Yeah.
And all right, like Tyler O'Neill, Luis Robert, like, all right, okay.
Man, I'll tell you, the first decade I covered the Kings, one of the worst teams in the league, but always something going on. A lot of times it was negative. It was the most interesting bad team in the league,
Yeah.
without any question, whether it's a coach getting fired, whether it was DeMarcus Cousins, whether it was relocation attempts, multiple relocation attempts. There was always something going on.
Man.
And then you get good, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I'm okay with boring for a few years. Just be boring and good. And we didn't get that.
Right. They're good. You want the excitement to be on the court, not off-season moves and all that stuff. Hey, I'm looking at these Odyssey because you can get, if you're unfamiliar, we get Odyssey points to give away to our coworkers. And when you accumulate enough Odyssey points, you can get Odyssey branded items. It's a brilliant way to try and get people to do their work while also giving away advertising. There's a duffel bag on here now, boys.
I saw. I know.
I think I'm gonna need that.
Well, I did give
Odyssey
you Odyssey
duffel bag.
points.
How many
Thank
points
you.
is that? 2 million?
225. I'm at 100 right now.
Oh, brother, you're not gonna hit that for another 5 years.
I'm at like 164. Like,
Oh
I'm never getting that backpack.
no, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make it my mission to get you to that backpack.
You remember that time closed a monster sales deal and got 10 Odyssey points? Oh yeah, that was fun.
Okay, so hang on real quick. Hang on.
Damn,
Hang on. Yeah, well, that got real. The Odyssey backpack.
Poor James.
The Odyssey backpack, which is a really nice OGO backpack.
It's a nice backpack.
I have one right here.
Yeah.
Can everybody see it? It is nice. It's like really high quality. I take it on travel. I take this everywhere with me. I'm just so proud to work for this company, and I also can't afford a backpack of this quality. So, that backpack is 250 points. There is now an Odyssey Stanley Cup, not a Stanley Cup like for hockey, like your Stanley that you drink out of.
Yeah.
They have an Odyssey branded Stanley. You want to venture a guess at how many points that bad boy is?
It's way too much.
The backpack is 250. How much do we think the Odyssey Stanley Cup is?
2.25?
No.
Oh, more?
Yeah.
Oh no. Is it as much as a backpack?
It is more than the backpack.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
They're trying to get people on a fad
yes.
when it comes to your points that you get at work?
Yes. It is 325 Odyssey points.
Oh.
Hey, how much is that duffel bag?
The duffel bag's only 180.
Oh, I'm at like
No,
213.
I'm sorry.
No,
225.
Oh, I'm almost there, boys. I'm at
Oh,
215.
you're almost there. Oh,
Yeah.
you only need 10 more?
I think something like that. Yeah.
Dude,
I think I'm at
tell
215,
Damien.
210.
Tell Damien and Kenny, they got you for sure.
I got it.
Hell yeah. You want to send me some so I can try and get the duffel bag too? I'm at 100 right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna send James points right now. I'm gonna send you points. This is
Let's
the first
go.
time I've ever
This
sent
is
points.
so big time.
Oh wow.
You can also, for 7 points, for 7 Odyssey points, you can enter to win $1,000 cash contest. They give away $1,000 per quarter.
I've never once seen the winner though. I feel like if
Zach Gelb won it last quarter.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was displayed front and center.
If I feel like
We're talking a lot about work right
if
now.
I
Sorry,
put
guys.
just my 7 points in there, like I have enough points that I could probably enter 20 something times.
You can enter as many times as you want.
Oh wow. All right.
That might start once I get the duffel bag. That's going to start being the move. I'm getting that duffel bag first. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. Jesse Tapia is hanging out with us. It became really evident. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube as well. If you want to join the program, give us a call 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are open. It became really evident at the 49ers' first padded practice yesterday. And I think this was evident during their offseason, but it's just it's becoming more clear and more of a reality that San Francisco this season, and we talked about this a little bit with the A's yesterday, I think the Niners are going to rely really heavily on rookies.
Oh yeah.
3/4 of their starting defensive line might wind up being rookies, with Michael Williams, CJ West, and Alfred Collins. Upton Stout, a third-round cornerback, might start as the nickel corner. You've got Nick Martin, a third-round linebacker, who might start as the 3-down linebacker, will linebacker alongside Fred Warner. I think that's it. I think that's all I've got defensively.
Yeah, the whole
I thought
defensive
I had one
line.
more. I thought I had one more. But they're going to rely really heavily on these young players. And every time that happens, I go back to, hey, this is what Sacramento should be doing. And then we get into the conversation of why they don't. I think the NFL is the easiest sport to rely on rookies, though. I think it's the sport where you can plug in 2 or 3, like the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year with 2 rookies starting in their secondary.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the sport that's easiest to say, hey, here's this first-year player. We're going to give him the reins to be a starting defensive end, starting cornerback, starting receiver, whatever. And we still have a chance to win the Super Bowl. Whereas when we talk about the Kings playing their young guys, it's with this, like, it's couched as, you're going to lose a lot, but you're playing the young guys to develop them and see how they grow and see where they fit in the future.
Well, even like, look at Keegan Murray, the 4th pick in the draft. I mean, he set the league on fire from behind the arc as a rookie. He set the all-time rookie record for most made 3-pointers, right? But he still averaged 12 points a game. Like, if you're looking at the top player in the draft, maybe the top 3 players in the draft, you might find a guy who pops up and starts averaging 18 points a game as a rookie. But it's always about projecting in the NBA. You know, what is he going to be down the road? By the time you get to week 8 in an NFL season, like, we don't talk about rookie walls in the NFL.
Nope.
But when we get to week 8 in the NFL season, you're now a seasoned vet.
Yep.
That's the way it goes. When you're at game 40 in the NBA, you've already hit at least 1 rookie wall, and you're probably really close to your 2nd rookie wall. Like the All-Star weekend you got invited to because you made the all-rookie whatever.
Yeah.
The Rising Stars game. You walk out of that, and like a week later, you run out of gas, and you need like 3 games, 4 games where you just can't shoot it all. And then all of a sudden you might bounce back. But yeah, it's just super weird how that is. Even I was watching the A's play last night, and Jacob Wilson got hit by a pitch last week. He's got a bone bruise, right? And so he hasn't gone on the IL, but he's like really close. Like they're not sure if they're going to put him on the IL or not. But they're also talking, Dallas Braden was talking like, hey, Nick Kurtz just had one of the most incredible weekends ever. Like he had a 12-game hitting streak Saturday night. Friday night, he goes 6 for 6 with the 4 homers and 8 RBI, right?
He was the AL player of the week, by the way.
Player of the week.
Player of the week, just off the strength of Saturday.
Yes. Friday. Yeah. And then Sunday, they get to Sunday, and they didn't have him in the lineup. Yeah. And it's because he's never played this many games. He's never played this many games, this many days in a row. He's beat up, and you're like, man, it's just baseball. It's like, yeah, it's just baseball, but it's work. He's doing work out there, and his body is responding, the way it's going to respond. The travel, it doesn't matter what kind of travel you're doing, whether it's 5-star or not. Like, your body has to acclimate to all of that and find sort of a rhythm. And so, yeah, I think you're probably right. The NFL is the one league where it's like, hey, by mid-season, like, we don't really talk about you being a rookie anymore. We talk about you being a ball player.
Unless you're a quarterback.
Well, yeah.
Quarterback's the only position where you can't win with a rookie quarterback, and that's just because it's never happened.
Yeah.
But every other position, if San Francisco goes into this year, and let's just say that Michael Williams, Alfred Collins, and CJ West all win starting jobs on the defensive line alongside Nick Bosa, nobody's going to be going into the year saying, well, the 49ers can't win because they're starting too many rookies. You're going to get probably the other angle, and it's, wow, look how well these rookies played in camp.
They loaded up
starting jobs.
Yeah.
Oh my God, everybody watch out. Here come the 49ers. I think that's such a weird juxtaposition that with San Francisco, it is, hey, if they want to compete this year, they need their rookies to be really, really good, and they need them to play a lot. And with the Kings, it's like, if they're good this year, it probably means their rookies aren't playing a lot.
Yep.
It's a weird juxtaposition to me.
It is very strange.
And then in baseball, it's like that rookie's either 19 or 26.
Well, that, and like even the Nick Kurtz thing, they talk about all the, it was 9 months he was up after he had played college baseball. He made it to the bigs in 9 months. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, he made it to the bigs. And then you turn around and I don't know who this Cortez kid is that's playing left field for them right now. He made an unbelievable catch last night
Mhm.
and a ball that was hit really high down the first base line and then drifted back fair at the last second. He's like a 27, 28-year-old dude who just got his first major league hit
Right.
2 days ago. And it's just like
He's 5 years older than Kurtz.
Yeah, the grind is crazy
Yeah.
for baseball.
I can't, man. That was so when I was in college, I wanted to broadcast baseball. That was my dream. Like I loved being on the radio and doing radio, but I was like, man, I really want to call baseball. It's the first thing I ever felt like I'm good at, right? And I got a really cool opportunity to intern. Carlos Cortez is the name you were looking for, by the way. I got a really cool opportunity to intern for the Stockton Ports. And it was, I know I've told this before, but I did 20 games on the radio because Zach Bayruti, now the voice of the River Cats, was doing the TV side.
Yep.
So I'd fill in for him on the radio. Really cool opportunity, ton of fun. But in doing that, I was talking to all these broadcasters, and you talk about the grind of Major League Baseball and like trying to work your way up through the minors to make it to the majors. Then you got to stick in the majors. And I'm talking to all these broadcasters who are in their mid 40s and they've been in the Cal League for 20 years and they've been divorced twice and they don't see their kids. And it's all this stuff. It's like, man, this is not the life I want. Like, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah.
I love this, but I'm not ready to potentially be in Visalia. Damn, RIP to the Rawhide. I shouldn't have said that. Dang. Oh no, Visalia is still around. The Rawhide's still around. Bakersfield, the Blaze. RIP to the Bakersfield Blaze. I don't want to be in Visalia or Lake Elsinore or wherever, Lancaster, for 20 years calling high A baseball in hopes of going to double A or maybe triple A and then maybe getting a major league job.
Yeah.
That just,
I've told you, like,
and that's as a broadcaster. I can't imagine as a player.
Yeah.
You're 25, 26. You haven't gotten past double A for any lengthy period, extended period of time. And you're watching this 19-year-old or 20-year-old come up. He's there for 2 weeks and then he's moving up and you're not. Oh
yeah. It's tough. Hey man, I told you the life of like covering a team full time, it just takes its toll on everybody. How many people that I know have been in the industry who are like morbidly obese, who have heart problems, who are divorced multiple times. Like, it's a grind. I mean, you're gone. Like, just whether it's on the road or like just 41 home games a year, where you leave. Like for me, I leave my house at 7:30, 8, and I don't come back until midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And it's just a lifestyle that's really, really difficult and super hard on your body and everything else. It's like, I can't imagine trying to climb up the ranks of like minor league baseball.
Oh, it is not something I envy, but salute to all the dudes doing it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. That's James. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse Tapia. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll have the handoff. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be a cool handoff because what we're doing now, of course, we've extended the handoff, but it'll be D'Lo and KC, not just going to be one of them. So both those guys are going to jump in here. We're going to talk to Damian about his second Disneyland trip.
Oh,
very interested to see how that goes. And the biggest lingering Kings offseason question. We'll also get to that. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia is over there. D'Lo and KC going to join us for the handoff next. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Ooh, Howie Rose is very good. Howie Rose is good. Ken Korak is one of the very best doing it. Let's get Ken on the show.
I love Ken Korak. I have never spoken to Ken Korak.
Really?
No, because
oh my god. Okay, we're getting him on the. I'm gonna text him tomorrow.
I might have sat
down.
Text
him today
at the dinner table, like with my like right next to those guys, and had like I was part of like a brief conversation with Ray Fosse and and Ken Korak.
We'll try and get him on the show tomorrow.
Huh. Yeah, I'm a big Ken Korak fan.
Korak's great. Tom Hamilton for Cleveland is my favorite non-Korak broadcaster in the league, but Howie Rose is awesome too. I don't get a lot of the TV guys. All the Giants guys are really good.
Yeah.
The Giants fans and people in the Bay Area have gotten really, really spoiled with good broadcasters. Also, another guy we can get on the show, Chris Carey, who's the alternate broadcaster for the A's. It's Jenny Kavanaugh and Chris Carey. Chris Carey is going to be a household name. Like, I think he's on that Joe Davis track, where at some point you're going to hear him doing significant national games.
Oh, I don't think he's going to get a full-time job. Like,
Yeah, I
the
mean,
A's should have already locked him up as a full-time
I'm
guy.
shocked they haven't.
He like,
he's probably what, 25, 26?
yeah, 25, 26. Yeah,
He's
and
just excellent.
his rapport with Dallas Braden,
Yep.
because that's not always an easy one. Like Dallas,
25.
I really like Dallas Braden, but on occasion he throws some wild stuff out there, and Carey's ability to handle everything that's coming at him is just like wild.
Rocks with it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he
Shout out
like
to Chris
instantly.
Carey, he's very good.
You listen to him and like he instantly, you're like, holy cow, he gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his call of the Kurtz home runs.
Yep. Good pace, doesn't say too much.
And then lets it breathe for a
Mhm.
sec and then goes back. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I grew up listening to Bill King. I absolutely adored Bill King. And when I was there was one point where my uncle used to do a celebrity amateur golf tournament
Mhm.
in the Bay Area, and I got to like meet Lon Simmons, and
That's so sick.
yeah.
That's so tight. Yeah, man.
I
Bill
got
King
to-
is a goddamn legend.
I got to ride in a golf cart all day with Mike Davis, the old right fielder for the A's.
Oh, tight.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you read Korak's book about Bill King?
I have it, but I haven't read it.
Yeah, that's an awesome read.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys were why I wanted to. The Bill King Ken Korak broadcast booth was my introduction to wanting to do sports media.
And hey, in basketball, Russ Dog mentions Gary Gerald. Gary Gerald's absolutely incredible. I've listened to Gary Gerald's from, I was super young when Kings moved to town. I would listen all the time. His ability to describe a game on the radio, just like so spectacular.
Bill King?
No, Gary Gerald.
Yeah.
Same with Bill King.
I want to real quick. Holy Toledo does not belong to Glenn Kuiper. Please relax with that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's totally insane.
Yeah. Holy Toledo is Bill King.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I like getting to know Gary Gerald too. Like, he's 10 times the man that he is a broadcaster. And that's saying a lot because he's an incredible broadcaster. And he's back this year for year 41.
Just the GOAT, dude.
Yeah.
The amazing thing with Gary to me is there's not like, I'm sure it sounds different than it did in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, 23 years older. But the pace, all the like mechanics of broadcasting, G-Man just hasn't lost a step.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he just never misses anything, is never confused about what happened or missed some play, or you can tell he was behind on the call because like the crowd cheers and then you hear him say, and it's a 3-ball for so-and-so. Like, no, he's just still very much an elite broadcaster.
And his game prep is crazy. And all of the other guys that have grown up in this area have copied his game prep. He has like a fold out for every single game. Like,
now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
That's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Toppy on the 1s and 2s. We'll have the handoff here eventually. Talking about broadcasters at the break, man. Get me emotional talking about Bill King.
oh, yeah.
We've gotten really lucky in this Oh, hey. Oh, the new guy is here. Everybody, welcome the new guy. Hey. What's your name? Donald?
Yeah, well, that was I learned.
Donald from Disneyland.
I learned.
Is that so? Real quick, this is big. So we have Damian Barling's here. Kenny Caraway's going to be here in a second. You are back from Disneyland.
Yep.
Your second ever trip to Disneyland.
Correct.
Now we gotta. Well, first, Jesse, are you here? Are you ready? Are you locked in? We have a bet going.
Okay.
The three of us.
All right.
Do you have, or did you currently has or had? Currently has or had? Currently has the Disneyland app on your phone.
Yeah, of course I do. We went over this.
I told you, bro. I told you.
Well, why would you? We went over this.
Did we?
Like, yeah, when Katie came in here and you guys did the thing about
that was
making
last time.
Well, I didn't delete it.
Oh, I delete the Disneyland app after every time I go.
Oh, not
taking up
me.
space on my phone.
I've got like 4 or 5 magic bands now. I got one that matches my Donald Duck bag. I got the blue band.
Donald Duck bag.
Yeah, dude.
Bro's
So
locked in now.
did you take on Donald Duck as your favorite Disney character while you were there?
Yeah, that's kind of what. So I had always been like, my favorite Disney entity is the Lion King.
Right.
And but I had a Donald Duck shirt on one day, and someone was like, "Oh, is that your Disney character?" I was like, "No, like, I don't think so." And Katie was like, "Well, you've always kind of gravitated towards Donald." I was like, "Well, if we're being honest, I wanted the bag. Like, that's why I went towards Donald." And like, that was like what was behind that. And so I was like, I don't know what character I am. So I looked up Donald Duck and looked at the characteristics and the personality traits and thought,
It's you, bro.
oh,
That's you, dog.
yeah, maybe he's a little short-tempered. He means well, but he can be a little quick to anger.
Refuses to wear pants.
Well,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean,
Get crazy, bro.
well, it got
Crazy.
even better. It got yeah. There it is. it got even better when I was like, well, if I'm Donald, that makes you Daisy. And Katie was like, no, and she's gravitated towards every redhead in Disney. I was like, no, wait a minute. Let's look up Daisy's characteristic traits. And Daisy's were, she always wants to perform on stage. She's always trying to calm Donald down. And it's like, hey, man, look, if I'm Donald,
well,
if I'm Donald, you're Daisy. But the always trying to perform on stage was the one that was like, well, that kind of sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, for sure.
If there's a stage she wants to perform
do you
on
two
it.
have Disney characters
Favorite Disney character?
that you like?
Yeah.
Like that's Donald. Like, do you guys got?
I have not ever considered who do I relate to. I have favorite Disney character.
Who is?
Stitch. Experiment 66.
I am hell-bent on getting you this Stitch that I can't get online, and I can't buy it at Disney World because I can't get it
Disneyland.
home, or Disneyland. It's probably about 3 feet. It's a good
It's
size.
a plush.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
just I can't, like, I would have had to buy it a plane ticket. Like, I can't get it home.
I bought him the Stitch Crocs when I was
Oh,
when we were at
okay.
Disney last
Extremely
year.
fire. Extremely fire.
Now, Kyle, I think there's tiers to Disney characters. I don't.
Are you
look
using
at-
my method of ranking?
Well,
Thank you.
I'm talking
you.
in your language right
Yeah,
now.
nah, thank you. Thank you.
I don't. You're right. Stitch is a Disney character.
Mhm.
I don't look at Stitch as a when I think Disney character, I don't think of Stitch.
So that's
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
that's fair. No, that's fair. Stitch is a
And
lower
he's just
tier
one
Disney
of the, and
character
that's,
to be
there's
sure.
like a whole generation of Disney characters that I don't think of.
You think of the
as
OGs.
this-
You're
So the-
Mickey, Goofy, Donald, Pluto,
Yeah,
Daisy, Minnie.
Maybe like we stop at Lion King. Maybe we stop it there, and then it's like a
Mm.
whole different generation that I just don't know. They're Disney characters.
well, yeah.
And I
There's
don't know,
like
but-
Tiana and all of that stuff. That's post Lion King, right?
Oh, way post.
and like all of the Frozen characters and
Mhm.
Yeah, see, I
you,
don't- I
so
don't
the
even
one
think.
that see the one that threw
yeah.
me off was Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
There was a Winnie the Pooh presence, and I was like, "Is that?" I don't think
They've
I
made it
knew that
theirs.
was Disney.
They've made it.
Yeah, I feel
theirs.
like they bought that. They signed Winnie as a free agent.
It's the same way
Oh,
Star
okay.
Wars
That's
is a
what I-
Disney
okay,
thing
yeah.
now.
Yeah, but
Is
this
Winnie the Pooh at Disneyland like Patrick Ewing in the?
No, that's crazy. That's too much. That's way
Oh.
too far.
Okay.
Let's see. Were you gonna say Patrick Ewing with the Magic?
Yeah.
No, that's too far. That's too much.
Okay.
It's because it was early. Like it would have to be. Ooh. Could I say Andre Iguodala with the Warriors?
Well,
Okay.
that's a good.
Like-
call.
Oh,
like-
okay.
like was-
okay. So,
like
it's,
had a-
but
had a-
like that's
had a
legit. Like
career, but-
Iggy's
Yeah,
legit
yeah.
a warrior.
Good call.
Yeah.
and I think the last Disney movie is a Winnie the Pooh movie. The last official like Disney cartoon movie
Mm.
from
That's-
like
Well,
2012 or
see,
something.
that's what he said.
Mm.
We're talking tiers because now I'm
But
thinking about it. Moana and Maui are Disney.
But see, that's the thing is, I don't
Mhm.
think we're talking tiers. I think we're talking generations.
Oh.
You're right.
Like
That's a
it's
good call.
more. It's
That's a good
more.
This doesn't mean one is better. It's just a different generation.
Yeah, exactly. There's a whole generation of people who like Jason Giambi is the A's first baseman I think of. But if you're 8 years old right now and you love baseball, you're like Nick Kurtz is the A's first baseman. Like that's the guy.
Nicholas.
Nicky K.
Nicholas will.
Watching the responses the night he went 6 for 6 and
Oh
Um,
my God.
white sportscasters are trembling right now with this
Yeah.
story. That's so great.
Yeah,
that man-
we've worked on it to make sure.
That man is must see TV.
Nicky.
I was watching
Nicky.
the game last night. I didn't watch it live, but I went back and was watching the game.
Yeah.
And in the 8th inning, he came up as tying run, and I was
Oh
what's
yeah.
he gonna
Yeah,
do?
man.
He
Look-
is must see TV.
Lawrence Butler was on our show the other day, and he said we were talking about Kurtz, and he said, yeah, da da da, and he could be the best first baseman of all time. And when he said that, I was like, all right, okay, man, just a guy gassing up his teammates, salute.
Right.
And then he goes 6 for 6 with 4 home runs, like,
Well,
maybe.
I was on Sports Sunday. They asked me who's the AL Rookie of the Year, Jacob Wilson and Nick Kurtz. I gave it to Nick, and I said, and let me know what you guys think about this. I said, we're watching a future MVP, maybe multiple times. We're watching an MVP born.
That's
yeah,
possible.
given his numbers right now,
Yeah.
if he's gonna for his first full season, if he's gonna go out next year and hit 300 with 55 bombs,
Isn't he going to get to 30 this year? But he has a chance.
Well,
to
he's
get
at 23. Yeah, he'll get there.
that would be
crazy.
The way he said.
When he got in the league in May.
Yeah.
And slumped the first 6
Yeah.
weeks.
yeah,
His
he-
first
he didn't
23
really get
games.
rolling until 25 games.
He had 1 home run his first 23 games.
I think we're looking at MVP. MVP is born.
Yeah, he has the Jacob Wilson. I don't think you were looking at MVP. I think it was just like, wow, that's an awesome
Really good.
perennial all-star. Kurtz has the goods.
Superstar.
Yeah.
Like right away, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
they found a superstar.
That's what it seems like anyway. Damian Barling, Kenny Caraway here for the handoff. First time we've done this, all 4 of us for the
Yeah, I
handoff.
wasn't sure how this
is
was
a lot of
going to
fun.
go. I didn't know, but I like it.
Great. Yeah. I've got more Disneyland questions for you. Just real quick. I want to get to the Kings and the offseason stuff, but did you feel like you enjoyed it more this time now that you kind of knew what you were expecting going in?
Yeah, I don't know that I enjoyed it more or less. Like I
Mhm.
really defer to Katie because this is just her thing. Like
Mhm.
she knows where every bathroom is. She knows where
Mhm.
like she knows the park like it's the studio.
Right.
And so it's like, you know, she's in charge of what lines we get in and what lightning passes we use
Totally.
and we don't need a lightning pass for this one. That's going to be a short line. We'll just use a lightning pass for this. And
Yeah.
so I like defer to her a lot in Vegas. I run the show. like, hey, this is where we're going. This is the restaurant. This is the show. This is the happy hour. This is the rooftop.
Yeah.
This is the speakeasy. This is what we're doing.
Sure.
Hey, we're going to go to Toontown, which was fantastic, by the way.
So
That's
Toontown.
that's
Shout out
that's the
Toontown.
place that is just built for the little ones.
Yeah.
But like Toontown is fire.
Have you gone with kids yet?
Not yet. This
Okay.
trip was way too last minute to be able. Like,
Yeah.
it's one thing for like me to go, but it was another thing to buy, you know, 3 or 4 other flights. So there was a point though because they had the parade of lights.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
the
I just
electrical parade.
watching Kevin, who is just like the dopest human being in the world. Kevin
Mhm.
from the Wake Up Call.
Good guy.
Watching him with his nephew, it made me wish that the girls were there.
Yeah.
Like it was, but the it was pretty
That's-
fire. Like you should have seen your boy, Joe Brazil. Joe Brazil ran into Joe right after he got there, him and his dad at Trader Sam's. We're sitting down, we're having drinks. This guy sits next to me and not really didn't really say anything, just sat down. He's literally right next to me. And Katie and I are talking, and all of a sudden Joe comes in. Hey, this is my dad. His dad was sitting right next to me
on accident.
Yeah. He was just
You know how big Disneyland Resort is.
And
Lined up in
so
the same chair. That's great.
we gave him one of our magic bands, got them all set up, told them, hey, this is how you do it. Katie walked them through, get your ticket scanned, do all of this stuff. They had just done the media check-in. They had just gotten all their stuff, but Joe came out for the Parade of Lights, and he was doing some stuff for Alt 94.7. And there was this moment where, like, I was obviously missing the girls. I was wishing that they were there, but there was also this moment where it was like, Disneyland is a pretty cool place. Like, Kevin and Joe turned into giant children.
Yeah.
And Kevin was, Kevin is a big child anyways. Like, he's with his, but he's like the ultimate, like, party uncle. Like, they're having a blast. But Joe is like waving at Buzz Lightyear, and Buzz Lightyear waves back. And he's like, yeah. And what's the Monsters Inc. guy?
Sully?
The Monsters Inc. guy gave Joe the double point, and he's like, yeah. And it was
amazing.
That's another all-time
That's so cool.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
Yeah, Monsters Inc. is fire. Yeah, Monsters.
The Parade of Lights is
The electrical
fantastic.
parade. The
It's
mainstream
phenomenal.
electrical parade.
fantastic.
Yeah.
It
And
is phenomenal.
Because I've only been to Disneyland twice. When I was 2 years old, my son was 3.
Uh-huh.
And my wife, bless her heart, I've told the story before. We were there. We got there at 10 a.m. We left at 1:45 a.m. Because that's just how she rolls. She's like, no, we're not leaving.
Man,
We're not leaving. This is what we're doing.
God bless her.
We lived in LA and she did. It wasn't even like we was traveling. We
You
lived
were
10
there
minutes
until
away.
1:45 in the morning?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh my God.
I'd like
Yeah.
tap out.
I have
like,
limits. dog.
That's
No,
tough.
she
Like,
said we got to
That's
be on
crazy.
all the rides. We got to see everything Disneyland got to offer. And the Parade of Lights, we missed the show. Was it? Maybe it was 12:45, not 1:45. We missed like an 11:30 show or 11:15 show. And that was like the last thing we had to do. And she's like, nope, we're not leaving. The last one is at 12 o'clock or 11:45. We're staying. And we stayed, and the Parade of Lights it was great. But I was, that was tough. That was tough.
You're a trooper for that.
The first time we went back in October, Katie was really sick.
Right.
And
right.
so I really wanted to see the firework thing. But there was a very clear moment where it was like, okay, you're not going to make it. That's okay. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm not doing this without you. Like, it's fine. This time we got there on Friday, and we both felt fine. We were just really exhausted from the day. And, we spent a ton of time at Disneyland to start the morning. And, we got there at we got to LA at like 8:30. So that tells you what time our flight out of Sacramento was. And so the first time I had seen Disneyland at night was when we went to the Parade of Lights, which was Sunday night. So I didn't see it Friday, didn't see it Saturday. So we saw the Parade of Lights, and then we did the Matterhorn, which was a blast.
How's your back?
So that one moves a lot, but it's like the one that was fast was Space Mountain.
Yeah, Space Mountain moves.
Space Mountain felt like it was flying.
Yeah.
Matterhorn is just like, hey, like, can you make this smoother? Like, why is it
so rocky?
She's telling me the story about how people with kidney stones get on the ride in hopes of jarring them
Dislodging
loose.
it?
Yeah. Yeah, like that's a thing.
Hey,
So crazy thing with Matterhorn.
right.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, it was we did that after the Parade of Lights. So as we're walking back, the fireworks start.
Great.
And we're right in front of the castle.
Perfect.
And I'm like, oh, I need to see this.
Yeah.
And seeing the firework display for the first time on it's incredible.
Yeah, it's a whole show.
And I one thing you asked about the differences between the first time and the second time. One thing I observed a lot more this time is there are a ton of adults there without children. Like, I always thought it was like, oh, it's gonna be weird. Like, it's just me and you. Like, this is weird, right? No, like, there's a ton of just adults, couples, no kids, just walking around Disneyland, and that was kind of refreshing. I don't know if refreshing was the right word. It was more eye-opening this time than the first time. This first time, I don't think I was paying attention to it.
Yeah, you just experience it different as an adult for sure.
Sure,
Like,
and that's what I think I said that to Katie too when we left Toontown. I was like, the next time we go, it's probably going to be a really, really different experience for us.
Yeah, but when you go through and watch through the eyes of a kid, it's also very different. Like it's really,
Sure.
really cool.
Yeah.
The Matterhorn, the fun thing with the Matterhorn, which I can't wait to tell you guys about. But first, I got to let everybody know that you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320s Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. I'll learn how to read someday.
The go. He's the go.
Free on the Odyssey app, but it actually works on the iHeart app. I love that you looked up at the clock and were like, I've got to get this in at 12 or the world's going to end. If I
No,
don't
it
get
was just this is a natural
I got you.
break because
Okay.
now I'm going to ramble.
Now, did James cue you? Is that what James put his hand?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
look at
Mhm.
Hammer.
Yeah.
All right, James,
we're
I
on
see you.
Yeah,
okay,
we're
this is
locked
good
in.
stuff.
Usually it's Kenny that's been cueing us. Like,
Yeah, we're about to go into like a diatribe about Bryce Harper, and I'm like, wait.
But first,
No, he does that to me all the time. Tell us when we get back.
no, so here's a funny thing about the Matterhorn. Not an OG attraction,
Okay.
but when they dug up the rivers, they just dumped this dirt in the middle of the park, and it was just kind of this thing that people would like sit on or whatever. And then Walt saw the actual Matterhorn and was like, that's what I would like to go there.
Mm.
So they built the Matterhorn into the park, which is why it's so small, which is why the roller coaster does not ever really get going.
Oh, okay. Got
Because
it.
it's in this little
Sure.
like, they didn't build the park around
Wasn't
the
a plan.
Matterhorn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just went, hey, here's what we're gonna do with that dirt, Matterhorn.
Interesting.
You know what killed me? Going back to Toontown for a second.
You love Toontown.
I did.
Big
You know
Toontown
what
guy.
really? Toontown reminded me of the Venetian in Las Vegas.
oh yeah.
I'll tell. No. Let me tell you why. You know how you go into the
You're the
Venetian?
first person that's ever said
The
this.
fake sky. There's all of this. Like
Yeah.
I looked past Mickey's house, and I was like, "How did they do that?" There's like these hills that are like colorful. There's the Toontown like Hollywood sign, and I'm like, "How is that there?" It looks gigantic. It looks like
Yes.
the actual backdrop. Like, how big is that backdrop to actually fit back there?
Yeah, man.
Did
Disney's
you
got it.
anybody here? Did you go see Mickey Mouse?
No.
When he was here?
No, at Disney. Like I think there's a bunch of Mickey Mouses around, but there's
Well,
one.
no, there's one.
Yeah,
Mickey
so
Mouse.
there's
there's one situation.
There's
that's Mickey.
yeah, it's next to Mickey's house.
Mhm.
The wait was
Mhm.
45 minutes, but what they do is when you walk through the house, if you miss the exit and you walk down the wrong hall, you're in a line to meet Mickey. You have to walk a decent ways,
Mhm.
and then you wind up in line to meet Mickey, and you can't get out of the line.
Oh no,
Nope, you're stuck
there. I think it's fire.
You're meeting
how
this
they do
damn
it.
mouse.
But how they do it is that's the one thing I remember. It was just like I wasn't really. I enjoyed myself, but it was like I'm not really a Disney guy like that.
Mm-hmm.
But when it was time to meet Mickey and the way they did it, the way they kept kind of breaking it down, like you're in a group of 100, now you're in a group of 50, now you're in a group of 20, now you're 5 people. Just you 5 people are going now. I was like, this is
One thing I think
and
is
then,
really cool.
Then you
that
see
they
the
do-
mouse, and, it's like, oh,
And you're walking through his house too, which is really cool.
One thing
Yeah.
that I think is really cool is like when Mickey came here, he had on like an attire that fit Disney's 70th anniversary thing.
Mhm.
When Mickey came to the convention center where the Wake Up Call and all of the other radio
Mhm.
stations were doing their show, he had the similar it's
Mhm.
it's Mickey Mouse, but when you go see Mickey at Mickey's house, it's the Mickey that you know.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's that version. There's
Mhm.
no 70th anniversary. There's no Fantasia.
Mhm.
There's nothing. It's that version of Mickey Mouse, which is kind
You wanna
of
see
He's
the
suited and
goat.
booted for his guests.
Hey, you want to see the goat or the mouse?
And he's wearing pants.
He's got
Yes,
pants
where-
on.
unlike Donald.
Shout out Donald, man. Shout out Donald.
The handoff. D'Lo and KC coming up here in just a bit. Can we be serious for a second?
I guess.
Yes, before-
Well, yeah, because the
Okay.
music hasn't changed yet.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's what happened. Like we'd have these good discussions, and then Young Zell would hit, and then we'd start talking about like I don't even know what we started talking about. No, it wasn't sports.
No, it's always
Literally, it
silly.
was just the music that
It's
changed.
always silly.
It was me and Kyle, and then we switched seats, and the music changed. And
Oh, that was on
Everything
Friday
was
when
fine.
I did my hit anyway. That's right.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just kind of throw this out to everybody, but does it feel like there's like an unanswered question left from the Kings offseason? because that's what that feels like. There's one, maybe not one, but it feels like they're not done.
Yeah, there's a lingering situation. There's an elephant in the room. They're in the midst of figuring out this Kuminga thing. And actually, you said not just one, figuring out a couple different things. Figuring out Kuminga, figuring out Monk, figuring out Westbrook. Like there's things still in the air.
It feels like they don't want to be done, but they might be done. We don't know yet. That's going to be the question. Like, can they figure out a way to continuously, move this thing along? And I'm with you. Like the Kuminga thing is just hanging over them. But then what do you have to do to make the Kuminga thing work? And it means you have to move players. And, again, we see them like the Monk stuff, but there might be easier ways to clear space than trading Malik Monk. And that's where I think they might have to readjust what their ideas are right now.
Like what? I mean, you can't clear that level of cap space, can you?
You can't clear enough space to go out and get him. But we talked about this the other day. What if you were to take, DeMar DeRozan at $24.5 million, almost 25, and trade him to Brooklyn for Terrence Mann, who makes $15 million this year and 2 more years. So you're going to take back more money, and longer years, but less money up front. And right there, you just cleared $10 million underneath the luxury tax. That might be enough to work in the trade that you need to do to get Kuminga. Because again, it's going to come down to, if they try to trade for Kuminga right now, they're going to not only like go through the luxury tax, but they're going to be right at the first apron, which they're hard capped at. So like this is a super complex transaction, no matter what, no matter who they have to trade to go out. Like if it's Malik Monk going out in a straight up swap, that would be one thing. But even that, because of his base year compensation, you're going to have to take more money back. Like this is a really difficult transaction, and I don't know how they're going to work it all out in the end.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting components about this is obviously this is the one we're following the closest because the Warriors are close, and this is directly tied to Sacramento. But you're not really hearing these discussions with like Josh Giddey. Yeah. Right. Like I think there's a situation maybe developing or has developed with Cam Thomas, but I don't know how that's ultimately going to play out. You have a really unique situation with Jonathan Kuminga, and that the team that has the qualifying offer, they don't want him.
Right.
Like the coach doesn't. Well,
and
one guy does,
there.
but the coach doesn't. Like maybe the team is probably like, look, if you don't want to be here, you don't want to be here. But it's a business. There's assets. There's transactions, and they're holding on to this, and it's creating this really like uncomfortable. All right, like what do we do here? And I don't think this conversation is happening with it. I think there's 4. Quentin Grimes, I think, is the other one. I think those are the 4 main restricted free agents. And it's Kuminga's seems to be the only one. Again, I'm not tapped in with like Chicago and Brooklyn and so on. But I think I've paid enough attention to know there's not this conversation around those guys. Chicago wants Josh Giddey. They're just, unfortunately for Josh, they're just playing the market. They're like, hey, sorry, bro. Like, we're not going to outbid ourselves in this situation. Like, we like you and we very much want you here, but this is a new world we're living in, and we're playing a numbers game at this point.
I think to that point too, number one, those other teams at the very least have more interest in bringing those players back than maybe the Warriors do with Kuminga. But there's also, and once again, I'm not tapped in specifically to Giddey and Thomas as well, but it seems like there aren't any other teams that want those guys the way the Kings, and then we heard about the Suns, are interested in Kuminga.
There's just no
like Giddey
room.
and Thomas are just out there with only dealing with their team. Kuminga has this thing where, Kings are like interested, but they're offering this and all this other stuff, and that's what makes it even more complicated.
And I think it helps if there were those conversations were happening, we would see Shams reporting about it. Like I think if there were teams pursuing Josh Giddey or Cam Thomas, we would hear about it. Like that's interesting. That's news. But we don't, because the thing with Kuminga is he's only 22 still, and there's still upside. Like we're not really sure what he is. I think people just kind of generally know, like, all right, hey, Josh Giddey can't really shoot it. And so there's a kind of a ceiling on what he is. Quentin Grimes is a nice player, but not going to go bend over backwards to try and get him in your building. And then Cam Thomas.
But I think a lot of teams would take all three of those players
In a vacuum, yeah. But not here's assets to get them.
Well, that's,
and then we're also going to pay them $30 million.
Right.
A year.
It's that fear that we talked about at the beginning of free agency, where teams are scared to make that move that puts them in a difficult maneuvering space for the next 2, 3, 4 years.
Yeah. The Cam Thomas one today, the reporting is he's been offered like basically the MLE, basically a $14.1 million deal with Brooklyn, with the second year being a team option.
Oh,
I mean, that's not even an offer. That's just like disrespectful.
It's tough.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
a
and the
good play.
Kuminga report yesterday was they haven't gone over 2 years. The Warriors haven't gone over 2 years, which in my mind is bad. Like, why are you doing any? Unless you're looking to get off of that qualifying offer.
That's it.
Sign the contract, and then now I can just do whatever I want with you.
Now you have a $20 million.
I don't think I realized you can't trade a player who's playing on their qualifying offer.
Yes.
I don't know that that's something
They have a no trade clause. They have a full no trade clause because when you get traded, it kills your bird rights because you're basically considered an unrestricted free agent, even playing on the qualifying offer.
No.
Yeah, it just completely demolishes your value going forward, which the team that you're playing for, they still have your bird rights and they could potentially work out a sign and trade during the offseason. But if they trade you, say, in February and you get traded to a new team, the new team has no bird rights to you. And that just kills your value. Right. So they can't re-sign you for whatever. They've got to.
Would you say last week that was like Rashawn Holmes? That was that. You compared it to a situation here where they didn't have the Kings could only offer because they acquired him.
Yeah, it's like
only offer him X amount of dollars.
The early bird rights. But even if you get traded, you don't even have your early bird rights. So the most they can give somebody, if they have cap space, they can give them whatever. But if not, it's like they're restricted by the MLE, the mid-level exception. Like, okay, well, we can retain our own free agent using the MLE at $14 million. But all these guys like Kuminga and
the player at 24 years old isn't gonna. That's not like they literally entered the draft for this contract. Like this is the moment they've been waiting for. And KC said it whenever I was here last. These guys were just born in the wrong year.
Yeah,
and they're facing the financial repercussions of it.
I'd be really interested to know. So like 2 and 40 is the reported offer that the Warriors have put on the table for Jonathan Kuminga, and he said no. I'd be really interested to know if the Warriors worked out a sign and trade with the Kings, if he would do 2 and 40 with the Kings, or is it just he doesn't want to sign with Golden State for that money?
I think it'd be more like 4 and 88, something like that.
Sure.
Like it would be a little bit more than what he would get with the Warriors, but it's not.
Maybe that's a better example. Is there a contract that he might not agree to with Golden State, where he's like, I just don't want to play here, but I'll take that elsewhere?
So I understand your question, and if it's Golden,
does, because I don't.
It's Golden State specifically. No, you're gonna have to pay me more to deal with what I got to deal with here. To deal with being benched again potentially, or my minutes being yo-yo.
That's it.
2 and 40. 2 and 40 might get it done in Sacramento because they told me they're gonna let me start, they're gonna let me shoot, they're gonna let me do whatever.
Also,
so I can take that deal with them.
I know how you guys move. You gave us the playbook with Jordan Poole. I know what the plan is here. You're gonna make me look as bad and as stupid and as immature as possible, and you're gonna use your little loudmouth mouthpiece over here to make me look. I've seen this movie before.
Yeah.
You're not going to play me.
Right.
Shout out Jordan Poole. He set the blueprint. Y'all ain't going to get me. Fool me once, you can't get fooled again. So everything KC said times 10.
They're looking at him as a $20 million trade chip.
That's it.
For February.
And that's
it. Yeah.
And he can even wait and be like, hey, I'm not gonna sign the deal until after the 6-month mark, and so they couldn't even trade him this season. Because remember the marketing thing.
There's probably nothing he can do to change his value, good or bad, going into outside of getting hurt. I don't think there's anything that changes his value going into next season. If he can't get the deal he wants or the trade he wants, and this becomes a football situation, sign the qualifying offer the day before the regular season starts, or whatever the deadline is to sign the qualifying offer and keep it moving.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Warriors would be so pissed if that's what he does. because then they can't even trade him.
Yeah.
And then he can just
Be pretty
walk away
fine.
next summer.
And then
but-
if they want to let him sit on the bench, like fine.
Yeah,
You
cool.
have a completely
Yeah.
healthy, 20-something-year-old
23, he'd be 23 at the time. Yeah.
walking into an unrestricted free agent year that the Warriors just pissed away any value he had.
Yeah, but
Crazy.
the thing that's lingering, the salary cap is going to only go up 7% next year. Now, all of a sudden, we're talking about 4 potential qualifying offer guys that are playing out in Giddey and Cam Thomas and Kuminga and Quentin Grimes. So there's not going to be a bunch of money next summer either for these guys who are going to have to go in. They might get the $14 million, $15 million mid-level next year, but that might be it.
The killer that you talked about that I, didn't even think about till you mentioned it though. If he did play on that qualifying offer, is you're just kind of Kuminga is kind of killing the max that he can make
Oh,
by
yeah.
signing that. He goes, this Kuminga in a regular market should be a guy. Jalen Green got 20-something $million.
30.
Jabari Smith
Yeah.
got $23 million. Kuminga should be a $20 million a year guy, 18 to 20 million. You sign that qualifying offer. Now you're looking like, what'd you say, mid-level?
Yeah.
Like that'd be. I try everything not to sign that because I'm already not getting paid from you guys. Like, don't mess me up in the future too.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Tough
you guys-
spot to be in.
What do you guys got coming up?
I mean, a lot more basketball. I think there's a lot more unanswered questions in the NBA besides just the ones we're talking about right here. Trysta Krick at 2:00. Trysta is killing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Her Daily W Instagram page has absolutely blown up. They had a Joy Taylor interview post on the Let Her Shoot podcast today, so we're going to talk to her as we always do it too. Of course, Jason Jones, the final hour of the show, man. We haven't gotten to talk football yet, like really in-depthly. I think there's some interesting stories out there as well. So
We hadn't really look. We'll figure this out. We hadn't really talked Hogan because more stuff happened over the weekend as far as like looking back on his career.
There's a couple of things that I missed that I'm just like, man, I gotta talk to my guys about this one.
All right. Very good. For James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. No Joe Brazil today. Shout out to Jesse Tapia for hanging out with us. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're not
Tire change.
We're not everybody ready? Okay. We're not going anywhere though. D'Lo and KC, the insider's done. Drink water, be nice, people. D'Lo and KC starts right now.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby! Hey,
Yes, sir.
One more time for the good time. Let's go. Good. We welcome you in here. Oh man, this is a little tougher than I thought. I didn't take my computer out or anything.
No, that
It's
first
just
segment,
sitting
don't
here.
worry about your computer,
Just-
dog. It
just-
ain't happening.
Just sitting there like, hey, oh, I got a show plan. I don't know what it is.
The first segment, don't even worry about your computer.
I gotta do better. I ain't even
It ain't
get to say
happening.
goodbye to James or nothing yet. All right, man. I like this. This is fun. More time with the insiders is always
Yes, sir.
always a dub. Always a dub. We welcome you in here to the Tuesday, July 29th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside. What's up, man? Oh, is he? What's up, bro? No,
Come-
I got it's a little dude, I found the microphone. What's up, man? How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Kyle
good.
Madsen.
It's kind of weird. It's been a while since we've all been in the same building.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks.
Kyle Madsen got a drop too.
Kyle got a drop.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well,
is
yeah,
that
bitches.
this one?
He had one, and then he had to. We wanted to change it.
There's one that's not labeled, so I'm gonna assume it's this.
I love Jerry Jones.
Nope, not that.
No,
No,
Here, look, I'm gonna come play it real quick.
Okay.
Tell him to play the first one.
Wait, which one?
Hey man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll
Yeah.
give him his initials. OJS.
He's a real brother.
Well,
He's a real brother. You see it?
okay. So slick I can get. But how did Mitch become?
Well, because I was trying to give him a drop, and it was just the first one I saw.
Well, all right.
And then you know how that goes. We talk about O.J. Simpson for 4 minutes.
That's what happened that day. We were talking like, oh yeah, Keegan Murray. What would we do with him at the 4? And then we switched the music and we talked about OJ.
Yeah, we were like talking. The insiders, the handoff, they're talking serious about the Kings. And it's just when our music hits, for some reason, just something comes upon that studio, and just one thing or another, we're talking O.J. Simpson.
On the studio.
It's like a spirit in studio
That's
too.
really what happened.
Outside of Cam and Mace, has anyone discussed O.J. Simpson more than we have?
Nah, like we have show titles, jokes, bits, like he's
drops.
Yeah,
Drops,
he's.
yeah.
I don't want to say he's a staple of the show, but
Yeah, staple.
Bro, that's crazy. So, camera's a little dirty. There's what is going on over here?
I don't know. And I don't know what's going on
Looks like
my
there's a
laptop.
halo over here.
My clock is off on the laptop.
Well,
how is that? It says
I
it's
don't know.
11:48.
I have no
House
idea.
light.
I don't know, man. I'm happy we're back together.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a minute. It's been almost a month.
It's been a while. That's what it
Zabel
feels
said
like.
July 11th.
I missed your birthday and everything. It's been since July 11th
since we had the full crew.
Yeah.
Summer's over. Basically, we're on the Sunday of summer at this point. Like it's
you're shading. You're shading.
Oh,
no. You're
No, he
shading
was
the
yesterday,
Leos.
actually.
No,
No,
you're
yeah,
shading
yeah.
the Leos. It's
not
cool.
the Leos.
Yeah, you're shading the Leos.
That has nothing. Summer being over has nothing to do with
You're
shades of
shading
Leos.
the Leos. Yes, you
It's
are.
just summer's done. Like
He
that.
jumped up here July 23rd, opened up the show. Literally opened up the show. Yeah, you know what sucks? Everything past July 22nd.
I just said. I mean, just go back to school at this point. It's July 2nd.
Bro, the fact that like you used to go back to school after Labor Day.
Oh my goodness! It used to be after the first Monday night football game of the year. I remember that.
Morgan, the 4-year-old, starts TK on my birthday.
Come on, man. Come on.
Now then it's like, like I remember when I first, y'all are starting to go back to school in August, huh? That's crazy. Now we're beyond the middle of all. They're going to be going back on the 4th of July now.
Come on, man.
My elementary, we used to do like that track system, so people went to school at different times, I guess.
Yeah.
Wonder if they still do that now.
Reese was on A track, which was the closest thing to traditional, but now he's
regular, right?
Yeah.
When's he go back to school?
August 14th. 15th.
Man, that's crazy.
That Thursday, whatever that Thursday is.
Yeah, it's the 14th.
Yeah. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. I'm glad I got out before I was born in the right year. These NBA players, they're born in the wrong year. I was born in the right year.
Cam Thomas just here cursing Leos. Man, just mad. Just hating everything about life right now. It really is crazy. These brothers are like we kind of joke about it. None of them are starving. These brothers have lost a lot of money.
Man.
And like Josh Giddey, I don't think is playing on the qualifying offer. I think ultimately, I don't know how, like, I don't know where Chicago kind of caves on this because you don't want him playing on the qualifying offer, but you don't have to offer him that much money either. And so it's a game of chicken that you don't see very often in the NBA. And now you have 4 really glaring cases of it. Cam Thomas, I can't figure out how that's going to end. This feels bad.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the Nets.
But
I don't want to say they don't want him. But
yeah.
They're not tripping if he's there or not.
Cam Thomas feels like, hey, go ahead and take the money now because you're going to be taking minimums if not.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Giddey, I think, is going to sign with Chicago. I think he wants to be in Chicago. I think Chicago wants him. It's just not going to be anything close to the contract he thought he was going to get. Yeah. And I don't know if that means 14 million or 15 million or I have no clue what that means for Josh Giddey, but it's just it's such a weird situation. I don't know how many more years play out like this. Right. But Giddey's the one who I feel certain Giddey's going to sign with Chicago. The other 3, I have no clue. Quentin Grimes, I feel like is going to sign.
Yeah.
The other 2, I have no idea.
I know we talk about the owners always, they always going to do what they do. The owners are going to do what they do with money and all this other stuff. Do you think Chicago at some point says, hey, I know we could probably get you for 9 because nobody else is giving you that.
Mhm.
Let's give you 14. Just because, like, with good faith and we want to have a good relationship with you. Or they cutthroat like that every time where it's just like, nope, this is what the market says and this is what we giving you.
It's tough, man, because that's where the agent has to come into play. The agent has to exhaust his contacts for next year. Hey, if my client is available next year, what's that look like for you? He knows. I'm sure there are probably in a regular salary cap world in the NBA that we're used to, 8 to 10 teams would be interested in signing Josh Giddey for good money, like not for a deal, but for good money. His job is to determine how many teams are out there and what's good money now. And can Josh Giddey afford to play the final year with Chicago, where with Kuminga, it's like, so what if they sit him? His value's not going up or down. Josh Giddey's going to play.
Right.
He's going to play for Chicago. And so you are risking getting injured. Do you do that in the final year of your contract, betting on yourself entering last year, or do you become the latest guy who turned down because ultimately with a qualifying offer at 8? Like, what if what you just said was 15? 15, times 4, that's what we'll do. We love having you here. Like, do you become the latest guy who turned down, $60 million, 30 or whatever the final number would be, because you bet on yourself, lost, and wound up signing, near minimum deals the rest of your career?
And I would think, I know, a lot of people understandably would be like, that's not good business by the Bulls if you're going to pay $7 million more than you need to. But sometimes I feel like maybe that will work in the long run with the player. Like, hey, we didn't, just kind of kick you while you were down. We made sure we took care of you in a reasonable way. We're not going to give you the 25, but we could have gave you 8. We gave you 15.
Wow, corporate carrier trying to fix the players here after yesterday threatened to punch Bryce Harper in his face.
No.
Oh,
no, I want to say no.
He did.
Did you? I read more on that, and Manfred stood up for him. So he said, "I'm not leaving the clubhouse."
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I read that too.
Yeah, Kenny was ready to come to a fisticuffs with Bryce Harper yesterday.
All right. Well, hey, I guess I've come back, and KC's going back to being corporate caraway here. No surprise.
I love Jerry Jones.
Stealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino.
That's a bad look.
We're back, baby.
That was gone.
We're back, baby, here. ESPN 1320.
Oh, man. Yeah, see, now when you get your stuff together. Yeah, right. I was up here naked when the show started.
Man, we spent all last week catching up on things that we just don't have time to do because of our schedule. I'm gonna be honest, man, it was exhausting, but like resting your brain, you know what I mean? That goes a long way.
Wow.
That goes a long way.
I didn't really get the chance to do that because I was doing so much during that week. I was coaching at basketball camp and then traveling in North Carolina. And I had the worst flight I've ever had in my life.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was bad.
Like
we made
turbulent bad?
No, non-turbulence.
Okay. So
Worse.
like delays and
the 2-year-old, the poor baby. You can't get mad at her, but
yeah.
And it was like the middle of the night. It was awful. We were on the tarmac for 3 hours. We were supposed to leave at 10 p.m. We didn't leave till 1 a.m.
They kept you on the tarmac for 3 hours?
On the same plane. And then they were like halfway through that, they were like, we're going to switch planes because there's a mechanical issue. And looking back at it, I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, I can't believe they did this. But they were like, mechanical issues not happening fast enough. We're going to switch planes and get you guys on a different plane. They got us all loaded up to get off the plane. And then they were like, I actually changed the plans. We got it taken care of. We're going to keep everybody on this plane.
No, man, go ahead and get me off
Yeah,
this one, dog.
looking back, I was like, bro,
Go ahead and get me off this one, bro.
what do you mean you fixed it and we're about to go cross country?
Did you get direct?
Yeah, we made it though. But yeah, that was the worst flight ever. Coming back, it wasn't as bad. She still had her ears popping a little bit in the last 30 minutes, but it wasn't that bad. It actually wasn't bad at all. Oh, that reminds me. I got to ask somebody else, Jesse, about my great idea for the NFL. This is a great idea.
You need to put that idea in the dirt already, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not good. You need to bury it, and we'll say a little prayer, and that's
In
it.
the dirt
Yeah,
is
it's done.
crazy. Oh man. There you go. My cousin is leaving, and guess what's on her Instagram page?
Stupid ass rabbit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you notice I flew in and out of Sacramento without posting that stupid ass
Did
rabbit?
you really go anywhere then?
I
Did you really come back?
No, I'm
Are
here.
you really here?
All right, man. We back in here. Feeling refreshed, man.
Yeah, man.
Feeling refreshed. Excited for Trysta Krick coming up here in just a little bit. I actually FaceTimed with her while we were at Disneyland. So we've got some stuff to talk about with our girl TK, man. She is cooking right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She is cooking.
She wasn't able to do the full segment last Tuesday because she was doing that interview. At the time, she hadn't announced it, so I was just like, oh yeah, do what you need to do.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to listen?
I didn't. You know, this is my bad. I subscribed to both, but for whatever reason, I had a brain freeze. I kept looking for it on the Heat Check feed.
Instead of let her shoot.
So I was like looking, and I was like, man, where's it at? It's not up yet. Maybe it'll. And I forgot there's a whole nother podcast that she has. So I haven't listened to it yet. No.
We'll talk to Trysta at 2:00. I know there's we mentioned it. There's a couple of things. This happens once in a while where one of us is away, and a few things happen that one of us didn't get to react to and talk about.
While you were sleeping, Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, man. And there's a few things that happened while we were away. I definitely want to dive into, man. So we'll do that as the day progresses. Of course, it's Tuesday, so TK will be with us. Jason Jones will be with us. We're thrilled that you're here with us. We're thrilled to be back together. You want to tell me what this football idea is before this?
Man.
It's a great one.
Can we just solidify that I can't leave anymore without something stupid happening?
There's a lot
going
going
for
on.
me to try and rein things in over here.
Look, Jesse, look. We saw Leezy as mad as he's ever been.
Oh yeah, bro.
Leezy
Hey.
was pissed
Yeah.
No, hold on.
I'll explain that one. Leezy was pissed off on Friday though. But so I was flying back.
You were really on your corporate vibes last week, or the deal about now that we're talking about it.
Wow.
No, this is a great idea. This is content for the NFL. This is how they should do it.
Exactly.
So I was watching on the plane. I was watching the flag football thing. And did you see? I forgot the young man's name, but did you see that catch he had? A little 14-year-old who looks like he's going to be the next Randy Moss. Like he's 14. He looks crazy. So I was watching that whole tournament on the plane back, and I had been thinking about this in the past too. But I was like, man, I wonder how the NFL could do something like NBA Summer League. And I'm surprised they haven't already tried. And my great idea was they should do 7-on-7 for the rookies. It wouldn't be in the summer because that's too close to regular training camp, but they have rookie mini camp already. Why not just have these people play 7-on-7, go against each other, televise it? It's the same as NBA Summer League. You couldn't have linemen because that doesn't really work. So linemen wouldn't be able to play. Linebackers probably wouldn't be able to play either. But it would be your quarterbacks or running backs versus and your receivers versus your secondary people. I'd rather see that. Put that on TV. I'm watching it. He's thought long enough. That's a great idea.
Yeah, you're thinking a little too long about this.
That's a great idea.
Oh, so-and-so's first round wide receiver just tore their ACL in this meaningless summer league game.
So shout out. Well, not shout out.
No
but
guaranteed contract, by
get
the
well
way.
soon, because the first day of training camp, 3 guys already went down.
Yes, but they were there to learn the playbook as well. They were there with a purpose, get just integrated with the team.
So
and all
are the
those things.
rookies. So are the rookies.
Yeah, you don't do
It's
that
the
at
same
summer
thing.
league. You don't do that for 7-on-7.
And my argument too, Dame, is they already have a rookie minicamp. Why not just make it 7-on-7? Like, they're already out there on the field working out, going through stuff. They're going they're going head to head with their own teammates. Like the first round wide receiver is going up against the undrafted DB in rookie minicamp. Just play a different team and televise it. It's a great idea.
Jesse mistook my silence as
Thank you. Wow. Okay, we're good.
me thinking about it.
It's a great idea.
No, it's not.
And
Great idea if you're Jerry Jones.
Jerry came on the show, by the way.
You did, yeah. Lit up Michael Parsons. Let me tell you. Dak Prescott as well.
He gave you a shout out.
this is why I purposely don't listen when I'm gone, because I'm just afraid of what I might tune in and hear. I was just like, let the guys do their thing. I'll just.
Jerry was live in studio.
I tuned in once and saw Leezy on like a Monday. I was like, you know what, man, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I don't know why. Just shout out Leezy. Like, he's, I guess, it's Casey and Leezy. I just left. All right. We lost Malcolm Jamal Warner last week, and it reminds me, that story, that pitch that you just gave me, reminded me of that iconic scene in the pilot episode where he's giving the regular people speech, and Bill Cosby looks over and says, "Theo, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
That was a classic.
No wonder you get D's and stuff."
That was a classic.
Not my favorite Kenny idea. You're working.
Mhm.
You're working. Not my favorite. I don't know that there is a good solution to preseason football and training camp. Like, it sucks. It's awful. It's inevitable. Training camp's going to start. Someone's going to get hurt. They're going to get lost for your heart's going to break for them.
Mhm.
Whether they're on your team, they're on a commit, you're going to feel bad, because at some point Schefter or a local reporter is going to tweet about a season-ending injury that happened on the first or second or third day or whatever of training camp, and it just happens, man. It seems like it happens at a higher rate in football than it does, in the NBA or other sports, but it happens.
And I think you got to play the preseason games.
I think
saw
so
it
too.
The year they didn't, and it was a mess for like a month and a half.
I think you do too. Like, you've got to get hit. Like, football is a really unique game in the sense of, one, the physical contact, but two, you talk about like these ACL injuries and these ruptured Achilles and things like that. You're going from 0 to 60, and no matter how much you replicate with your trainer who's hitting you with a garbage can and you're cutting around a cone blindfolded, you can't mimic the fact that when you're live, pal, you're reacting to another human being. You're reacting to what they're doing. And that's something you cannot replicate doing a cone drill. And it's why this stuff happens every year. You could play pickup basketball. You could do that. Like, you can play 5-on-5. You can play 3-on-3. You could play 1-on-1. You could all off season play in a way that your reactions are based off of another human being. You don't really do that in football, which is why you see these injuries the way that you do at the beginning of training camp. Right. And yeah, I'm with you. Like, as much as we don't like these preseason games, who was it last year, man? Was it Trent Williams who was like, I have to get hit? Yeah, like, I can't go too long. Like, I need to be out there, and you got to get calloused. You got to get those hits. Mm-hmm. You got to feel that physicality, because if you go too long without getting hit, it's like you're kind of wiping the slate clean and starting all over. Guys like Trent Williams, I've been in the game too long. I'm not starting over. We're not wiping the slate clean in week 17 or going into the wild card or whatever. So it's is it an evil? Sure. Is it a necessary evil? Probably.
Yeah.
And you'll get something out of your proposal.
Right.
But I think you have to hit.
Yeah. I agree too. And the other argument was, what's the difference between that and NBA Summer League? I know I'm not even asking you to be physical during the NFL Spring League. It's 7-on-7 flag, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to hit.
Yeah.
It's just wide receivers going up against the DBs. And he was like, somebody could get hurt. Cooper Flag could have got hurt in Summer League.
Mhm.
Dylan Harper, those other guys. Same thing. Money making opportunity. And I went in on it when they finally make it happen.
You got to stop saying you're for the people, man. You are.
I am for the people. I'm just trying to get paid.
Well, what people?
Yeah.
The rich people.
No, the people.
There's
Boots
no
on
wrong
the
with being a
ground.
boss, bro. It's
You're
fine.
for the 1%.
No, I'm
Dude.
for all the regular people. You know what I'm
Kenny?
saying? Like Theo.
You're wearing hat jewelry.
Yeah.
There's
This
nothing
is the
regular
first time
about
I've worn this in weeks. What are we talking?
Yeah, you got hat jewelry. This sweater I got
got-
on has like a rip on it. Like, come on, it's pretty clear who's on whose
you
side.
got a
here.
Kith Biggie shirt and hat
Yeah, what
jewelry,
kind of
and you
shirt you
talk about.
got? What
Come
bag
on,
you
man.
got
I look
today?
like. Come on, man.
What
I
bag
look
you
like
got
I
today?
just got off a tropical vacation. I'm just wearing linen. Stop
think
it.
you
Sit
got-
down.
In this
I think you got
scenario,
three
in this
duffel
scenario,
bags.
Damon's the commissioner. He's kind of the middleman working between here.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and
I
I'm-
don't think I
well,
like
yeah,
this at
and
all.
I'm Bryce
Wait,
Harper.
what do you mean?
I'm Bryce Harper.
Oh,
I'm for the people.
No, you're not. You're not.
wait a minute.
You threatened him yesterday. You threatened Bryce Harper's
No,
life
Bryce
yesterday.
Harper. No, I didn't. But I'm saying he got to chill out, bro.
No, whoa,
No,
whoa,
he
no,
doesn't have
hold
to
on.
chill
Excuse
out.
me, sir. I'm sorry. Did you say he played the role of Rob Manfred yesterday?
No,
Okay, hold on. No, hey, let's
Yeah.
be real. Let's be real. All right.
well, look.
If he was
What-
standing
what-
on the side, he would have been with the owners a lot
No,
yesterday.
no. We got.
You guys want to go on
can
strike?
talk about
You
it.
guys want to go on
We
strike?
can
All
talk
right,
about
we'll
it.
go on strike for 3 years then. How
no,
about that?
No, because look. Let me explain
Oh,
myself.
see? You
Let me
see?
explain myself. First of all,
You see?
do we do this now? Do we
No,
do this
it's
at all?
fine.
Keep going?
No, everybody, hang on. We'll be right back. D'Lo is back from his last ever vacation. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, okay, perfect. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Commissioner Kenny is violent. Jesus.
Will, don't do that. I'm not on the owner's side. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Don't do that. Kenneth Manfred, stop it. Will you stop it?
People see it.
I was listening to Bomani Jones' podcast, and he was talking about Hulk Hogan's death, and he was like, he was kicking his back in, I guess when he died, and then I think it was Ethan Strauss was like, yo, he wrote an article like, yo, everybody got to chill with all that, like y'all doing too much, it makes you look bad or whatever. Not that you're not justified, but like this ain't the time for it. And he's talking about how they had a back and forth and they were talking, a conversation. And Ethan, who's a little younger, was like, why he couldn't understand why Hogan was so popular just in general as a wrestler. And Bomani was like, yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why he was so popular. Like, not disputing that he was, but why? Why was Hulk Hogan so popular? And I don't know. I think it fits the time. I also think,
I mean, the NWO stuff still holds up today.
it does. But
Yeah, I mean, there's a
red
lot of
and
reasons.
yellow, red and yellow. Looking back at it, it's like, why is this guy so popular?
It was.
Well, there's context too to how wrestling was now.
Yeah, the world, society was. That was a different time.
Let's do that here.
Okay.
Since we're already here, let's just do that here. And so instead of doing it all at once, we just sprinkle these things in throughout the day, and then we'll get back to Commissioner Caraway over here.
Ken Seelig.
Come on,
Man, man, that is tough.
Come on, man.
That is tough.
Jesse, did you see your boy? You might have seen. I tweeted about it. You see your boy took the boot off and was walking up the
Oh
stairs. I
yeah.
said, hey man, put the boot back on, bro. Just no need to rush.
Yeah, he's still limping.
What are we trying to prove here, Jay Tatum? Put the boot back on. I'm glad to see your progress. That's good.
I think he saw the Miss Cato might be the starting center. He's like, they need me.
Jason, you're not playing next year. Just relax. Put that boot on for another 4 weeks.
I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, Jason Tatum could be ready for first round of the playoffs.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He's out of the boot though.
So a couple of things before we get back to Commissioner Caraway, or as Jesse referred to him, Kenny Seelig.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Do not put that on the shirt. Do not.
Congratulations to our guy Tyrese Halliburton.
Hey,
I guess Ty could get these right here. Ty got engaged. I guess over the weekend. I don't remember if it was yesterday or over the weekend, but got engaged as alma mater with his longtime girlfriend. Man, good for Ty there. Had his boot on.
Yeah, as he
still had his boot on.
Jason
Not everybody's
Tatum,
wearing theirs, I guess.
Jason Tatum needs to do the same thing. Shout out to my guy Tatum, but I didn't like the way it looked. It looked Alex Smith like the way he was
moving
walking.
gingerly.
Yeah,
Call it is.
so
He's
just
moving
put-
gingerly.
Just put the boot back on, bro. You have nothing to prove. Just do it.
So congratulations to Ty. Two, we had mentioned there were a couple of things. Kenny's mentioned this twice, once during our crossover with the Insiders, and then once again with during that last commercial break. So there's a few things. None of them are really major. This is probably the biggest one, and I was happy that we got into the group text the day Hulk Hogan died, and I was like, man, I really. I was like, let these guys do their own thing. Like, so when you said, hey, you want to jump on and do something with this, I was like, yeah. And this was hours after, it happened, after Hogan passed away. And I had our WCW, our guy Chris had texted me. He had sent me the TMZ link. I was like, oh, wow. Okay. I hadn't gone to social media until well after we had our conversation. And I was really uncomfortable with the amount of celebration that was going on regarding Hulk Hogan's passing. And like, you can feel however you want to about, and I read an interesting article that said, and I'm sorry, I don't remember who to give credit to. It was, where I think I saw it. I think I saw it on Black Wrestling, but it was like many of us, we accepted the figurative death of Hulk Hogan a long time ago. And whether it was the Republican National Convention, whether it was 10 years ago when that video came out, or it was everything that happened in between. A lot of us had to just accept that childhood character we knew, it's dead as an adult. That man's actually dead. Like, the man is no longer alive. And, there was a certain thing with us where it was like, yeah, I don't know how to process this. This is weird. Like, he was such an influential part of our life when we were younger, but again, we're adult men now, and we see the world through a completely different view. And now in 2025, you see things that you didn't see in 1985 or even in 1995. You're just opened up to an entirely different world. You're opened up to sex tapes being online, involving, the guy that you watched, growing up. And I understood the anger towards him. I didn't understand the celebration of his passing. And you don't have to feel anything, but to openly celebrate his death, I thought that was a little more than I was prepared to handle. I even told Chris, like, the first time I went on Twitter, I couldn't believe it. I was like, God, this is not what I expected. This is bad. There was a lot of silence from wrestlers. Like, there were only a handful of professional wrestlers that said something. That also speaks to him it's not just the tape. Right. There is a stigma surrounding him and the way he did business. He did a lot of business for himself. And in the mid 80s and early 90s, the business he did for himself made a lot of people money. But when you got into that NWO version where it was time for everyone to eat, he's like, hold up, not so fast, brother. I'm still eating. Now y'all can get my scraps. And he was right, by the way. I'm still the guy. But there were people looking around like, oh, well, I'll just go somewhere else. And we saw that in the height of the WWF WCW thing. But I just thought I'm not going to say what's right and wrong because that's not my job. Right. Man, it was tough to see that reaction. I expected more silence. I expected more, well, okay. Mm-hmm. I did not expect a parade.
Yeah. You think there was like, I'm not saying whether it was right or wrong, but you think a lot of that comes from like when the racist stuff came out. He did the whole apologize to the locker room, but essentially it feels like the story coming out of that was like he just said like, "Hey, watch out for them cameras." Like he kind of doubled down.
He's tripled down on it.
Yeah, and I wonder if that I wonder if just that's kind of like the dude just was just
he wasn't apologetic for it.
Unapologetically him. So it's like he had chances, I guess. Like maybe you apologize after that, people would look at you side eye, but maybe you don't get this reaction. But you triple down. It's like people are gonna look at it a certain way, I guess.
Bomani made an interesting point. Bomani Jones made an interesting point when he was talking about it, and that specifically, where he said Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, is a born liar. Like he lies about everything, all the time. His whole career, just lied on people, all this other stuff. And with that,
well, remember, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and with that, he didn't even try to lie.
Yeah.
He just like he didn't say it was doctored. He didn't even try to explain himself. He just and that I think he said that to say that said a lot. That said even more, or just as much as what he actually said in the recording, that he just like let that live there.
That's fair, but I think there's a big caveat to that. That tape was used to transform the way celebrities are covered. That Gawker lawsuit is impactful as anything he ever did in the wrestling industry. Like, people still think TMZ is some like garbage blog. There's a lot of people who seem to miss the press release that TMZ is owned by a massive media company. If they're reporting something, they're rarely wrong. They're not doing it blindly. They're doing it with extremely high-level sourced material. TMZ is not what it was when it started however many years ago. It is something completely different. And part of the reason for, I mean, and they've been like that, I think, for over 20 years now. Right. I think they were a part of like the Time, I could be wrong, but I think the first media group that owned them was the Time Warner, that big merger that happened like in the early 2000s or whatever it was. But what he did in that Gawker lawsuit, he couldn't deny what was on that film because they were using it as part of their lawsuit. And it was there's a lot of weird testimony from Hulk Hogan in that lawsuit, but it was I watched one match that Thursday as we were preparing for Disneyland. I was like, hey, I just want to watch something. And I put Rock Hogan on. And that I'm just watching it like, this is crazy. Like, look at, like, this is nuts. There's probably no two wrestlers that could do what they did in that moment. There's probably no other two guys who could do that except for them. Like, I don't think Austin could do what Rock did. Rock and there's always, hey, Dad told me to listen to Hulk. Like, okay, both of you are full of crap, just for the record. Dwayne and Terry are full of crap. But there's a moment where they lock up and something changes.
Right.
And Rock changes the way that he works.
He realized,
and Hogan changes the way that he works. Yeah. And now all of a sudden it's 1987 again. And you have the big bad heel in The Rock trying to take out the big babyface Hulk Hogan. That was not the story entering the match. That was not the story when Hogan walked down to the ramp. That became the story when Hogan threw Rock across the ring and 60,000 people, including the Toronto Raptors starting lineup, stood up and cheered. There was and I think Hogan's reaction where he does the head turn, I think that's a very genuine reaction. And then he looks at The Rock and it's like, okay. Rock throws Hogan and all of a sudden, boo. And it's like, oh, we've got to fix this. We have to fix this. And you go back, watch it today. Watch Rock's facial expressions change from the moment he throws Hogan across the ring and everyone boos. He's doing he like 2 minutes later, his facial expressions change to, this is the gratitude I get from you pieces of crap. He switches to the nation. He switches to that guy, the corporate champion. He switches to him really quickly. Everything ends and they switch back.
We talked about it briefly in the group text, and just like you, I watched the match. I saw clips of it over the course of a couple days after he passed, and it was always one of the greatest matches of all time. And I just watched it again, and all that, like we talked about it that day, like Hogan and Terry Bollea, all that other stuff. I'm able to separate the two and give credit where credit is due for who he was as a performer and as a wrestler, and still feel how I feel about the person and just kind of leave them where they're at. And I watched that Rock Hogan match a couple different times and a couple different clips. I was like, this is in the group text. I said, this is a top 3 match of all time. I know I'm not the most technical wrestling observer. Like, I don't really appreciate the Daniel Bryant's. That's not really my thing. My thing is more so the emotion. The moments, the react, and that I thought about it. I don't know if there's a greater match for that. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I had forgotten. They square up, they look at each other or whatever, and they do that. That was amazing. But I had forgot the moment where they grappled and they hooked up and Hulk throws him, and then he starts doing the classic flexing and everything, and they went crazy. And I said, Hogan killed that match. Yeah. He bodied. That was one of the best performances I've ever seen from any wrestler.
Said Bomani Jones asked, or maybe it was Ethan Strauss, one of those guys asked, why was Hogan such a big deal? That's why. Prior to him, no one could do what he did to that level. Not Bob Backlund, who was champion for like 6 years. Not Bruno Sammartino, who was champion for 100 years. None of those guys could do what he did. Rick could, but Rick did it, whether these guys want to admit it or not, on a smaller scale. The South was always going to be considered smaller than the North. And doing it in Greensboro, North Carolina, or Greensboro, South Carolina, I think there's a Greensboro in both of them. It's cute, man. Did you do it at the Garden? Did you do it in Philly? Did you do it in Boston? Did you fly across the country and do it in LA? Because if you didn't, you're not him. And that's what he did. That was special. And I was fine with everyone kind of being like, oh, that's too, oh, well, anyways, moving on. I was just, I was shocked by the celebration.
And also, I understood it. I was pretty sure that was going to transpire.
Yeah.
But I also, look, there were things said in my own group chat that just stay in the group chat. Like, I don't, it doesn't have to be, I'm a big believer. Like, it doesn't always have to be said.
You can always hit send in the group chat. Just don't always hit send on.
It doesn't always have to be said. Like, we don't, that's just how I go about life sometimes.
Watching that match reminded me I'll never not enjoy the character. Like watching that moment, you know, the lead into that match where the two are staring at each other and slowly looking to the left and slowly looking to the right. I'll never not enjoy that. Like I'll never not enjoy remembering when I was 6 years old and he slams Andre the Giant, or when I was 7 and there were 2 Dave Hebners. Like I'll never not enjoy
now
those
did
memories.
not look alike at all. Like
not at all. Oh yeah, you watch
definitely
it.
tell.
Oh, you
I saw that
watching
the other day too.
There's a little fat guy out there. Like you watch it now.
One's hella skinny.
Like they don't. You again, 44-year-old versus 70. They don't look the same.
Where was my mom at?
Like-
Where's my stepdad? Why couldn't he tell me? Like, yo, this is not the same guy.
They're clearly. I mean, they're clearly brothers. They, you know, if Earl had gotten a little chunkier, they'd clearly be twins. But like, yeah, they look very different. Doesn't it? But it's about the feeling.
Yeah.
Like when I watched that as a kid, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget when Randy turned on Hogan the following year. My opinion on that has always changed. Hogan was trash. Hogan was absolutely, he's touching Elizabeth's ass in some of these videos. Like, hey, come on, man.
What's wrong with this guy?
I would have beaten Hogan's ass too. But it's not enjoying the Mega Powers explode as a 44-year-old. It's enjoying watching that storyline as an 8-year-old and remembering those feelings and all of that.
That was sensational.
I realized
that year-long.
It took me like a whole day of explaining this stuff to Katie to realize like I'll always enjoy that character.
Yeah.
I'll never not love that character and the comfort that he brought me as a kid when it was just, you know, me and my mom and my sister, and my mom was off working. Like I'll never not appreciate that. I'll never not appreciate my interactions with him. Like the first time I met him, he knew what he was doing. He was pushing Brooks' career. And so he walked into a room at the Radio Music Awards in Las Vegas where Run DMC was in there. The Prince Marky D was hosting a show in Miami. One of the Fat Boys, Dougie Fresh, was in there. You had Big Boy's Neighborhood in there. You had big names. You had big names in the world of hip hop. You had big names in the world of entertainment, all in there. I was talking to your boy, your favorite, Mario Lopez, when Hogan walks in the room and Mario stops dead in his conversation.
Not my boy, by the way. He's being facetious.
And says, yo, there's Hulk Hogan. In a room full of guys who were stars on their own level, all stopped because Hulk Hogan had walked in the room with Brooke, who was 16 at the time. She'll get your attention, but she was 16 at the time. And Hogan treated anyone who he sensed was a Hulkamaniac, he treated as such. And I'll never forget that. It doesn't excuse what he did. It doesn't excuse his decisions later in life. But to me, the person sitting across from me in Las Vegas was Hulk Hogan. It wasn't Terry. If I played the interview for you right now, you'd know immediately that was the night we were supposed to go to the strip club. That was Hulk Hogan. It wasn't whoever that guy was, you know, in the later years.
And Hulk Hogan was an absolute star. Like there are people who just have it. That's the other thing that, like, when Bomani was trying to figure out why he was so popular, he had it. He had it. He knew how.
He had a connection with the crowd.
Exactly, and how to connect with. And then also,
and he had it his entire career.
Yeah,
like he had it as a good guy. He had it as a bad guy. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Hollywood Hogan was on the cover of TV Guide. For those who can remember what TV Guide is, Hogan's been on the cover of it multiple times. And
he had the star quality that cannot be taught. It is 100% organic. It's 100% natural. And he had it. He had it.
Steve Austin's a wrestler. Stone Cold Steve Austin's a wrestler. One of the most popular ones we've ever had. Hulk Hogan's a superstar. And there aren't very many professional wrestlers who are legitimate superstars. Hogan is one. The funny thing, the closest guy to Hogan might actually be Randy Savage.
Yeah, Rand. I was thinking about
Like,
that too.
We could talk about Rock and all of these other guys. It might be Macho
Yeah.
Man.
Randy naturally had that too.
Mhm.
He naturally had that. I respect your wrestling opinion. So I would to ask you that match. Like when I say it's top 3, maybe the greatest, is that jumping out the window a little bit?
Not at all. Like like everyone's. It's wrestling is like music. Everyone's criteria is different. We have very different tastes in music. You want to club to music, want to dance to music, you want to play it loud in the car. Sometimes I like story to my music. It's the Drake. It's very literally the Drake Kendrick thing. There's a Drake version of wrestling and there's a Kendrick version of wrestling, and both are great. It's just what appeals to you. My favorite match, what I think is the greatest match of all time, blends both, and that's 25. That's Taker and Shawn, because it blends the two aspects together. It blends the storytelling with the hit making. But if you put Rock Austin in there, Rock Hogan in there, yeah, absolutely. You like, I would never fight anyone who says that's a top. Jesse has said since the beginning of his show of this show that that's his favorite match of all time. Like we always talk about those Austin pops and those that night Mankind won the title. And Austin came out of nowhere, and there's that wide shot of the crowd, and that arena just erupts. Okay, it's great. It's incredible. It's the measure in which crowd reactions are used. Take that and multiply it by 3. And that's what you had at 18. And again, it's different. Yeah. It's a different take. There's absolutely nothing wrong with saying that that's a top 2, 3, 4, 5 match of all time.
Somewhat related. Did any of you guys watch? Oh, just not even here. Did you watch SummerSlam at all?
SummerSlam happened? No, I think SummerSlam's this weekend.
Is it this weekend?
Yeah, I don't think it happened. Did it? No, it didn't happen. It happens this weekend because they were doing all of the Hogan tribute.
You're right. I thought it was this weekend. Somebody said before we left last week, they were like, it's this weekend. And we were like, what? It's this weekend? What? No. And I went to go like check it out, and I never got around to it all weekend.
No, I think it's next weekend, or this coming weekend. I mean, I think it's this Saturday and Sunday. I'm very curious to see how the hell they get out of this Cena Cody match.
That's right. I would have definitely saw something about Cena.
Like, I need to see how they get out of this, because Cena beating Cody again, you're clearly going in a different direction if Cody loses again to John Cena. So it's like, I'll be curious now. I think they've set up street fight rules. The rest of this, I want to see if they give Punk the title. That'd be pretty. But other than that,
speaking
what
of,
is this?
I have no idea.
I do want to watch the Netflix show.
Yeah, that was all over the place.
Yeah, I do want to watch the Netflix show.
That looked pretty cool. At first, I was like, I don't know if I want to.
I
don't know if I need to see all. Like, I don't want to see all, but it looked pretty.
Watching Triple H lay out the Cena heel turn makes me like, that was a beautiful trailer, because the trailer is designed to get you to watch the show.
Yeah,
that makes me want to see how the rest of this played out.
Yeah, the clips of that look fire. So I'm still not sure if I'm gonna watch SummerSlam. I will. Cardi's gonna be on there, so I'll see what Cardi talking about.
That's right, Cardi is.
Yeah.
Cardi B. And I didn't mean for that to go on as long as it did, but
it needed to. Come on, man. We've been talking about wrestling on this show for 5 years since the
I'd watched the Raw was last night. Of course, SmackDown was Friday, and I didn't see much past the openings and the tributes. And like, every time I saw the tribute, it was like, or the 10-bell salute even, it was like, damn, Hogan's gone. Like, that's like, Hulk Hogan is gone.
Right.
It's crazy.
That's true. I did see I forgot old boy's name, but Jack Roman for his shoes. That was funny.
I did see that too. Well, I think some astute eyes noticed Roman was nowhere to be found during either of those 10-bell salutes either.
Well, and to your original point, it was quiet on the wrestling front.
Yeah, there were not a lot of, WWE, and we talked about this on Thursday, or I think it was Thursday, as they should. They should pour their heart and soul into remembering the character that made them what they are. It's okay if no one else does.
Right.
And again, you don't have to mourn. Some people chose to celebrate, and then some people clearly chose to be quiet. And I'd imagine, be it Hunter or Brock or someone in charge at that organization, said, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. And there were a lot of people, it looks like, who chose not to. And even when Cody did talk, he cushioned it a lot. He was very, very careful with his words. And I thought he handled that as well as he possibly could. So
he's trying to be the face of the company. It just doesn't. It don't work. It just doesn't work.
I think he's a lot more of the face of the company than you think he is.
It just doesn't work. Right? That's why I'm not watching. The face just ain't. It's don't work.
Their business isn't bad.
My business is booming.
I don't think it's as bad as you think it is. It just doesn't interest us. I don't think we're interested in that version of a babyface anymore.
Him and KO halfway through night.
KO is like not even around. Like, leave
just make
Kevin
it happen,
Owens
man.
alone.
Just halfway through night one, him and KO, man, make it happen.
He's literally headlining against John Cena, the second biggest pay-per-view. What are you talking about? Where is this show?
New York. That's why Cardi's hosting that. I think.
Oh, it's at the stadium. It's at MetLife.
I think it's at MetLife. I'm sure. I didn't even know it didn't happen yet, so I could be wrong. But I think that's.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking you where it's at. You thought it happened 2 days ago. We'll come back. Trysta Krick's going to join us at the top of the 2:00 hour. I want to get back to the NBA. I don't want to forget whatever nonsense you were spewing out as Commissioner Caraway yesterday.
That's got it turned up. I ain't gonna lie.
But this is low key a pretty big week in the NBA. If you've been paying attention, there's some interesting things either on our horizon or not. We'll explain all of that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
You know what I had? I'll leave this for the break. You know what I had, and it was a little controversial. I actually shut down some of the controversy, and I think these people got the belt. I had Smash Burger for the first time.
Okay,
it's a hell of a burger. That's a hell of a. And like I told people on Twitter, I'm not here. No disrespect, but I'm not here to talk about Paul's Big Burgers off of Watt Avenue. I don't know nothing about that, bro. I don't I'm sure the burger's great.
Sorry to Paul. God, he didn't mind.
I'm sure it's a great burger, but I'm not here to. That's not the category I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Five Guys, your Habits, Smash Burgers in there, those kind of joints. Smash Burger is definitely better than Habit and Five Guys. Whoever else you want to put in there, I don't know. But Smash Burger was bomb.
Okay.
Bomb.
Okay.
I never had it before.
How was South Carolina?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
North Carolina. How was it?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It was hella hot.
Beautiful. Oh, was it?
It was hella hot, but it was great. I had a great time out there. The family reunion was, I loved it. I loved the family reunion all the time. And then, I did a little champagning and campaigning in downtown Charlotte, South End, as they like to call it. Charlotte looks like a little bit bigger version of Sacramento. And I actually think Sacramento's population-wise is a bigger city than Charlotte, but it's about the same type of feel. I had a good time out there. Shake Shack. Nah, Chris, it gets Shake Shack. Yeah, nah, it's Smash Burger better than Shake Shack. Shake Shack is good. It's good. But I'm giving Smash Burger the belt over them. Julius, Nations is cool. I like Nations breakfast better than their burgers. Nations is cool though. Filthy. You're wrong. You're just wrong.
Smash Burgers here Or is there a smash burger here?
Yeah, I went. Yeah, it is. I have one down the street from the crib. That was the first time I went to it. I went to a place, or I tried to go to a place in Charlotte called the Cookout. In the Cookout, at the Cookout, you can get ribs, a burger, a hot dog, or a quesadilla any time of the day or night. And I couldn't go because everybody was there. They had 2 locations. They were both packed at like 2:45 a.m. So I didn't get a chance to try it. But shout out to the Cookout. I'll try it again at some point. Coach Fields, what up, boy? Yeah, man. They was packed. And we was out there too. We was at the Cookout.
All right, it's D'Lo and Commissioner Caraway here. You want to fill me in before we get to the association, because there's a lot in the NBA that we should be paying attention to over the course of the next couple of days. You want to tell me what the hell went on yesterday?
All right. So let me tell the whole story before Jesse says only half
before
truths
Jesse
around
tells
here.
the truth. Okay.
No, only half truths. Now, I want to preference this by saying, I've as like a man of the people, I love what Bryce Harper did. I love it. I love you know this.
Got in the commissioner's face, told him to get the F out of the
I love Stone Cold Steve Austin, right?
Okay.
That was the basis of Austin and McMahon. Like
sure.
I love Stone Cold, so I love that. So, like you said, the report that Rob Manfred was in the Phillies clubhouse talking a little bit. He never used the word salary cap, but he was talking. And Bryce Harper gets in his face. They say they were nose to nose. And he said to Rob Manfred, if you're here to talk about that, get the F out of this clubhouse. And I said, even though I like what Bryce Harper did, this is one of my redeeming qualities, is I can put myself in other people's shoes. And I was just giving you the POV of it being in Rob Manfred's shoes. If I was Rob Manfred, I'd say, who do you think you're talking to like that? Have you lost your damn mind? I'm a man first. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Who do you think? I ain't Rob Manfred no more. I'm not the commissioner no more. I'm a man here. Who do you think you're talking to like that? You crazy? Just because I'm a jackass, you think you could talk to me that way? Watch your mouth. And then Bryce talks.
You know who this sounds like? Sounds like Buddy Hield when everyone kept getting their jokes off about. But remember when he took the position of Buddy Hield and said, "Go ahead, Steve Kerr, make another joke about me."
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, no, Buddy was right. You can't, I ain't no damn clown around here.
Buddy
Watch your
Manfred
mouth,
over
Steve
here.
Kerr.
Yeah.
So there was that, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I was reading the story, and Bryce Harper, I don't know if he said it to Manfred at the time, but he had let it be known. He was like, yeah, and let it be known, we're ready to sit out 162 if we need to. And I said, once again, if Rob Manfred, how about we make it 2 years, since you know they're so damn tough and you want to talk crazy. And I told Zach Wheeler, as Rob Manfred, I said, Zach, get your boy before he messes it up for everybody. Get him before he messes it up for everybody. Because he talking about we can go 62 and get the F out of this clubhouse. First of all, this ain't your clubhouse. I'll show you who owns the clubhouse. When there's a damn lock on the door after we lock your ass out for 2 years. Since you want to, who do you think you're talking to? Are you crazy? And then I read today that Rob Manfred was like, I will not get out of the clubhouse.
That's such a lie, by the way. No, you can't be like 2 days after the fact. No, this is what I said. I just would actually, no.
Well, he didn't say it. To be fair, Rob, that wasn't.
We know who put that out, though.
You clown. I will not leave the clubhouse. No wonder he felt so comfortable saying that to you if that was your response.
Essentially, Kenny was also like, don't even go on strike because the owners have all the power, so just bow down.
No,
can I
did
also
say,
point out Rob Manfred doesn't have the ability to lock anyone out. Rob Manfred's a puppet,
He
just
is.
like Roger Goodell is.
He is.
Well, I think Bryce.
Hey,
Bryce
but
has
he's
got
got
some
Rob
people-
Manfred standing up to the players going, you're going to miss 162. All of a sudden, that Fenway Sports Group is like, I'm sorry, sir, what?
Oh no, they're like,
Your whole ass can be replaced like that.
no, he's speaking for them. I said I made the we had the conversation about it stemmed from earlier in the week because we talked about or excuse me, the last week we talked about how and Ponte Hill was on the show and he agreed. We were talking about it and we we're like, baseball is cooking right now. Baseball is absolutely on fire. I love everything outside of the A's situation. I love everything Major League Baseball is doing. Like they are killing it right now. And it took them a while to get to this point. And there's two things going on. Number one, when he talks about sitting out 162, Bryce Harper talking, we're prepared to sit out 162. Nick Kurtz, who makes 50,000 probably, is like, Bryce, I know you make 400 million. Slow down. We're still in a position where the A's are spending $2 million a year. I'm not making a lot of money, and you talking about just move on. Stop it, JR.
But JR says the C on the hat stands for commission. So.
True.
My thing yesterday was I see everyone like the strike helps nobody. Well, not that it helps nobody, but it hurts a lot of people or whatever. But to me, a salary cap is all bad for baseball. And if that's what the owners are trying to implement here instead of a salary floor, then yeah, I think that's something worth going on over strike on.
I think both should be implemented. Definitely the salary floor. You might be able to convince you. Jesse did a good job yesterday. You might be able to convince me you don't necessarily need a cap, but I like the leagues that have the cap because I think it just helps.
I think the floor.
competitively.
I think the idea of a salary
Floor has to happen.
Yeah,
It has.
Like,
It's
I was-
crazy. Floor has to happen.
Looking at what people were saying on Twitter yesterday, and I saw someone say like, "Oh yeah, like why wouldn't the MLB want a salary cap? Be like the NFL." I don't think the MLB can necessarily survive the way the NFL can. Like the NFL can put out whatever team for the Super Bowl, and people are going to tap in. It's just the NFL just markets perfectly. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the MLB needs teams like the Dodgers, the Yankees, and all that. Not necessarily winning the World Series every year, but you need those teams. Like that's good for business if they're good.
I think
If those
you.
throwback teams are better.
But I also think you need a level playing field.
But that's where I think if you have the salary floor, because we were looking at the teams yesterday, like the Cincinnati 150 million was the number we came up with. Like the Cincinnati Reds are like 120, I think. They're 5 games over 500. So if you bring the floor up and those teams have to spend, like the A's, they have Nick Kurtz, they have Jacob Wilson and all those guys. You got some starting pitching, like you make them spend. The A's are a playoff team this year.
A salary floor and no deferred payments.
Yeah, we definitely got rid of that.
Like that has to go because that's not just
The deferred payments. I get that.
I mean, granted, every team can do it. Like there's not a team that can't do deferred payment. But the problem is not all athletes can do it. So if someone says, hey, we want to offer you $750 million, but we can't do it. You got to make you got to make $7,000 next year. Shohei Ohtani makes like $1 billion in endorsements. Like not all baseball players. Most baseball players don't have that, and they don't have the ability to defer payments that way. And so these loopholes that and salute to the Dodgers. That was masterful work.
I think the Giants are doing it with Devers a little bit too. Or the Red Sox set it up that way with Devers.
It's not it's not from an athlete standpoint. That's not a level playing field.
Yeah, and here's what I said with the cap. Nick Kurtz becomes a free agent. Let's just go in a perfect world where John Fisher wants to spend. It coincides with when they're going to Vegas, and this is the guy he's going to go to Vegas with, and he wants to spend. I'm going to spend money on him. I'm going to pay him $500 million. If the Dodgers decide that we won't be outbid, they can do that. They can say we just won't be outbid. There becomes a point when some of these owners, even if they are in the business of spending money, that they just don't have the same money. It's almost like if there was an open market in basketball. Like Vivek will spend money, he can spend money, he makes a lot of money and all this other stuff. If Steve Ballmer wants to play, he's going to outspend you. Like you can't compete with that. And that's what was one of my thoughts with the salary cap. But when you talk about missing a whole year, I said that they can't do that. Baseball can't miss a whole year.
Yeah.
It
Nah,
took them
it's-
damn near 30 years to
Yep.
get back to this moment.
Yep. Great point.
I understand the players trying to fight for what they need to, but I also said, like, somebody like Bryce Harper, you're fighting and all this other stuff to a certain degree because the stakes are so high. You got to look at this next generation. It's not just about you and the salary cap and all this other stuff. If you are real about what you're saying, like, we'll sit out 162, that's going to destroy it for a Reese Careway. Like, the money that you're fighting to save, you're about to lose in what you're going to lose in a whole, like, by setting the league back.
Right.
So you're almost cutting off your nose despite your face in that situation. And I think there has to be, it's all negotiation, like Jesse said. Like, you don't want to play your hand right now. You're going to let them know this is how we feel. But internally, hey, guys, we can't.
Baseball's
we can't
in the
lose
best
all.
place it's been in a long time. Like, there's legitimate stars in Major League Baseball right now.
Yeah.
And you can't lose a season.
So
you
what do you
can't
do though
lose
if you're the players though? Because I truly feel like a salary cap just hurts baseball. Like I feel like it hurts baseball, helps the owners. Because it's like Kenny brought up the free agent thing,
But it's a lot like
the A's and like those White Sox, those other teams, like they've never even chosen to spend or anything like that.
It's no different than these aprons. When you talk about it helps the owners, it helps the owners from being reckless. That's what it helps. It's like Jason Jones tells us this all of the time. The collective bargaining agreement, the way that the salary cap is structured, these aprons are structured, the luxury tax is structured, these tax penalties are structured. It's all to stop owners from being idiots.
Do you think it's like this NBA's like what we saw from the NBA CBA though? You think that's good for the game, like this offseason, like what we see?
Well, we don't know that this offseason is bad for the game. We know this is something we haven't experienced before. We know that it's a little bit different. We're not going to know the ramifications of this offseason for a while, and it might be a one-off. New TV money kicks in next year. What if the salary cap goes back up 10%? Like, are we having this discussion? Are we having the same discussion 1 year from now?
They might just not know how to maneuver yet with the way things are. Like, kind of caught them off guard. Like, whoa, like this is the apron a year or two in. All right, now we know how to structure these contracts, structure our roster, and the money, because the money's still there. Like, it's not money money did get taken away because
not from
they
everybody,
miscalculated.
just from some.
Yeah, but it's still there. Like, you're still making the money.
Nothing makes me want to drink more than talking numbers, and thank God we've got these Baker family wine bottles behind us.
Yes, sir.
Dusty Baker, who just can't stop coaching, he can't stop managing. Was it Nicaragua?
Come on, Dusty. It's in his blood. It's in his veins.
All right, Skip. He poured his all into making wine. Now he's coaching the Nicaraguan national team. Shout out to our man, Dusty Baker. He is a Hall of Famer in every sense of the word. He's a Major League Baseball Hall of Famer, and he is a Hall of Fame winemaker. He's the newest member of the D'Lo and Casey family. You could head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now to learn all about Dusty's story, to learn about we have a long row of bottles behind us. There's no doubles here. These are all different bottles. These are all different. We got the Pinot Noir Rosé over there.
I had the white wine for my birthday. I had the white joint.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. I noticed the bottle was missing.
This is my birthday. Thanks, Dusty.
This man took it. This man took one of our prop bottles for his birthday.
Yeah, real quick, D'Lo,
no,
while
you
you
let
at,
this man take it.
I mean,
What are you doing?
I'm not getting paid. Hey, but anyways, yeah, Dame was like, all week while you were out, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna leave the bottles. These are the show bottles and all this, and yeah, Casey took off with
We
one.
still got enough to show.
No, we do. So you said you took a white one. Boss, shout out Stephen Brown. Which one did it looks like you took the Chardonnay?
Yeah.
It looks like you took the Chardonnay because that's missing. No? Sorry, Katie.
Birthday
I
didn't
don't know which
well,
one
you know,
to do. We weren't here. He took it.
It's a partnership. You know,
Yeah,
I had to test it out, make sure
Well, we
everything's
did
good.
test it out.
It's
literally the bottle we had.
tastes a little different, at home.
Yeah, but
in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
And it didn't make it through the night.
Understood. Well,
didn't make
see,
it
bottles of wine aren't designed. Shout out to those people who cork the bottle and put it away like that. Like once you open it, drink it.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're getting called out here too publicly because
Well,
the other adult in the house says, "So you drink it by yourself?" ?
I mean, just
okay.
that time. But
All
I
right.
knew more bottles were coming, and then we could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, certainly not the Chardonnay, Jazz. Sorry to Jasmine and Katie who wanted to enjoy a bottle of Chardonnay. It's gone. Kenny had it on his birthday. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. That tasting room is absolutely spectacular. I think they got trivia nights on Tuesday nights as well. If you're looking for some fun things to do. By the way, we haven't mentioned this. It's in West Sacramento. You don't have to drive to Napa. You don't have to drive to Lodi. You don't have to drive to Amador County. Baker Family Wines is in West Sacramento. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. We have no idea what the ramifications are of this collective bargaining agreement and these aprons are. We're still really, really early in this process in the NBA. But we have a very interesting week ahead. I know it feels like things have died down and we're following the weight loss stories and the muscle building stories and all of these different things. But in actuality, this is a big week. This is that 6-month marker for guys who were traded at the trade deadline, who are due contract extensions, who are eligible for contract extensions. And there's 2 pretty big names, and there's dilemmas in both scenarios. One of them being the guy who was traded from here. De'Aaron Fox is extension eligible on August 3rd. When De'Aaron was traded, Steph Castle you saw it. There's something there. Like, all right. He goes on, and you still, like, I don't know that anything drastically changed between February and the end of the season. Like, it's like, nah, there's something there with this kid. Rookie of the year, like back-to-back rookies of the years for San Antonio. You feel good about what they got going on. The thing that caused the hiccup in my thinking with De'Aaron Fox was when the Spurs got the number 2 pick. Then it was like, oh, what do you do now? Do you move forward with what I think you had intended to do to begin with, and that signed De'Aaron Fox to a max contract extension, make him a part of this, what looks to be a very, very good basketball team that you're building, and keep it moving? Or do you hold off on that a little bit? Do you let him play out this final year? Do you explore options for him around the league? Do you potentially sign one of these veteran point guards that are out there to bring him in there and maybe work with these young guys that you have in that backcourt and maybe save that money to be utilized somewhere else? And I've asked myself that question really, I think, since the draft lottery. And I think I've landed on my answer. Again, De'Aaron is extension eligible in just a couple of days. I think you sign him. I just don't know what you sign him to, because I feel like you sign him, and I hate myself for this. We've done it a couple of times today. De'Aaron's an asset. You don't lose an asset like De'Aaron Fox. If you, for whatever reason, if you believe Dylan Harper and Castle, if you believe that is your backcourt of the future, mark my words, you don't just let De'Aaron, you don't just lose De'Aaron Fox. And so I don't think you want a situation where you're playing out the final year of the contract. I don't think you put because if you hit a stalemate and you're just going into February, I think that's a difficult situation for everybody involved. I think it's a difficult situation for De'Aaron, and I think it's a difficult situation for San Antonio. But I really struggled with what exactly is San Antonio going to do here. And I think it was the last week I was on, this happens a lot when you're not here. I just talk myself into stuff. I think I just landed on, you signed De'Aaron to the extension. And you do it, I think, with the intent of him being a part of your future. But if he's not, it's okay, because De'Aaron is really, really good. And I don't think it would be incredibly difficult to find someone who would love to have De'Aaron Fox on their basketball team.
Yeah, I feel like you're not losing anything if you do sign him to the extension. Like you said, if it's not working out, De'Aaron's not a player was like, oh, he's untradeable. Like, there's plenty of suitors around the league. It's like, yeah, we can use a De'Aaron Fox. With the Spurs, it's a matter of, all right, we got all these young pieces, and De'Aaron Fox, who works best here with Wemby? You figure that out. Once you do, it's maybe trading Fox or Castle or whoever at that point.
Yeah. So my first thought process went to not signing him, not giving him the extension, because I just didn't want to. I got other players. I got Castle. I got Harper. I don't need to tie up my cap space with De'Aaron Fox. But then I thought about it a little bit more. And I said, well, you can just sign him. You can sign him to the extension, but I would make the years coincide with when Stephon Castle's getting his deal.
Mm.
And I don't know if they have two different, they're weighted different with the salary cap or anything, because
they would be
Castle's
it'd
guy
be
you
a second
drafted
contract.
or whatever.
It would be Castle's second contract, not his third.
Mhm.
This is De'Aaron's third.
Right. So I think that would be a 3 years from now, Castle would be up for, he'd be up for an extension. So when his money would kick in, would be in the fourth year. So I'd sign De'Aaron probably to a 4-year deal. And I'd give him good money. As like I said,
well, wait a minute. Wait, you give him good money or you give him max money?
I don't think I'm giving him max money.
How tradable is he if you give him the max?
That's the other thing I was thinking about. Like I want to give him good money where he's respected, but
the whole
but not money where it'd be tough to trade him if I needed to.
But the whole like if I'm getting out of Sacramento, I'm getting out of Sacramento. It was for this moment right here.
And that's
times have changed.
Yeah, times have changed. And this is where we kind of talked about it earlier with Chicago and Josh Giddey. If you're San Antonio, do you just do this because, this was kind of the understanding. This is what we're going to do. And we still want to do right by him. And more importantly, maybe by Rich Paul in that situation, and you pay him? Or do you, like you just say, hey, man, it's a different time, different climate. We got the second pick. We're not necessarily willing to do that no more. We're still going to take care of you. But the money that you thought you were going to get from us, and the length of the contract that you thought you were going to get from us, we're not necessarily looking to do that right now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, too. It feels like teams now aren't giving you a max unless they're truly bought into you, like being a part of their future.
Yeah, for a team that's going to have, like San Antonio is going to have to do some Oklahoma City level gymnastics with their structure, their cap, with their salary structure for Wemby and so on. Like, yeah, you want him to be a guy.
Because if I'm a team like in the NBA, like trying to trade for Fox with the Spurs and all that, like I don't necessarily think Fox is going to be the best player on my team. Like, why am I trading for a guy getting the max or getting that massive contract?
I'm doing, and this may, you guys tell me what this sounds like and what it looks. I'm doing the Brandon Ingram deal. Brandon Ingram signed 3-year, 120.
40 feels low.
It does. It does feel low. But I'm in a position where if I'm San Antonio, I don't have to do
You're that. San Antonio then, and I'm Rich Paul. This is not what we came for.
I understand, Rich. I understand. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to move on?
I feel like you can't do that if you're the Spurs. You got to meet in the middle here.
No, we can, but
I think Jesse's right. But to answer your question, is cosplaying Rich Paul? The answer is yes. Like, and unless the answer, De'Aaron, what's more important to you, playing in San Antonio or that contract? Because if it's the contract, I'm gonna need you to hold on, because I got some calls to make. Because I don't know who has that money out there. Now, this is a trade situation. This isn't a free agency situation. This is a trade, but this is also a situation where San Antonio is approaching it the same way with returnable pieces that they are De'Aaron. I can't do anything that puts really, it all boils down to this. I can't do anything that puts Wemby's basketball and financial future at jeopardy.
Jamal Murray is going to be starting the first year of a 4-year, $208 million contract. Can we do that? It's about
waste of money.
46 per.
It's a waste of money.
I know you don't like Jamal, but we're talking about for De'Aaron Fox.
No, we can't do that, De'Aaron. I can give.
Let me ask you this: is Jamal tradable?
I think so.
Oh, well, then do it. Yeah, you could do that.
I think so.
If Jamal Murray with what Jesse just said is tradable, you could do that for De'Aaron Fox. Absolutely.
Hey, we just got a deal done. Shout
You
out.
can absolutely do that.
You got a deal done with yourself. So I'm the San Antonio Spurs.
You just said, like, I thought we were good.
I didn't say that. He said that. I said I give you 4 years and one.
Am I talking to Monty
That's
and West? Who am I
insane.
dealing with here?
175.
That's insane.
I gave you another year.
4,175 is insane.
I gave you another year.
No,
Okay. Okay.
475 is insane.
All right, dear.
Or 175.
Okay. You said no. Okay. Hell, you facilitate the trade. We'll just let you know. Because the other thing about this with San Antonio is they're not as invested because they didn't give a lot up to get you.
You mean nothing? They gave up nothing.
Right.
The
Give up?
San Antonio Spurs are the first team in history to acquire a player the level of De'Aaron Fox's magnitude and not actually trade anything.
That's a good point.
Yeah, like it's
You-
look.
you-
I
you
even
gave up-
went here. Lotus Prime. Maybe we can even do that.
They didn't even get
4,190.
that goddamn pick swap back.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
4,190.
Do you think they even asked for it?
No.
You think Monty at any point said, "Hey, player"?
Monty didn't do
Who's
it.
asking? Yeah, who's doing the asking?
That's a good
here?
question.
Monty was asking. Vivek wasn't on the phone with the Spurs general manager. Monty was asking. He didn't do nothing.
Well,
He didn't do
who was
nothing.
pulling the strings then?
But my belief of this, and you may know a little more. Vivek said, "I don't care what you do. I just
So
want
give me
Zach
Zach
LaVine.
LaVine. Yeah.
I don't care
Yep.
what you do.
Yep.
Just make sure he's part of the deal.
Yep.
This deal still has to be executed.
Yep.
And this guy did nothing.
And at no point did anyone say, "I want my pick swap back."
No, the guy didn't do anything.
Would have been the easiest thing in the world.
I don't know. That feels like that's on the owner as well to me. But
He
I mean,
definitely
that's
bears
fair.
Do
responsibility.
you look
but
at De'Aaron funny if he signs 4 and 190?
I don't. No, I think that's and especially you mentioned it. We're in a different climate too. You know, like, and Jesse said it.
Well,
If you're a franchise,
some guys are supposed to be climate proof.
Jamal Murray got that deal in this climate, is what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
he got in what climate? When did he get? When did he sign the deal?
I don't care when he signed it. He signed
That's
it.
what he's starting right
Well,
now.
not that can't be
He
the
signed
case.
it. I think he signed it 2 years ago.
That
But
can't be, that can't be the case because if Josh Giddey was a restricted free agent 2 years ago, his deal would look different.
I
It's
got
a
you.
different time.
But what I'm saying is, like, Fox and Murray are comparable.
For sure. But
That's if I'm rich. That's like, how you gonna offer me? What was it? Would you say 50, 60,000 less
Fox and Murray,
than Jamal Murray?
Fox and Murray are absolutely comparable. Denver and San Antonio are not. We're in completely different situations. Denver, you don't have the rookie of the year or rookie player. You don't have the number 2 pick who's also a point guard. You didn't really have no other options. That's why
You have a
made
guy who
sure
really loves his horse, though.
he loves that horse. All the
Jamal
horses.
Murray signed his deal September of last year.
Different climate.
Well, shout out
And we're in
Jamal
different
Murray for getting
situations.
that deal signed.
There ain't no Harper or White
Yeah,
on the
this-
roster.
Well, and that's the thing. If like, is there? And that's my biggest question. Is there an in between? Are you all in or all out with De'Aaron Fox? And I don't know that we'll know the answer on August 3rd. But I think we'll get a pretty damn good indication on August 3rd. We might have the answer.
If I'm the Spurs, I'm probably working a little bit harder to get this done for the sake of I don't want to lose an asset if I don't have to.
That's the number one thing. You don't want to lose him, but they have to ask the question that you asked too.
Don't overplay your hand here.
Is he still tradable? If that's the direction we go, if we sign him to what number do teams start to go, nah, dog. We'll come back, man. Trysta Krick at the top of the 2:00 hour. It is D'Lo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Shout out Steven, man. I don't know what kind of math that is. I don't know. I didn't say. I don't know. I don't know what math that is, sir.
Oh my God. Damn. This is a 2-minute break. I'll be back as fast as I can.
He said it. He got it. He'll take care of it. No, sir. Yeah. For the record, I hope Fox gets as much money as he can get. I hope all these players get as much money as they can get.
Except you, Bryce Harper, you punk ass.
Bryce, you already broke the bank, buddy. I like Bryce Harper too. I was always a Bryce Harper defender in the Harper versus Trout argument. I just like Bryce Harper a little better. He's a little more exciting to me.
I don't disagree. Trout's better, but I guess Harper is more box office. Mike Trout's going to be a weird guy to talk about 20 years from now.
He had to be there.
No, son. Like, I swear, he was like the best player of all time.
Real quick, got to give a shout out to, well, not really just shout out, just I was watching the A's game last night. It was like a good crowd, all things considered. I thought.
Yeah, you can't say that. They're last in league in attendance.
Yeah,
There's
I
also
think
no context.
I think
to
they
that.
none at all. I think the official number was like 9,000, like 9,800 or something like that.
Is they're last in
But-
they're last in attendance? Yeah, they play in a 14,000 seat
Yeah.
stadium, obviously.
And like that's with like the lawn, like it's really a 10,000 seat stadium. And I expected it was a Monday, July, the Mariners were in town. I was like, oh, it's gonna look kind of deserted. There was more people there than I expected. So
I don't feel any way about the A's, but I feel like Sacramento's done. all
Someone
right so
mentioned
far.
my Mariners.
yeah, they're in
Cal
town. Are
Raleigh.
you going?
I already saw them.
Wow, casual. Casual.
Nah, I wouldn't have gotten no ribs at 245. I would have got a burger at 245. But the option was there. The option was there. That's what made that place so cool.
You wanna get a deep cut? We talk about why you were sleeping. This is a joke from during the commercial break. My boy won the home run derby.
That's your boy.
My boy.
I mean, when you get that Griffey throwback, you know what I mean, coming through
Wow.
with the Griffey throwback.
Big Dumper is a crazy nickname.
Oh man, I didn't.
Yeah,
even,
that's kind of wild.
I didn't even realize that.
That's
was
kinda wild.
Like a week or two ago, I was like,
Yeah.
all right, man, just call me Cal, bro.
Just call me Cal, bro.
The Big
It's
Dumper.
hilarious.
All right, man.
Nah, we're good. We don't need to do that.
What do they call you? The Big
Yeah,
Dumper?
Nah, Cal's cool. Cal is cool.
Cal is probably already a nickname. It's already short for something. Just call me Cal, bro. It's good.
It's good.
That was crazy.
Oh, Cal. Yeah, that's wild.
I had a while you were gone, before Trysta comes here, I had a Keegan Murray discussion that went left, of course,
Okay.
because people just don't listen to me. Me and Cam Newton, they don't listen to what we say. They just act off emotion. That's another. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go Keegan Murray or do you want to go Lazy get mad?
Oh man. All right.
We got it forever.
Hang
To
on.
talk
I need to know why Leezy got mad.
He was
We got
mad. Like,
forever
he was
to
like,
talk
yeah.
about
And he was here.
Yes, he
He
was
was
sitting
here.
by the wall.
And it was like just a regular. It was a regular.
Smoke coming out his ears, everything.
It was a regular like discussion we were having because I don't know if you caught during the week, people were going back and forth with Cam Newton because Cam Newton said Jalen Hurts isn't a top 10 quarterback. And, you know, they were getting upset with like Ryan Clark and Stephen A. and Dan Orlovsky. They were getting upset with Cam for saying that. Like, how could you say that or whatever?
Mhm.
Cam goes back on his platform and kind of breaks down like what it is. And he even gets to the point where he's like, I've told Jalen this, I will tell you guys. It's not, I don't think he has the ability. His whole thing was he doesn't have to play great. Jalen Hurts doesn't have to play great for the Eagles to be successful. And that's what happened last year. Like we saw that. Jalen Hurts wasn't great. They won a Super Bowl. And he said, when you compare that to Lamar's, Mahomes, I think Burrow was in there. He had the whole list, but you know, those guys have to be great. They have to play on a certain level. Josh Allen for their teams to win. Jalen doesn't.
So he was kind of breaking it down. He had numbers, all this other stuff. And Lazy was just like, no, Cam Newton is stupid. He's stupid. And fine. Guy just won a Super Bowl. Fine. Just say he sucks then. Just whatever.
That's not what anyone said.
That's not what he said. Look, he's had to deal with this forever. I remember when he was drafted. Oh, we got Carson Wentz. Why would we get Jack? We're like, who said it?
Yeah, he brought up Carson Wentz at the end right before we went to break. We were like, bro, who brought? No, exactly. And then I was like, who brought up Carson Wentz? And he attacks me. He's like, oh, if you think Carson Wentz is better?
Oh, I'm
like,
gonna need to see this. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. This is Friday or Monday?
Friday. Probably about 3:05 around there. I think.
How
3:05
much
p.m.
was Leezy here last week?
Oh, he was here damn near the whole week.
Oh,
he was
Jesus
here.
Christ.
He was here on Tuesday, I think it was.
Tuesday?
I think it was Tuesday because they had a sound stage.
Leezy just be popping up sometimes.
Yeah, and then Friday he was here. Friday, Leezy got here when I got here. It was just hanging out. But Leezy was hot.
Jesse, I was going to take some time off in August. I won't. Just forget it. I won't.
Leezy, I'm walking from my car. KC, what up, man? What are you doing here? Walking in. There you go. Leezy Jalen Hurts is constantly disrespected for no reason! Exclamation mark.
See, nobody was disrespecting him, though. We were just asking him who was better than. Leezy tried to invoke Lamar Jackson's name.
Oh, yeah, he did try to say Lamar. It's like, this is two different stratospheres. And one of the stats, I don't know if you saw the clip, but one of the things that Cam was talking about was like, I forgot the exact number. I want to say it was like 2950 was the yardage that Hurts threw for. And Tua threw for 36 less yards in like 7 less games played. It was something ridiculous.
I think Tua might have had more yards.
More yards?
Let me double check that.
I thought he said 36 less. Like he was 36 short of Jalen Hurts. And Tua played.
Okay, yeah, it was 36 less.
in 11 games.
One more touchdown though for Tua. We got to Baker Mayfield.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. The best part is we're going over everyone's stats, and Jalen Hurts didn't even break 3,000 yards, bro.
Baker Mayfield,
4,500 yards, 41 touchdowns.
I think Baker was on the list, and I was like, yo, even though like I'm not like the biggest Baker fan, I can't deny it. Dude was balling out. He's been balling out the last 2 years. Like, I gotta salute that. I'm not a Baker fan, but I gotta salute that. And Leezy's like, Baker Mayfield? What? How many championships he got?
And then,
the guy he led the league in touchdowns. What are we doing?
Hey, cherry on top. How you knew he was mad. Casey's talking or whatever, and Casey goes, "What the hell? Michigan Wolverines got banned."
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
And Leezy was unapologetic. He was like, well,
I thought I banned him for 5 minutes. Hey, it got hot in Studio 2 on Friday.
That was classic. I said, Leezy, hey, man, stop. Man, stop. You can't do that. He's like, well, I'm just saying. They want to throw heat, and when somebody throws heat back, that's what I said, no, it's just not.
I hear banning P1s.
Leezy.
Oh, man.
My brother. Your comfort level is a smidge bit too high. I can't lie. I pulled up Friday's show for all of the wrong So Leezy just spent the whole goddamn day here on Friday.
He was hanging out, man. He was hanging out. And then when I had to do some interviews, that's when he would step out. But then, I told him though, I was like, because it was after Eddie. I was like, yo, I'm gonna rock with the interview with Eddie. I'm gonna talk to him. And then he left, and he's like, well, what you want me to do? I said, man, come on back through, man. Come on through. And when Bonte comes back on, slide back out. But Yeah, he was out here. He was cooking. His highlight was the Jalen Hurts. He was like the typical rookie Leezy where he was just not trying to step on no toes. We talked about Jalen Hurts. Oh man, he wasn't playing. He wasn't playing.
All right. It's a lot. That's a lot.
Shout out Leezy, man. He be riding for Jalen Hurts. When he brought up Carson Wentz, I said, come on, man.
No, I'm sorry. There's so much that I'm stuck on. Him arriving at noon and then blocking Michigan Wolverines in the process is I'm just having a tough time.
That was crazy too. I saw the little notification. I said, Leezy, hold on, man. Come on, man.
That's Chatty House on Chatty House Prime.
Come on. He called not on
Did
Friday.
we get Michigan out?
Yeah, he's back. He's
Yeah,
good. We got
okay.
him. We
He's
got
back.
him. Yeah.
He's back. Leezy started. He called Stephen Brown Stephen Clown. That was funny. Said Stephen Clown. I said, come on, man. Don't be calling him that.
Am I really the only adult here? Is that what this boils down to? Okay.
Well, yeah. And then yesterday we decided Trysta Rodriguez, NBC Sports Bayer, she will have a dating show on ESPN 13 TV. Yeah,
Why
we
do
worked
you
that
hate
out.
the 20?
I didn't say 20.
No, man.
13.
That's the main reason we need to change to ESPN Sacramento is because this man refused to say ESPN 1320.
ESPN 1320 TV dating show with Trysta Rodriguez.
Sarah had a very unfortunate mishap on her IG story yesterday.
Oh no, I don't think I saw it.
She clearly intended to tag the show.
Oh no, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who did she tag?
She tagged me. So it was a Sarah Hodges, I had just worked out mirror selfie with the very unfortunate caption, up next at D-Lo on the radio.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And it was like, I was like, oh, Sarah tagged me. So I was like, she's on the show. Like, I wonder where she tagged me. And I looked at it. I was like,
I don't think this is for me.
well, all right. Okay. The hottest thing in women's sports right here.
Come on, man.
Hey!
Come on, man. And shout out to my girl TK too, because Tuesday she was cooking. She had things to do, and then a small window opened up that she didn't realize. And she hopped in. I was already, when she told me, I was like, oh yeah, go handle that. Do what you got to do. And it was a small window where she could pull up. She pulled up for like 10 minutes, and it was like, no, I couldn't leave you hanging. And it was my birthday too. She's like, I can't leave you hanging on your birthday. So she pulled up, about 10, 15 minutes. We talked how crazy people were for hating on WNBA players wanting to get paid. Your surprise about like the Hogan reaction was my surprise to how many people were against WNBA players getting paid.
Trysta, and first of all, what's up, TK?
What up, y'all?
Trysta and Joy Taylor had a very interesting conversation about this very subject, and they came to the conclusion that those men who comment on women's pay on social media have never actually touched a woman.
That could be the case.
Let's start with the podcast, though. Joy Taylor's been the subject of a lot of conversation over the last few months. And she sat down with your crew over at the Let Her Shoot podcast. And Trysta texted me at like 9 and was like, hey, when you get a chance, the pod dropped today. Can you listen to it? I was like, child, I listened to that podcast about 4 hours ago. I was waiting for this podcast to drop, and it did not disappoint. Y'all killed it.
Thank you. It was a fine line, man, because, I think for me, as someone who's been in hot water and controversy and had the world create a narrative about me that I did not like, I felt sensitive to being very direct and being like, yo, spill the beans. What's poppin', And like we booked this with her before her contract ended at Fox. So we booked it like we were trying to get on her calendar, y'all, for like a month. And like I'm going back with her personal assistant, and like Mondays don't work for her. We've got to do Tuesdays because she's got another thing, and then she can only do the evenings, and because she's got her show on FS1. And then I saw the news, and I texted my co-host Sarah, and I was like, "You think she's still gonna do this?" I don't like. She had already booked, and I'm like, "Man, I might just cancel if I'm her." So I was at All-Star Weekend, and I hit her PA up, and I'm like, "Hey, just confirming that Tuesday's still good." And she was like, "Yep. Also, we can do earlier now." If you guys want. And I was like, "Yeah, let's do earlier." And so I was like, "Okay, how much are we really gonna talk about?" Because it's a women's sports podcast. This isn't higher learning, right? Like this isn't a dish tell all culture pod. I mean, what's a dish pod, but not about the business, right? So I was like, okay, we'll just see where her temp's at, and put together sort of a rundown. And then she started so loose based on the intro that we just literally just flowed
with it.
from there. Just like, okay, well, everything like how we're structuring this rundown is out the window. Let's just go with the flow and see what will come of it. And she was, I think, overall very open. If you already know what's going on with Joy, she was very open. If you have no clue what's going on with Joy, you probably were lost.
Me, because for whatever reason I had a brain freeze this morning because I was looking for the interview. I was ready. You told me last week, you're like, yeah, Tuesday or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be tapped in. And like all morning when I was getting ready and listening to some things and doing some stuff, I kept refreshing the Heat Check podcast because for some reason I was thinking that's where it's gonna be at. I didn't even think about the whole other feed, and I haven't listened to it yet. I was looking in the wrong place. I was like, well, I don't know. Does it post at 9 a.m. or?
I even hit our producer up, and I was like, Sarah's co-host and producer, and I was like, listen, let's not mess around. Let's get the YouTube up Tuesday a.m. early and the pod feed up Tuesday early. Let's not 9 a.m., 10 a.m. No, it's like as soon as midnight drops, this thing needs to be available.
I even went. No lie, man. I don't know why I had this. I was stuck on the Heat Check, but I even went to YouTube and put in Trysta Krick Heat Check. Is there new video? Like, where is it at? I was looking for like 30 minutes.
That's a testament to what we're trying to build over Let Her Shoot, which clearly, you heard the intro, Damien. We might need a Let Her Shoot bonnet.
Well, that's the TK bonnets are a thing. Like that was a great intro to the pod. It was just very like, what is happening? What am I listening to? But the conversation with Joy was terrific. Like you guys had it was a great conversation. You touched on some really interesting things. I text you that part when she was talking about, like I don't have kids, I don't have pets. Sometimes I just go home and I sit in the dark in silence, and that like is a relaxing thing for her. And she talked about therapy. She talked about drinking. Like it was it was pretty open.
Everything, and you can tell she was comfortable. And I encourage all the Chatty House to please go to YouTube, please go to Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast and listen to it. It would mean the world to me. Those who are on my team are concerned that interviews are getting less interest than our normal pods, and I'm trying to convince them that's not the case. But so I think what was stuck out was that I would ask her something, or Sarah would ask her something, and her answer would be like 8 minutes long. She wasn't giving the like, I'm uncomfortable, I'm happy to do this in a very professional way, I'll give you 30-second answers and we'll keep it pushing. she was like, oh, and another thing, and another thing, and another thing. And when we were like ready to close it out, and I'm like, all right, well, thanks for joining us. She's like, yeah, you know, and this is like, you got to stay tuned for this. And, you know, networks have reputations, and so do I. And so I thought actually the part about her and her not shying away from her sexuality was probably the most insightful thing.
So that was my favorite part, but maybe not for the reason that you would think. Like listening to her talk about it it was fascinating when she talks about like there's only so many TV appropriate clothes that you can have, and my boobs sit right under my chin. Like, what do you want me to do? But the best part of it wasn't what Joy said; it was what Trysta said. Trysta, Trysta knows this. Katie loves Trysta's style, loves it, everything about it. Trysta's talking to Joy, and you mentioned that you struggle with like your own femininity.
I do. Yeah, I think the thing about being in this space is you very much are aware that your credibility is under scrutiny. And so, and I've got so many male friends in decision-making spaces, and I see what and hear what they say about people that I respect, but that and these are women and men. It's not just men saying these things.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's almost kind of like Angel Reese-esque, where it's like once you decide that you don't think she's good, or once you decide that a pundit isn't professional or shows too much skin or doesn't have credibility for whatever reason, that's really hard to change. And so I made it a conscious effort to not lean into that. And so much so that I almost shy away from it, right? And so much so that it's like, oh, Trysta's in a sports bra, she's thirst trapping. Like that's like that for almost anyone else, that would just be like another day at the gym, right? It's like I'm a Saudi like woman, right?
Or it's something completely different. Trysta's in the sports bra. Oh, and she covers sports. Oh, she's gay.
Yep. Or Trysta's in a sports bra, she must be working on her mom's house.
Well, and which that's what we all know is the deal. Trysta's in a sports bra. She's probably chopping wood somewhere.
Yeah. They I always thought Joy was actually pretty good at what she did. I don't always agree with her. That's like her sports takes. She would be hating on Brock Purdy all the time. So I always
she said something interesting about that too. Yeah. Go ahead.
But I always thought when I look at people, not just women, but people in these entertainment spaces, I'm like, look, anybody can read a box score. And I don't need somebody to tell me LeBron James is good at basketball. You know what I mean? Like I see that. Know how to speak in an entertaining way. Know how to have a conversation in an entertaining manner while still sounding knowledgeable about what you're talking about. And I thought she was great at that. I think she's really good at that. And I always believed while she is a pretty face, she wasn't just there because she was a pretty face. She could have an entertaining, knowledgeable conversation about sports or life. And I always thought that was a big reason as to why she was there. And I always appreciated that about watching her, even if I didn't agree with what she was saying. It didn't bother me. I was just like, I see why she's here. I get it.
She talked about, because she started locally.
Yes.
And she talked about the different, you mentioned like Brock Purdy and LeBron, and like she was like, that's what national media is. It's the surface stuff. Like you really learn how to do this on the local side because that's where you're ingrained in the stuff. But all of the stuff that she said about being in the national media versus the local media is the same exact things we say when it says, stop worrying about what so-and-so is saying about covering the Sacramento Kings. They're covering the surface of it. We're the ones who are digging into the trenches to figure out what's going on. She was like, yeah, all of this stuff is surface. You don't really have to research that much. You just have to kind of pay attention, form an opinion, and keep it moving because you're going to change subjects in 7 minutes.
Right.
And I thought that was that's a thing that those people don't acknowledge very often, because they want you to believe that they're experts, like level 10 experts on everything they talk about. When in actuality, she was just like, no, that's not what we do. We have to move on to the next thing. So we're just checking covering the surface and keeping it moving.
Yep.
Just high level headlines, really.
That's it.
Just kind of having, just so that when you're at the airport drinking a brew at 10 a.m., you can have something that you can watch in a very mindless way. I thought her takes in general on life are very unique. And her story, I didn't know a lot about her upbringing until we did this interview. And Joy's background would be like if my dad never left the picture. And as sociopathic and abusive as my dad was, at least I was rid of him pretty much by 6 years old. But Joy didn't have that. And so there's a kinship that I feel for her as one of the only opinionists, as a woman in the space, as someone who gets unfairly depicted as being X, Y, or Z. My X, Y, or Z is different than her X, Y, or Z, but I still don't like it. And her being unapologetic about what she feels. And like, she's probably more confident in her own skill set and like what fame feels like than I am, because she's like, no, I know when an interview goes left, most likely it's not my fault. It's probably both of ours fault. And I never like blame myself for these things. And so, yeah, I really respect someone who not only is willing to go there, which she seems very willing to go there. I think one of the things she recently said is that she believes prostitution should be legal so that this guy Craig in the basement doesn't take his rage out on us on the comment section, and he has someone to put his wet willy in. Pause. And so I actually agree with that, but that made, big national news. And so I appreciate someone who's willing to be 10 toes down on their opinion, even if we don't agree with your tiering system or your ranking or whatever it is. She's very clear about like, this stuff doesn't matter. This is not anything groundbreaking. We're just passing the time and trying to be entertaining. This is not diplomacy. It's not hard news. And so thus, I'm going to continue to do me and not worry about whether that's eroding my credibility, which I thought was like a really unique way of looking at it.
You know what's interesting about that? Because it caught my attention when she, obviously, the talking about prostitution being legal, and the line about, those people who talk about women's pay in the WNBA and so on and so forth, and who are so critical of women, like they've never been with women. It's not just that. Like, you legalize prostitution in that regard. And I know there's a bit of tongue in cheek into that, but it's also, those people hate women. And that's not, women being hated in this country isn't unique to men who can't get one. That's as old as racism. like women are always, and you are being in a very male dominated space. It's like, I don't have to, Kenny and I, we don't have to calculate every move we make. We're never going to be damaged because of where we work. Like, Kenny and I go work for Spock Sports. We're never going to be damaged by it. We go work for CBS Sports. We're not going to be damaged by it. You have so much that you have to deal with because you worked at Barstool. And that is something.
It almost crushed us before we could even get going.
Facts, right. And that's something that we in this space will never, ever, ever have to deal with. You talked about thirst traps and what you wear. Sarah Hodges covers sports, and her approach to social media is very different than, say, like Morgan Reagan, who both beautiful young women. Sarah will post all of it on social media. Morgan Reagan will not. And those are like conscious decisions that each of those people have to make. If I want to post a shirtless picture today, I could, and I would never have to think twice about it. It's like the first picture on my feed.
It's pinned. It's literally pinned.
It's very pinned.
It's a thirst video.
I will make people believe that that's what I look like right now today, whether I do or I don't. Not relevant, but that's what I will make people believe. That's the first picture you're going to see. And I never have to think twice about that.
Yeah, it's that's the part I struggle with the most, is because truthfully, in the past, and there's vestiges of it still that come up, right? Which is like internalized misogyny, even from a woman, which is when I see people who lean into that, I'm like, you could be so much more. Why are you doing that? And that's not fair either. And I think really Joy herself, I had multiple, she doesn't know this, but I had multiple conversations with the therapist about like that idea of like balancing that, and how at one point long nails used to mean something, and like false eyelashes mean something, and nothing positive, by the way. And how femininity has been policed. And because I have so much respect for Joy herself and that she does that, that sort of changed my mentality in like 2019, 2020, where I used to sort of judge that also. And it's still really hard to not like almost like knee jerk do it when you see it on your page, like, oh God, you know, what is this?
You on the higher learn, I just saw the clip. I haven't seen the whole conversation, but I think on the Higher Learning podcast, she talked about how, you know, she just wants to be done with it and go away and just disappear. And the caption was like, Joy talks about she wants to retire, and you said, no, that's cap. Did you talk about why you feel that's cap on the show, or she said something different?
She said that there's like announcements coming. So, I mean, I don't know about you, Damien. It felt like it was not over.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. Not only was it not over, whatever she's doing next is, she knows what it is. Yeah,
it's
like
literally in the motion works. What it felt like to me from the conversation, because she was talking about another low key great part of the conversation when we were talking about like, hey, isn't it odd that the stud buds can be so wildly popular, and Voldestool is what I'm calling it on Letter Shoot now, that Voldestool can equally be as popular, and that people are wanting to lean into more Pat McAfee, more Dave, you know, on him on being on Fox Noon kickoff, and them sort of funneling their resources there. And she talked about like, listen, you know, there's a lot of people who want dried chicken, you know, boiled chicken and rice. And like, it's actually, there's like a lot of places you can find that. Almost all of the places are that. But the beauty is there's a lot of places that you can be you and express yourself fully, uniquely, unapologetically. And there's an audience for that too. And there's money being poured into that too. So as I was watching it back this morning, because I wanted to see how it got cut and how it sounded, I was like, oh, she's going independent. To me, it feels like Joy might start. I have no idea. I didn't ask her like offline. But to me, that felt like I'm going to start my own thing where I don't have to worry about a network. Maybe she does something with Gilbert Arenas. I asked her about that, and she said, you know, he's going to be on the podcast. But she's teasing the fact that, like, I might be aligned with someone that you don't expect me to be aligned with. But people didn't expect me to also be aligned with Fox. And that's why I joked and I said, oh, so you're going to Barstool. And she said, I am not going to Barstool. That's the one place we know she's.
I don't even know who I would expect Joy Taylor to be aligned with. Like I don't like I.
She doesn't have any comps.
I don't know who to. But you mentioned her starting her own thing 4 months ago ish. You started your own thing on Instagram, the Daily W Sports. Over WNBA All-Star Weekend, this blew up. Like, this page absolutely blew up. You are a genius when it comes to content creation. And I had to pull this up because I knew it was close, and I'm sure you know this already, but I knew it was close. And your royal family reel hit 1.1 million.
Let's go, baby.
And
Usain Bolt like that joint, y'all.
Not tagged in it, not the subject of it. found it on Instagram and
It was
responded
like,
to it.
yes,
That's
the
pretty
royal
funny.
family be racist. Smash the like button. A former lioness that played for Team England commented, yes, this is what they do. They want to erase us. You click on her page, first picture, her with the royal family as a member of Team England. Yeah,
Making
it
moves,
feels,
baby.
it
Doing
feels-
numbers, as Larry June would say.
yeah, it feels good to be a voice for people who need that, you know? And like, there were so many comments, if you read it, they were like, when we say it, everyone's like, you're tripping. Oh, like you're just making too much out of it. And so it's kind of like, well, when the white girl says it, you know it's kind of true.
What did they call you in that post that you really loved? What did they called you something?
I
Hold on,
don't.
let me find it. Uncle Sarah.
Oh
Is
yeah.
Oh, this is go one if you're not following the Daily W yet, the Daily W Sports, go follow that. But you are cooking with this Instagram page. You guys are creating so much content, and to see that you have a couple of posts that have done really, really well, but that one's in a different stratosphere.
We hit 10,000 when I flew in to Denver, and we are at 12.4 now, 12.5 now, a few days, a week later. And yeah, it's been really cool to watch.
He's excited. Oh, God. Who's the other dog? Trista can't find the mute button. That's why it's funny. I can see her looking at the screen, desperately trying to find the mute button.
Was there another dog there? Oh my!
Yeah, the dog hasn't stopped barking, so Trista's still muted, begging the dog to stop barking.
Oh
that was,
man!
Yeah, that
Oh,
who even got
right.
who even got close enough to the Krick estate to be able to get Ollie worked up like that.
Back up.
And
she's still turned up.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's still muted.
Somebody pissed her.
Yeah, somebody. We ain't even had the chance to bring up the Luka Doncic Men's Health magazine.
We gotta talk about it. Ollie, come here.
Hey, where's Emma?
She's at home. I'm at the workspace right now.
Okay.
So we have there's this business in the workspace that, come on, man. Don't you see? Don't you see? Don't you see right there? Anyway, they've used every conference room, literally every single one. It's in this building. They've taken because they've got like a huddle up meeting. So I am forced to be on the roof to take this.
Okay.
And so that's where I am right now, which is normally a pretty chill, nice spot. But when they bring other dogs up here, we got little issues. So I think we're starting to calm down. Luka.
Yeah, dude. Okay. Well, yeah. What's your thought about Luka, men's health, all this other? I got a thought too, but I want to hear what you got to say.
I think we have to thank Nico as fans, as basketball fans, for lighting a fire of shade under Luka, because I just don't think his mentality was ever going to allow him to lose the weight and really take his fitness seriously. And I always said to friends, if Luka ever spends a full off season in LA, adopting the LA lifestyle and gets in shape, the level of Luka that we'll see is 3 levels up. And I just didn't ever think that was going to happen because he likes to party. That was, as you guys know, as somebody who was sort of very close to the scouting of Luka when the Kings could have taken him, that was pretty much the rap on him, was that he parties too much, he eats too much, he doesn't take care of his body, he drinks, he does hookah. He's like a sort of an international James Harden. And like what is that going to be? And I think that has continued to sort of stay the rap, and was one of the reasons that Nico traded him. Was I don't think I want to give this guy $400 million when I think his body's breaking down mostly because of him and the choices that he makes. Even though we can say whatever you want to say, and another conversation could be made about Anthony Davis and his body breaking down. But I think that level of shock and hurt and embarrassment and feeling like a big slap in the face after you just took a team to the finals kind of is like, all right, well, I'll show you exactly what I can do and what I can be. And I think being around LeBron and how he takes care of his body and his work ethic has been influential. I don't know how much it's changed things, but I think it's effective. And being in LA itself is a great, like, there's nothing that makes you feel fatter than walking around LA. Doesn't matter what you look like. Doesn't really, you're like, damn, I need to drop 15. Doesn't matter. You could be a size 0. And there's just that many sexy, undressed people walking around eating their green salads and green juice, you know? And so to that, I think it's going to be really cool to see Luka try and sustain that, because, you know, he's a big boy. He's like tops out at 270. So I'd like to see him continue to, he clearly has like a James Harden level of roller coastery weight increase, weight decrease kind of a thing. We've seen the many shapes of Luka over the years.
Shapes of Luka's wild.
See, I like to see that from Luka. That's great. Everybody take your health seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's dope. The problem with Luka is what's in his blood, what's in his heart. He gonna whine forever. It don't matter how many push-ups he can do. He gonna whine and complain forever. That's who he is. He's not gonna play defense. That's who he is. He's going, when the ball's not in his hands, it's not like, oh, I'm healthy now, I'm gonna start cutting and moving without the ball and set screens for other. No, I'm gonna stand over there because I'm not involved in the play. And those are gonna be the reasons why it's gonna be difficult for him to win a championship or put a team around him to win a championship. When he was fat, he averaged 32. Like, what he gonna average now? 42? I don't think so. He gonna still have the same type of production. He's gonna be a productive player. The things that hold him back, dumbbells can't help. That's how I look at it.
I think you're minimizing it a little bit too much. Like, I think he could move differently on the defensive end as a lighter player.
That's what I believe. He won't. That's my belief of Luka. It's never been a whether he can't or can, because he was healthy his rookie season and then playing no defense. In the bubble, he was in great shape and looked skinny, and he still didn't defend. He won't. It's in his blood and his mind. That's the holdup.
And his blood is wild. I was like, what? Alcohol is in his blood? What could be in his blood? His DNA. He's like, he's got whiner in his DNA. So does James Harden, and James Harden's never won anything. So does, to a degree, Russell Westbrook's not cutting when he didn't have the ball, like later in his career. And I think most superstars don't really want to cut without the ball. They just don't. So, yeah, I mean, Dame Lillard doesn't play defense. Dame Lillard doesn't cut without the ball. You could say that for a lot of high-usage guards. Donovan Mitchell's not cutting. Donovan Mitchell's not playing defense.
I agree. That's why I don't think much is going to change.
Yeah,
just because he's in shape.
These guards in general don't defend. But I think going to the finals and going to the Western Conference Finals team that he had with Jalen Brunson is very impressive, and you can get by a lot. It just depends on your matchups, right? And they beat OKC.
I think it's weird that we don't talk like
they did.
This team was a 3 seed. The Lakers. Yeah, talking about this upcoming season. This team is a 3 seed, and I think sometimes we talk about them like they were fighting for the play-in. This is a 50, can't remember if it was 50 wins or 50 plus win basketball team.
I think it's 51-52.
Yeah, and so you have, of course, you had Anthony Davis part of that season. You had Luka Doncic part of that season. I don't know how many games, Anthony Davis played in the Lakers uniform, but I don't know that much has changed in either direction with this Los Angeles Lakers team for me to think that they're anything more or less than a 50, 51, 52, 53 win basketball team.
They are.
What happens from there, I have no idea.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tristan.
I think they're going to be a good regular season team, as we saw. I think they are. I think they are slightly significantly worse, losing Dorian Finney-Smith, and obviously Taurean Prince, who left 2 years ago. I think they just don't really have those 3-and-D guys to space the floor. You're seeing Dalton Connect's not the guy. He's not going to be the one to do that. Austin Reeves is not really that guy. He sort of fades to the background now that Luka is there. The roster's wonky to me. I don't know that DeAndre Ayton helps them in any meaningful way. I think maybe in the regular season, like you're saying, 48 to 53 wins. But this is not a team that can sustain really that level of a long season and then in the postseason, just based on how old LeBron is, based on their lack of depth, and based on how the roster is constructed. So to me, this is like a team that first round, second round at max, and that's pretty much where we're at.
And that's the same thing I was going to say. Because of how they lost last year, it's hard to look at this team as they are and be like, yeah, you know, they were 3 seed last year. They get dogged out by OKC. They'd get dogged out by Houston probably because they're just not big enough in the paint. And they got DeAndre Ayton, but he's probably like one of the 7-footers in the league who you can't even depend on rebounding for, or, you know, any type of rim protection on a consistent basis. And I think it was worth a try. You got him for nothing, so like it's worth a try.
He's better than Jackson Hayes, but
yeah, and he wouldn't even play Jackson Hayes. JJ wouldn't even play Jackson Hayes. So I think
if you don't have the depth in the Western Conference, you can't make it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like if your team does not have depth, you just won't make it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I think that's why some people may dismiss the Lakers, because I off the top of my head, I don't think they're better than OKC, Houston, Denver, or the Clippers.
Minnesota.
No.
Minnesota did beat their ass. Minnesota beat their ass.
They beat that ass.
I don't care. Do it again. Like I don't care. Like I will never. The way y'all talk about the Lakers, that's how I will never care about the Minnesota Timberwolves.
What do you guys think about the somebody had this theory out here of Luka being on Men's Health, getting, you know, this shine. All of a sudden, new LeBron workout video is out, and this time
I know, I saw that.
In any Laker gear, it's just regular Nike gear. But LeBron, he couldn't let Luka have the moment. I'm working out. I'm back in the gym.
There's just no one. He is really comical, isn't he? I want to know what goes on inside that brain, because I truly believe this. He's one of the greatest, like the ratio of athleticism, skill, longevity, IQ for the game, business savvy, like just personality off the floor in terms of not getting into trouble. All those things are like premium, elite. To the level of like self-confidence, like he just is so insecure. It's crazy to me how much he desires to be in the spotlight and loved and beloved, and to like always clap back. He reads every comment. I know y'all always think I'm lying about everything. Yes, we do think you're lying. Yes.
Didn't somebody ask him about Anthony Davis in that question or something? He's like, I know y'all think I'm lying. I'll be saying y'all think I lie about everything.
It's like, what are we doing, man? And we think you lie. We think you lie because you're insecure.
Right.
That's what it is.
Why would LeBron James be insecure?
I don't know.
Like what drives his
What
insecurity?
Right.
Is it the mic thing?
Right now,
mortality.
I know you're talking about maybe as a whole, but right now, the Luka thing in the Luka and the Lakers.
That's definitely
under his skin
picking at
right
him
now.
because they didn't tell him that they were selling the team. They're building around Luka. They're basically saying we just want him to leave.
And it's the first time that's ever happened to him.
Right.
Ever.
Well, we talked about this. He had it for the first time in his career. It really maybe for the first time since he was 15 years old, he doesn't have control of anything.
No leverage.
Like he has, and that's why I say is part of his insecurity, if he has it, is mortality. He's facing his basketball mortality for the first time. Not because his skills have declined, not because he's still not one of the very best players in the league, which he absolutely is. It's because his current team might not care about him. And he knows, they know, he knows, we all know he's at the end. No matter how good he is, 24, 8, and 8, it's still the end. You're nearing it. It's just how close are you? Are you 82 games away? Are you 164 games away? Like, how far away from the end are you? Regardless, it's very, very close. And that's probably difficult to deal with. Then it's an avalanche of this stuff.
Yeah.
Luka, the Lakers sale, Genie, who's his ally, is by all intents and purposes out. The big meeting at the fancy Hollywood restaurant without him, and being 40.
To be fair to your original question too, and Tristan, I want your thoughts on this as well. He has always kind of been like this though. Like you even go back to the cast on the hand after losing the finals. Like,
come on, man! It's been
why are you doing
happening
this?
for so long,
Just
and we all see it. It's like, what?
Nowhere.
It's just.
He's
like,
just always
That was
kinda been
pretty
this way.
iconic. That man played 4 games with a broken hand and had that bitch wrapped before he got to the podium after that 4-game sweep. That is iconic.
Why, LeBron? You're great. You're the GOAT in a lot of people's eyes, if not 2 in other people's. Why?
It's crazy to me. I wish I could know more about why he's this way. I think too, he's not getting the Kobe treatment, not just because he wasn't drafted there and had his whole career there. I think the Lakers are and actually from what I hear from around the league too, from people who are inside of different organizations, Rob Pelinka's just tired of Rich Paul, just tired of Clutch, and them really putting their finger into every little thing and wanting to be just tightening the screws in every way and exerting control and as much as they can. It doesn't really feel like a partnership to me. It feels like, I really use the word cartel, and I mean it. It really feels like Clutch operates in a very muscly way.
I have a confession.
You're now represented by Clutch.
I love LeBron's passive aggressive behavior. Like the picture with Jokic's agent.
Come on.
That was so fantastic.
Come on. This dude's hilarious. I enjoy it.
It is level 10 petty, and I think it's terrific.
I also think it's the funniest. Like, he's so much funnier than KD at this. If he was just trolling us this whole time, like, I'm just gonna mess with these guys. I'm just effing with them. It's the best career we've ever seen at that in our entire human history.
That it's all so
like you said, passive aggressive. It all has meaning. Even down like how they talk about the workout. Like since he's been in LA, when he does these little workout videos, it's at the Lakers facility. He's got Lakers gear on. But this time, I'm at the Clippers facility, just regular Nike gear.
And he calculates all of it. You know, like this is gonna go. And I wonder to myself sometimes, like, how many times did you film this? You know? Like, I sometimes get some takes off. I'm like, nah, that's not the one. That's not the one. And I do it again.
Take two.
And like, how many times just like, just keep going. Was there more to that? Because I was confused. But like smiling through it all. This is my can't believe this is my life. So many memes. What is he gonna do when it's all over?
No, the question is, what are we gonna do?
LeBron,
I'm gonna miss LeBron.
LeBron knowing the word to every record that came out 5 minutes ago,
or not knowing the word,
or not knowing the word.
Other thing, I'm gonna miss
discovering Migos.
Discovering Migos before Migos was formed was one of the.
Well, our favorite. He knew Kobe was gonna have 81. He said that on wax.
Yeah, that is the craziest one of all time.
I knew he was gonna have that. I told my boy after he made that first shot, yo, you might have 70 or 80 tonight.
He does have the greatest picture taken in the history of America, though.
Which one?
The Paris Olympics last year.
Oh yeah.
When they're on the boat.
He's at the front of the boat.
Oh yeah.
He said, "I'm gonna tell my kids this is George Washington."
That picture
is fire.
Iconic.
What do you think he does passive aggressively at home?
Oh, nothing, because I don't think Savannah would put up with it.
You don't think she's dealing? You think he literally is like straight and narrow, and I'm going to get everything out when I leave this house. Every bit of my pent up.
Yep.
I'm just getting it out online, getting it out.
These two have been together 20-something, probably approaching 30 years. Yeah, well, no, not that long, but 20-something years. Yeah. There's no way she's putting up with this crap.
Close to 30 because they were high school sweethearts. So
yeah, I mean
25 to 26,
yeah,
like that. You've been in the league 23 years.
No, but he didn't go to prom with her. He went to prom with the white girl.
I think that was the white girl's prom, wasn't it? Or was it his?
I don't know. I mean,
no.
But he wasn't going to prom with Savannah. He wasn't going to every prom with Savannah.
Well, no, because didn't you go to other people's proms? You did that.
Yeah, but like
Portland hottie.
I wasn't going. Maybe he was just her friend. I just doubt that very much. I doubt that an athlete's going to somebody else's prom and they're not smashing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if it was like y'all going to somebody's proms, like there's a lot of factors that go into this. When an athlete who's like the top recruit in the nation, generational, on the cover of Slam, on the cover of everything, and he's going to some other girl's prom.
No, I understand. Yeah. I understand.
You're killing it. Great stuff as always. We actually do have to take a commercial break, so we love you, man. We're all following. We're waiting to see what video next hits 1 million.
Love y'all.
All right, thanks,
TK.
TK. It's our girl Trysta Krick. Make sure you subscribe to the Let Her Shoot podcast in addition to the Heat Check podcast. We'll come back. There's a couple of things in that conversation, though, that we got to dive into. One of them is Jokic. One of them, in a roundabout way, is the Clippers. We'll explain. Steeler and KC on ESPN 1320. Oh, man. I did, yeah, this morning. Yeah, I actually caught part of it. Or yeah, you are absolutely correct. Yep, and we will. We will. Michigan, what's up, man? I'm glad Jesse took the time to get you out of there, man. That's a tall task when it comes to retrieving our loved ones out of there. Glad to be back in there, though. Bryce, I see why you love that place so much, man. It was a lot of fun. Expensive as hell, but a lot of fun. Definitely made me a fan. I'll be excited to have the experience with little ones here soon enough. I didn't go to any baseball games out there, Chris. Actually, we just stayed at the spot the whole time in Disney. The tough part about like these trips for me is always like, all right, we got to solidify. Like we always want to have something to look forward to. So I think we're gonna try to do New York at Christmas time. Like leave the day after Christmas and spend a couple days out there. I think that's gonna be our next trip. You know what, man? I'm pretty basic. That ride, Soarin', I love that ride. It was my favorite ride. The last time I went, it's still my favorite ride. Space Mountain is fun. There's a lot, but I love that Soarin' ride. It's so I really like it. It's cool.
Look, I got your back always, but does that count as a ride?
Probably not. It's like an experience.
Yeah, like I know it's fine. I get it, but
I get it. Yeah, no, I really like that.
What is Space Mountain?
Space Mountain's like
no, Space Mountain's the ride. Soarin', you could make an argument isn't really a ride. You're not really moving. The screen's moving.
Is that? No, it's a throwback. I don't know if y'all knew about this. Is that what they turned Captain EO into?
Don't even know if I was alive for that.
You weren't.
I don't know what the Captain EO ride was.
Captain EO was like that. It was, and I remember because I was terrified as a 3-year-old.
Okay.
But it was 3D basically. You're in a screen, chairs moving, and you're in outer space. And this rock was moving towards
that's basically what it is.
That's what I was saying. Like, is that the same area?
Soarin', you're flying over the Polynesian islands. You're flying over, the pyramids. You're flying over different things like that. And I loved it. I
believe Captain EO was a Michael Jackson. Something was connected with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I looked it up. It was connected to
Michael. That's what I thought Captain EO always was.
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a Michael Jackson short.
Yeah. So I got there. That's why they thought I would like it.
I saw it at Disney World.
And I didn't. I was like, this rock is coming after me.
I saw it at Disney World after he passed. They brought it back. And that was when I was running. And
Indiana Jones is pretty good.
I couldn't remember I think when we got there, like maybe on Friday, Indiana Jones wasn't open. And then by Sunday it was, and I think the wait was too long. We couldn't lightning pass. So it was like, just gonna have to miss Indiana Jones
You
again.
talk about adults going to Disneyland. There, it's a real whole thing, especially for people who live down there. My cousin, he's 28, 29. He's damn near part of like this Disney group where they're at Disneyland like every weekend. He cool dude, like he's hella cool. But like that's what they do. They be at Disneyland, they do little TikToks, they do social content, all that stuff.
I felt like I was just
One of
going
the
to say
old ones.
something really insightful and don't remember what it was. So I guess we'll just see what TC got to say. 916-909-1320. TC, what's good, bro?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers? D-Lo, welcome back, bro.
Thank you, my man. Never leaving again, apparently.
Hey, it was wild. Hey, we were just having fun. We always having fun. We a family.
I heard.
DC was cooking too.
Hey, nah, listen. So, hey, I didn't know if you heard my skit, but I'm not gonna replay it though on the whole Robert Saleh. But hey, I stand on that. He's a leader in men. But hey, I kind of want to get in Kenny. What I was saying with Keon, right? Keon is a better player than Devin, right?
Mhm.
But if we talking like holding up, if that's what, hold on, let me back up. If that's gonna hold up the deal, then bro, that's not worth it, right? Get the deal done. But what I'm saying with Devin and Keon, if we're talking defensively, bro, they're on the same level. Devin can jump in the passing lanes and do everything Keon's doing, and he's a better rebounder. Only thing Keon really got on Devin, bro, is the jump shot. That's it. Devin do be looking gas, but as far as staying in front of somebody and jumping, stealing the ball, he can do that in the rebounding. So I will live with that, bro. So it's not like Keon is super head over bounds better than Devin. Like, he's going in that trade, bro, to bring the athleticism and the wing help that we need. That's all I got. Tell me about it.
So
No, hold on. Let Jesse go.
Damn, you look a little confused.
Yeah, we got to
Context.
what happened. Yeah.
TC
No,
has
I'm
been-
sorry. I'm trying to figure out. Did he say head over bounds?
He did say it over.
Yeah. He's just.
Do we know what that means?
I don't.
Okay.
Never heard.
Sorry. All right.
No, but TC's called in like the last 3 days, just basically saying like he's down to trade Keon for Kuminga.
So this
That's
is
what it
just
comes
a
down to.
continuation.
No, it's the same call for last. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just trying to get you up to speed. Or if we say something after he calls, he's responding to that. So I still disagree. Keon is better than Devin Carter. He's a better defender, and he's definitely better on the offensive end.
Hold on. Can talk to me like I'm 5. What is happening here?
Okay, here we go. While you were sleeping, shout out Sandra Bullock.
It gets
I
pretty
don't know
wild
if
when
you-
you're gone, man.
Yeah, I don't know if how tapped in you were. Now this goes beyond D-Lo and KC and the Kings Twitter. The Warriors, the people who reported on it, I think this was like that weekend. We're like, yeah, the offer from the Kings still remains the same. Devin Carter, Sarge, and maybe some picks. That's
Okay.
that can go anywhere.
Mhm.
While the Warriors are looking for a trade package that includes Keegan Murray or Keon Ellis.
That's too damn bad.
So you come back on Monday and we're talking and everything. And me and Jesse were asking the question and answering the old question too. It's like, yo, Keegan's a no. Like, that's just, we ain't doing that. But like, would you?
We talked about Keon Ellis.
We did talk.
We talked about him.
We talked about, and we said no.
Matt
because
George hated us for it.
Matt George,
Not for saying no to Keon, no about Keon, but just more so bringing up Keon.
Yeah, Matt George was on the show and then
Matt's
started texting
me
us
right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. So we said no, though. We even said no, but then Kyle Madsen brought the question back up again. He was like, look, you don't want to do it, fine. But if you got into a situation where, because everybody has their own level of leverage right now. The Warriors like, we can get this deal done if you include Keon. If you say no, fine. But like, we're for real done with this. Like, we're going to sign him or something like that. And then we asked the question again, like, would you let Keon Ellis stop this trade from happening? And
I would.
I wouldn't.
I'm not trading. Nah.
I wouldn't.
So you
and
would,
I hear that people ain't listening when they do it. I don't want to include Keon at all. But if it got down to it, as like we're really about to be done with this whole thing, you can make the deal, include Keon instead of Devin. I wouldn't give them both, but instead of Devin, you could have Kuminga, sign him, do all this other stuff, or we walk away. I would not let Keon Ellis stop this trade from the opportunity to see the potential of Jonathan Kuminga all the way through. And that's kind of TC was just like, yeah, Devin's just as good as Keon, and I completely disagree. Like I don't want to get like disrespectful or nothing like that, but Keon is way better than Devin Carter, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm with you in that regard. I don't think I'd be willing to lose Keon Ellis in a trade for Jonathan Kuminga.
Now, I'm sorry, I got to give you more context.
Okay.
One of the things we also talked about, and this may change your perception, that's why I wanted to stop you.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about the Kings picking up Keon's option, costing him a lot of money. And what if Keon has to like, yeah, I ain't feeling that. Y'all messed up my money. I'm going to do what I have to do and play this year out, but I'm definitely testing free agency when it comes up. I'm definitely testing free agency. And if somebody's willing to, clearly you're not really willing to give me a whole lot of money. If somebody's willing to give me $10 million, I probably would have got on the open market. I'm probably going to leave. Does that change how you feel about that?
Very much so.
Yeah.
I just don't know why Keon would do that.
Do what?
That scenario you just presented.
Because they kept him from getting money,
but did they?
I think if he was on the open market, he would have got. He's probably looking for like $8-9 million. That's.
But he can still get that from Sacramento.
Yeah,
it's a year later than he would want to get it.
Yeah,
but I don't believe that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that they went to Keon, or I don't believe that they just didn't pick up his option and Keon found out through Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that happened.
Agreed.
I do wonder if there was, hey, here's the situation we're in right now.
Mm.
Here's what we're attempting to do right now. Here's where you factor into all of this. This isn't going to make this a cushier blow for you. We want to sign you to a contract extension next year. We want to leave a certain level of flexibility for us to move different contracts and do different things right now. We want to sign you to this extension that you want. We could even talk about dollar figure, whatever. We want to do that next year. We don't want to do it right now. We can't do it right now, and here's why.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that might be too intricate. I have to believe there was at least a discussion. Otherwise, why would you even blink at trading Keon Ellis if you're the Kings?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you wouldn't, in my opinion. Like, if you thought little enough to not have a conversation with him and his people about the direction in which you're going with your basketball team and with him as a part of your basketball team, then yeah, you could trade him for nothing. You can just get him off your basketball team.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how they feel about Keon, and I don't think that's what took place.
I hear you.
That's not reporting. That's just an opinion.
On
a guy who's been around all offseason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He hasn't hit away. Like, he's been at Summer League. He's here. He's a king.
I think we also had Drew, the local guy, on, and he was.
I
don't think he was happy with the decision, but I do think they were in communication.
Yeah, and both can be true.
Right.
Both can be true. Like, hey, man, you're due for $10-12 million. You're just going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit longer could entail a ACL, an MCL, a Achilles, a bad season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot that could happen in that. And you're just kind of working off faith with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a tough thing to work off in professional sports.
So here's the question that I was asking, and I said at the time, it's not apples to apples because there's an age situation. It's not, but I was just it's the summer. I'm trying to figure some stuff out, right? if the Utah Jazz said, hey, we miscalculated this Ace Bailey thing. Scott, we'll trade you Keon for Ace Bailey. Would you take that?
Yeah. Like what would the miscalculation meaning the relationship?
We thought we could just draft him and he'd be happy here. We were wrong.
Yeah.
We're going to have to move him.
Yeah.
So I said, like, I know Ace is 19 and I know Jonathan Kuminga is 22, but what's the difference? If anything, you actually know more about Jonathan Kuminga and like you kind of understand what his floor probably is.
Mm-hmm.
And
think a higher ceiling. No,
it's debatable.
It's
debatable. I think their ceiling
I'm
is
sorry.
about the same.
I'm sorry. I did that wrong. I don't mean what I think or you think.
Mm-hmm.
You asked what would the difference be? Maybe they would think his ceiling is higher.
Mm-hmm.
Ace Bailey series
potentially.
Ceiling is higher.
I even took the name out of it and I was like, hey, Utah, the league is fixed. We were just guaranteed the 3rd pick for next year. Would you just trade the 3rd pick next year for Keon Ellis? Yes. You would take that. So, but the fact that you don't know who the player is and you don't know the name, it's not AJ DeBanks.
Oh yeah, we've been over this. Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, in a heartbeat. But because Jonathan Kuminga, he's in the same vein as Ace Bailey. He's not a rookie. He's not 19, but he's only 22 years old. You know what I mean?
But there's I think there's another like subtle difference to that.
Mm.
If you're golden, it's again, it goes back to it's a game of chicken. You want an asset. I want an asset. You don't.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing the same games here from completely different perspectives. I get it. You're trying to maximize this young asset that you have. You don't want him.
Right.
Not only do I know it, the whole league knows it. You've been pretty vocal about guys like Anthony Slater, Sam Amick, Marcus Thompson. They don't get this type of information regarding the Warriors' perspective on Jonathan Kuminga on accident.
Mm-hmm.
These are all well-connected and very established reporters. We all know. We know your playbook. So I will make you if you want to sign him, if you can throw your hands up. Ultimately, we could talk about there's so much conversation about leverage and all of this stuff. The ball's in Jonathan Kuminga's court to a certain degree also. And there's that qualifying offer. No, go ahead. I sign it right now.
Mm.
You can't trade me. You can't do nothing with me. You could sit me next year. The book on me has been written. I'm not going to be able to change anyone. I could go out and go for 40 next year per game. But if this team is a 40-win team while I'm doing, no one's going to care. They're going to think exactly the same way that they think about me today, 6 months from now. It's up to me to stay healthy. That's what this all boils down to.
And that's
the same. Sorry. It reminds me of one thing I saw Anthony Slater now of ESPN,
mm-hmm.
right, is or say something. Oh yeah, no, Kuminga's been open to the Kings, and bro, you better, because you're not really in a position to be closed-minded to anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what league you think you're negotiating in,
right?
But yeah, like if it's the Kings, if it's the Hornets, if it's the Utah Jazz, if your goal is to get paid and to get out of Golden State, you need to be open to anybody who's talking.
Mm-hmm. Slater talked about how they actually met in Vegas for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Perry, BJ Armstrong, and Kuminga, and it went well. To your point, that's where me and Jesse landed on, like, it doesn't feel like you have to do that because of the situation. So I try everything in the world not to give up Keon Ellis because I don't feel like I have to. That's not the market. But just for answering an argument's sake, like as much as I love Keon, I wouldn't, that opportunity, that chance, and it is a chance, it is a gamble with Jonathan Kuminga. The upside that he has, that's the type of move the Kings are looking for. That's the type of young player, young talent the Kings are looking for. If they tanked, they'd be looking for a Jonathan Kuminga. You got an opportunity to get that guy right here. And I wouldn't not do that.
But isn't there still a question of this is I don't this line has become such a buzzword. Kings fan says on YouTube, Kings have all the leverage. Why would they cave? The Kings don't have leverage. The Warriors don't have leverage.
I think everybody has their version of leverage.
Yeah, I don't.
The Warriors can just sign him. But
Kuminga has to sign it.
Right. But they can offer him something that will get him to sign if they want to. Or if somebody wants him, they have to trade for him because clearly nobody's gonna
no one's gonna give him a qualifying offer.
Yeah, so they have to have a deal that they're gonna have to accept. They don't have to take just any deal in this situation. That's their leverage. Kuminga's is the qualifying offer situation. That's his.
That's not the best leverage either.
It isn't. I think it's the least of the three.
It's like a no-win situation. It's literally the situation no one wants that he's in firm control of. He doesn't want it, but the Warriors don't want it. And any team looking to seriously acquire him doesn't want it because they lose any chance to get him the second he signs it.
Right. I think he has kind of the least.
And that's what this all boils down to is, do the Sacramento Kings want him that bad?
And that's where we talk. Yeah.
Or are we just like, hey, we want to get him here. We also, we're trying to take advantage of a situation as well. We're trying to take this advantage of a unique situation in a unique market at a unique time. I should say a unique situation at a unique time for the market, and everyone's just kind of sitting here.
And that's the other question that we're not sure of, and that would also affect the Keon Ellis situation. If you want Jonathan Kuminga that bad, you go get him. You go close the deal. You figure it out. If you're like, we want him, but it's got to be 100% on our terms, then you stick to your guns.
No.
And also realize by doing that, you may miss out on them. And if you miss out on them, are you cool? Are you looking at it as a missed opportunity? If not, then just keep doing what you're doing. But if you really, if Scott Perry because I mean, after that conversation, I guess they were like, hey, we'll start you. We want to give you all the options in the world. Maybe after talking to Jonathan Kuminga, like, man, this is a guy I really want to take a chance on. Like, I think it's a good opportunity for us. If you feel that way, you kind of, maybe this is bad negotiating or I cave first in this situation, but like, I want this guy on the team. I have to go get him. I got to finish this out. I got to finish the deal. I don't want to go through all of this just to miss out on him. If that's how they feel, if they felt that strongly about him, you close the deal, man. Close the deal. But I don't know how they feel. That's the whole thing. Nobody really knows.
Yeah. Leezy didn't get enough airtime last week. So
my boy Leezy.
916-909-1320. What's up, Leezy?
Yo, D-Lo, Casey, Jussie. Ain't nothing but gangster party. What's up, y'all?
What up, Leezy?
We'll take a lap, bro.
Yeah, come on,
What's up, bro? Hey, D-Lo. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Oh, hey, D-Lo, I wanted to just ask you a question, boss. Now, here we go. Do you think Jalen Hurts is a top 10 quarterback?
Goodbye,
Please
Leezy.
help me settle this debate.
Goodbye, Leezy. Goodbye, Leezy. Jason Jones coming up in a couple minutes.
Oh, the other part of TC's call where he said, when he's talking about Robert Saleh, is he says yesterday that you get like Jawan Jennings reporting and Brandon Ayuk is there even though he's hurt. He says they're doing that because of Robert Saleh. That's why. All those other holdouts that we had in the past, they didn't respect Kyle, but they respect Robert Saleh. So that's why they showed up. That's why these offensive players showed up to training camp on time.
Well, they respect Bob, so they want to help out his defense.
The line between TC and Mitch.
No, it blurs.
It's very blurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was he here when we found out Mitch was of Latin descent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He said his brother. He said his brother Jesse.
Well,
I'm pretty sure Mitch is Colombian too.
This all happened last week, huh?
Yeah, hits dropped in East LA and everything.
He told the line. He told the line a little bit.
Yeah.
He told the line, but he said his brother Jesse. Yeah. You know,
It's fascinating.
Welcome back, man.
Thanks, man.
you know something I heard this morning that it's not groundbreaking or anything, but it was just, I was like, damn, for real? Did you know Brock Purdy's 24?
Wow. I don't think I
I
did.
didn't think he was that young. He's 24 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Were we
Well,
expecting him to
yeah.
be younger?
Yeah.
I thought
I guess that makes sense.
I thought, like, if you asked me what
he's been in the league, what, 3?
yeah, so he did that at
years?
21.
Yeah.
When if you would have asked me before I found that out, like, how old is Brock Purdy? I'd be like, probably 26, probably turned 27 this year. That's what I would have thought.
He'll turn 26 in December.
25.
I think 26.
Oh, I heard he was 24 today.
Am I looking at the wrong Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy's birthday, at least
no, he's
according to
20
Wiki, is December 27th.
How you get Chatty House on age?
Tim Kawakami said it, and Matt Barrows. I was
25.
listening to their podcast. They're
He's
like, yeah,
25?
the 24-year-old just had a baby.
Oh, it turns 26 December
He turned-
27th.
Yeah, he turns.
I still wouldn't have thought. Well, I still wouldn't have thought he was 25. It wasn't even how I get Chatty House by Tim Kawakami and Matt Barrows.
They got
They said it. They said it. I was because he just had the baby, and they were like, "Man, all this for the 24-year-old getting a baby, having a contract, all this other stuff." That was them. That ain't. I'm not wearing that one. That's them.
Wow.
That's them. These are reputable. I heard it with their own voice. This wasn't even a tweet. That's not me.
Maybe they
It's not me.
misspoke. They misspoke.
Oh, so when it happens to them, they misspeak. When it happens to me, I get Chatty House. Why didn't they get Chatty House?
Just saying, man.
He's still a little younger than I thought. I thought he was like 27 or so.
Let's see. We will say Tim Kawakami, and you said it was Matt Barrows.
Yes.
Get Chatty House. Well, I can't. I think it's. I can't find it anymore. The original Chatty House.
Now
video.
they're calling him Buddy
No.
Hield.
Now Woj is. I don't know. Searching for Jimmy's Hoffa's body. Like, I don't know where Woj is. Well, we got something. Hold on. What do we got? I didn't get it yet. What do we got?
Shams reports, of course, Shams does. Free agent forward DeMar DeRozan has agreed to a 2-year, $60 million deal with Kenny Damas, the Los Angeles Clippers.
The Clip. Okay.
Kenny Damas.
The original Chatty House right there.
Yeah, so today,
Kenny realized in about 4 seconds that he got.
Oh man, that was a cold game. That was a cold game, man.
So yeah, you heard it here on D-Lo and KC. Brock Purdy actually 25 going on 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kawakami feed me false info, man.
See how many can get blocked by Tim Kawakami today if you tweet him that Brock Purdy's going to turn 26 in December.
Boo him. Boo him. That's not on me. That's not on me. I swear to God, my hands are clean on this one.
It's almost like not doing a press conference because of it or something.
Jason Jones joins us next here on ESPN 1320.
Friend of the show, Matt George, checking in.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Matt, our Keon conversation was not that crazy.
No. Matt was upset.
I think I've realized a lot of people are a lot higher on Keon than maybe we are. Not that we're low on Keon, but
just. And then there was a discussion over the weekend. I think when we laughed about, I think Allen had said, Allen got his ass beat. He said something to the effect of like, oh, so we're just going to make this seventh man just untradeable? Wow. And they kicked his
they did, but
they beat his ass. That's not something you tweet out, Alan. I'm not saying you're wrong, but don't tweet it out. They beat his ass. Matt was the one who started it, I think.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Oh, hi, Morgan. Morgan and Emmy are watching. Everybody wave to Morgan and Emmy.
Morgan, Emmy,
Hi,
what's
babies.
up, girls?
Hi, babies. I'm never allowed to leave this show again. I have to work every day for the rest of my life.
I don't have any control over Mitch unveiling that he's of Latin descent, or Leezy getting upset about Jalen Hurts.
I have to tell you about the story. I think it's too good to not tell on the radio. I have to tell you the story about when we first got to Disneyland, like when we first got there to like the resort, to the hotel. It was amazing. It was so amazing. Oh, okay. Okay. What day is tomorrow? Wednesday. Man, we did not get these breaks recorded.
Also, Casey, I'm winding down my career on Road to the Show. We're finally in the latter stage of my career.
Oh, snap. Oh, so like what,
We're on the Red Sox now. We're on year 15.
You can't catch up to the fastball no more? Like,
Oh no, I'm still Barry Bonds. But
oh, you DH though?
no, we're still pitching too. DH and pitcher.
Oh, so you just think you're showing?
Yeah, the greatest player in the game right now. Do we know how long Judge is going to be out for?
He was on the 10-day IL, reevaluate. They said they didn't find any structural damage in the elbow. That'd be crazy if he tore his, if he needs Tommy John in the right field.
Oh, yeah.
That would be crazy.
This is my player comp right now. Shout out Rich Hill, still doing it. Shout out Jamie Moyer too. I think pitched once was 40s.
But they said after he comes off the IL, well, Shohei did it. Like, yeah, he'll just be a DH. He's still gonna play. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't pitch.
He plays the field though. He plays the field.
True story. I almost got ejected from a baseball game once. My best friend was pitching on the opposing high school team, and he hit me in my elbow on the umpire side. I leaned into it, and very next pitch, I got hit in the head, and I asked the umpire, I leaned into that one too.
Oh.
He's all, young man, you go take your base. Will, 10 MVPs, 1 ring.
You said 10?
Yeah.
1 ring. That's a failure.
I played on sorry ass teams, bro. Like, we were stuck on the Twins for like 9 seasons. MLB, they gotta fix that. I shouldn't be stuck on a team for 8 years because of team control. Like, it's a video game, bro. Let me go somewhere else.
No, it's realistic. Team control, arbitration, all that. Did you
I'm doing the whole thing with the agent. Please trade me. Oh, sorry, Jess. Couldn't get a deal done this year.
Did you win the championship with the Twins?
No, with the Pirates.
Wow, they hate you.
I left.
They hate you.
I sent the last 3 seasons with the Twins. It was bad.
Tua says Tyreek Hill working to regain trust.
Rightfully so. Trade his ass anyways.
Yeah. All right, our man Jason Jones is going to join us here in just a minute. I want to try to get this story in because it's a Disneyland story, and so we'll have to kind of leave it after that. So we took a really early flight out of Sacramento, and we know the tough part of that is you're the likelihood of checking into a hotel at like 9 o'clock, 9:30 in the morning is going to be really difficult. But Katie's got pull at Disneyland, so we thought we'd try to. We try to figure it out. So we flew out really early. We got there and we're at the Disneyland Resort and we're checking in. And we're talking to this wonderful woman named Melissa who helped us our entire stay. She actually checked us into the room really, really early, like 9:47 or something. She was terrific. We actually had to switch rooms on the last day, and she did the same thing. She checked us in at like 8 o'clock, so we were able to just move from one room to the other. She was just a fantastic cast member. But we're talking to her, and Katie and I are at the front desk, and we're checking in. Katie's Miss Personality and Melissa's Miss Personality, and they're doing this thing. And all of a sudden, we hear this woman approach my left. So the next person over, she comes up. I want to remind you, my brother, it is 8:58 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
She comes up to the front desk at Disneyland before 9 a.m. and says, I just had a really disappointing experience at Trader Sam's.
What?
And she lays into no less than a 20-minute diatribe about everything that went wrong at this restaurant, Trader Sam's.
At 9 a.m.?
She was sat at a high top when she didn't want to sit at a high top. She wanted to sit at a low table. Her kids had dietary restrictions. It was just like 9 a.m. at Disneyland is furious. And we're all kind of looking at each other like, this lady is like trembling. She's so angry. So we went and, we did whatever we had to do when we finally when we were able to check in like an hour or whatever later. We went straight to Melissa. We go, hey, what happened? She goes, I don't know. But somehow she got the head of food and beverage on the line. And was
snap.
So we dubbed her Disneyland Karen. As we welcome in our
The
man.
head of food and beverage, though.
Yo, that's crazy. We welcome in our man Jason Jones, rocking a Tyrese Halliburton WWE shirt.
Shout out, Hallie.
How many wrestling shirts do you have to own before you cop the Tyrese Halliburton joint?
I don't know, but I got way too many probably.
Fair enough.
I saw our boy Jacob Fatu got merch out. I need to get one. You got the got to get one of those.
You could get it, just burn that hat you're wearing.
What's wrong with this hat? It's stylish. It goes with what I'm wearing. What are you talking about? Your hat is ugly. They don't even wear black.
Okay. Well, can I this is for Jason, actually. I'm not talking to you. I was at Disneyland over the weekend. I've seen these before. It's the first time I've seen them in person. Those Dodger jerseys with the gold in them are gorgeous. The white, oh yeah, those are beautiful. I saw one of those. I was like, oh.
I got Kenny one for his birthday. It should be at the house.
Oh, okay. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Got him that gold Otani.
There, please.
Got him that gold Otani. He can't wait.
I'll just keep the money. Put the receipt in there, please.
No.
I gotta.
So
we'll put this to bed.
Okay.
But we gotta ask Jason. You're a huge wrestling fan. You're also black.
No.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan passes away on Thursday. Clearly, you saw the social media reaction. What was your reaction when he passed? And then your reaction to the reaction of his passing?
I didn't really have a reaction to him passing. I thought he was older, but I didn't have like I cried when Bray Wyatt died.
Sure. Yeah.
I didn't have a reaction to Hogan. I just didn't. Even as a kid, I wasn't a big Hogan fan. I was always a Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior guy. And then just some of the versions of Hogan that he became, as that came out about him, it just didn't move me to be like jarred. It's like, okay, all right, he's still probably singularly the most important figure in the business's history because of what he did in the 80s. But I wasn't going to act like he was, like I was, it's like, thoughts and prayers to his family. But I mean, I wasn't going to be writing some stirring tribute of I think Dave Zarin wrote a big thing about. He basically called him a liar or a racist in an anti-union scab. So I was like,
none of those things are necessarily wrong.
They're not, but it's just I couldn't, I just didn't have I had no emotional anything about it. Like, it was like it's like a celebrity past. So celebrity past. It wasn't like, I didn't have any type of, I saw a lot of people, particularly people who look like me, writing about, I know what he said, but he was about my childhood. I'm like, freaking character. Calm down. It was a character. It was a character. It was not a real. That's not a real. Hulk Hogan is not a real person. He's a character.
And that's something we were talking about earlier, is understanding the mourning. And I think the thing for people like us, Jason, is we mourn the loss of Hulk Hogan, the character, 10 years ago.
Yeah. The Hulk Hogan character died when he told us how he felt about his daughter's boyfriend.
Right.
And his lack of apology. His apology was, don't get caught being recorded. Don't get recorded without knowing. That was his apology.
Mm-hmm.
And then the stuff he did during the presidential campaign, and I just, as a, like I said, Hulk Hogan the character, great for business, great for the Hulk Hogan, but Terry Bollea, okay. It's like, okay, so what's for breakfast?
And to be honest with you, he never shied away from how he feels about us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he never. Bomani Jones had the quote earlier. I was telling Damien, he's like, he's lied about a lot of things in life. Like, just lied. He made sure to make it. I didn't lie about anything I said about that. I feel how I feel about supporting Trump or my daughter's boyfriends and all this other stuff. The man who lies all the time made sure to be like, no, that's what it is.
That whole line about about not wanting to die because what if karma brings him back as a black person? I'm just like, and the wrestlers of some of the whatever the great names of the past, who was like his wrestler that was a friend of his that was black? Like where's the who was that? Like, Undertaker hung out with the Godfather. Who did he hang out with? Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and who else? Like,
I don't know how many friends in the business Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and that's the other part. And if you remove the racism of it, a lot of people just don't like him.
Yeah.
I think Bret Hart could write I think the only person Bret Hart hates more than him is Goldberg.
That's 100%. And here's the thing: Bret Hart has been on the right side of history when it comes to Goldberg.
Yeah. That man got a retirement match that he didn't deserve necessarily,
and complained about it
the whole
they cut his speech off.
Yeah.
He got a match that no one wanted to see.
Bro, you ain't cut a promo in 25 years. No one wants to hear what your ass has to say.
Gunther helped make that match watchable. And your response and your reaction is to basically it wasn't good enough.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, before Cody Raheem Rose showed up, there was always Bret, Hakeem Hart, Bret's always been solid with me,
Canadian Dream. Yep.
Bret Gilgis Alexander Hart.
Oh man! Shout out, Bret. He was right all along.
Yeah, Bret. You may not like how he said, but Bret was not wrong. Yeah, that story about Jesse Ventura tells about how they were trying to unionize and Hogan went and snitched.
That's crazy. I hadn't heard about that until recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That story is crazy.
Jesse hates that man.
Yeah. And even some of the faces of the guys during the whole 10-bell count. I didn't know if CM Punk wanted to laugh or throw up. I think Jacob was kind of just like, okay, why am I out here again?
Mm-hmm. Solo had that look too. Solo was like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's almost like you missed back in the 70s and 80s and even the 90s when you didn't know how terrible of people your celebrities really were.
Mm-hmm.
You would find out like in a tell-all book after they died. You realize he hated all black people. What?
It's like no one knew how horrible Walt Disney was until long after he was gone.
Everyone had been enjoying Disneyland and feeling it's like you go, wow.
Disneyland would never get off the ground today.
This ain't gonna fly. This ain't gonna fly, guys.
Oh man.
Now with that said, Jay, I've been able to separate the two. You know, Hulk Hogan is the greatest wrestler of all time. We were talking about it earlier, and specifically we're talking about that match with The Rock. I think it might be the greatest match of all time, at the very least top 3. It had everything theater wise. It didn't have the technical aspect of it, but the theater and what I feel for a lot of people wrestling is supposed to do, which is invoke emotion. It doesn't get any better than that match.
And the fact that they flipped that on the fly. Remember, going into that match, Hogan was the heel. And then when the crowd clearly was behind him, they flipped that. I mean, in terms of the business, he changed the business twice. He changed it in the 80s.
Yep.
And when he went to WCW and then brought in the idea of guaranteed contracts, you know, they got Hall and Nash with the guaranteed contracts, changed the way they did the travel. Vince either had to adapt or or lose. So I mean, the man changed the business twice. You can't deny his impact, and just because he was a horrible human being away from the business, it doesn't change what he did in the business. I mean, I think in terms of influence and impact, he's the number 1 wrestler of all time. To me, that's not even a debate. I've heard people try to debate it would be Stone Cold. I'm like, without Hogan, there is no Stone Cold.
Not even close.
Stone Cold's just some redneck guy we see on TV every week. He's not. I said, Hogan changed the merchandising game. I mean, he had a cart. They had a cartoon. They had stuff they never would have had. He made wrestling become popular culture.
Yeah, rock and wrestling. That was a big deal.
Yeah, being in the Rocky movie, all that stuff. I mean, you can't deny the man's impact on the business. Just that, there's a lot of people who entertain me who I would never want to hang out with. And he would be in the list of people who I thought were entertaining. But would I want to sit down and just hang out with him? No.
There's no question Hogan is the number 1 wrestler of all time. I think there is some question, or maybe there isn't, about who the number 1 Los Angeles Laker is right now.
Oh,
there is a men's health magazine that is making the rounds of the NBA right now, and it centers on Luka Doncic. Apparently, there's also a new workout video that centers around LeBron James.
I'm still here, guys.
As well. First, Luka is clearly in shape, and I do want to point out this isn't skinny Luka. Like, Luka looks shredded. Like, he looks like he's in really good shape. You see definition in his arms that I don't think has been there at all during his career. You have an outline of the way that he's eating. It's a very good article, even though there might be a few mishaps in it. It's a very good article, but you being our resident Laker fan here, you buying into this new men's health Luka Doncic?
Well, I'm one of 2 Laker fans here, but
well, it's a good point.
Okay.
It's a good point.
Settle
it's a good
down.
point.
This
It's
is
my
getting
fault.
ridiculous.
That's my fault. I apologize.
But,
It's really ridiculous.
I'm all for it. I call him our Slovenian savior, and we need him to be in shape. And I think, in terms of, like, you look about history, you see that calf injury that he wouldn't play on, and then you get to the playoffs and see these guys tearing their Achilles and everything. His medical team might have been right about that. Don't come back. Of course, when he got to LA, he clearly wasn't in shape, but with that injury, you're not going to be running around. But I think a lot of times you see with a lot of athletes, they get around the mid to late 20s. They realize they can't just eat how they want to eat anymore. They got to take LeBron was probably one of the first who was on that kind of early. But remember, Kobe said he ate pepperoni pizza before he scored 81 points. That was his pregame meal that day. The story is, and I've seen how a lot of these guys, I remember see guys, they'd be drinking like Pepsi right before tip off and just grabbing and whatever. But usually there comes a time where the guy figures out, you know what, if I want to keep doing this for the long run, I can't eat like I'm 17 years old. Like, That's what made the whole Ant Edwards Netflix thing so crazy. He's eating like hot Cheetos and in like hot wings. He's eating like a little like a 6th grade like like a middle school girl on the playground, like just eating just like whatever he was, But eventually, most of these guys figure out, hey, if I want to, not be gassed in the 4th quarter, I might want to have some vegetables and not be operating on Cheetos. So I think part of it was going to be part of the progression. I also think we can't act like he's not pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
He got sent out of Dallas, and the whole world said we weren't going to pay you because you're fat and lazy. So that meanwhile LeBron's doing what LeBron's going to get up like another hour earlier now to prove that he's still in shape. But LeBron's a freak of nature. I don't know. Yeah, that man's not normal. He's just not a normal human being. But I think it's going to be I think Luka's going to be locked in, ready to go now. I think he's got a chip on his shoulder, all the cliches. He's angry. He probably hates the way they went out in the playoffs, and it'd be fun to watch.
Well, LeBron, he's in the gym. He wants you to know it, and it's unfortunate because today was laundry day in his house, and none of his Laker gear was clean, so he had to just put on regular Nike gear while he practiced it at the old Clippers facility. Coincidence, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I believe it's coincidence.
The day after Luka's tearing up the internet with his Men's Health article, LeBron loading year 23. All right, Rob.
I'll show you. And then I haven't read it, but there was people saying what Jordan and Kobe were guys he looked at for working out or something like that. I was like, come on, you guys are just being messy now. Come on.
Now, to be fair to the story, I guess, because LeBron hasn't said anything, but they've put it out. It's been said and reported on that LeBron has said, look, I ain't got no issue with Luka. Whatever perceived issue is how I'm feeling about the Lakers.
Yeah.
But
his beef is, hey, we kept on trying these roster moves that none of them worked. We tried these coaches that none of them worked, and you let all my guys go. Yeah, whatever. But hey, but yeah, I don't think there's an issue between those two guys. They probably have beef with Rob Pelinka.
No,
yeah. I don't think he has beef with JJ because they were podcast buddies before he was his coach. So you got to be mad at somebody, and so let's be mad at Rob Pelinka.
And Rob is like, who cares?
Rob is just trying.
It's just one more year. Let's just get through.
He's trying to get in good with the new ownership group. Like, hey, just don't do me how they did the Dodger people.
No. Rob knows he's gone. Like Rob is legit Jeannie's like homie. Her last tie to Kobe. Like Rob knows. This is it.
Magic's already called Bob Myers and said, hey, when this is done, hey, you want to come back? He's already made the phone call.
Let it be known.
Magic making phone calls again on the behalf of the Los Angeles Lakers. Jesus Christ, man. I swear.
Meanwhile, every time I go on the internet, the Kings are just catching strays. I'm like, God.
So there was one.
Scott Perry just trying to have an offseason.
They just. I'm like, why are all these national outlets just dumping on the Kings?
I think I was traveling when did the Kings relinquish a 2-way contract while I was gone?
Yeah, Isaiah Crawford.
Oh, and that didn't go well. Like they
gotta stop this. Why are we?
Kings fans got.
Why are they so upset about that?
We like him.
I like him too, but come on, guys, we got to stop this, bro.
I opened the app one day.
Saying Crawford.
I was like Donald Glover. I walked in. I'm like, forget it, man. Everything's on fire. I'm leaving.
It was kind of tight. It was kind of tight.
I was off or whatever, but I check on my phone and somebody says the Kings roster looks like someone had the last pick in the fantasy draft every round. I'm like, come on, man. And then what the other dude was like, I'm just like, where's all this random Kings content coming from? And it's all just, I'm like, man, Scott's been there 8 weeks? Maybe longer, but I'm just
Did you see what he had to navigate through when he got here?
I'm just like, man, this is just. I'm like, it's crazy just because no one talks about the Kings when it's like they're trending back to we need a joke. Oh, let's make a Kings joke now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know What other franchise is the joke right now? I mean, the Kings aren't by far, they're not the worst team in the league. I mean, but you don't see a bunch of Wizards jokes, do you?
No. Hornets. Where are the Hornets?
The Hornets, yeah. The Hornets haven't been funny since they had that random Charlotte jersey. That was the funniest thing they did, between that and their star player getting his feet turned into a hot Cheeto.
That was crazy. Come on, Melo.
Man, I'm just like, man.
Did you see that tattoo?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm like, it's been a rough 14 plus months or so for our fair skinned friends. It's taking L's with some of these decisions.
The Cheeto tattoo on your feet that's crazy.
I'm just imagining this sitting there for the coloring of the. I'm old. I don't get it. I'm old.
I think the Kings get hate versus those other teams because there's actually, whether Kings fans like this or not, or anyone in the league, like, there's good players on Sacramento. Like, DeMar DeRozan is good. Zach LaVine is good. Domas is good. It's not, you got one good player, 1.5. Maybe you have one good player and maybe one emerging in Charlotte. Washington, no one cares about Washington. Like, it ain't even a thing.
They're ready for football in Washington.
That's it. They're football and hockey.
But they'll tell you Washington's doing the right thing, though.
Okay.
Everyone.
Okay. Yeah, because Ledley owns it. That's the picture of ownership I want.
Yeah, doing the right thing in July, whatever. I mean, whatever. I mean, what are they doing? Clearing cap space to sign who? So they can go ahead and
Free agents never signed before.
Yeah, it's like they'll hope the Warriors don't trade Kuminga so they can make him that max offer. I mean, what are they planning on?
How do you think that situation ends? All of these, I mean, I think all of the restricted free agency situations are interesting, but obviously the one getting the most attention for a variety of different reasons, especially here, is the Jonathan Kuminga one.
I think he just ends up signing the 1 year tender and going back. The way the market is set up now, it does not help him at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he can go out there and just get, a big offer sheet. And the Warriors have no reason to just do a sign and trade because he wants one. I mean, it's crazy how, isn't it crazy how just even restricted free agency has changed so much? Yeah. Like 10 plus years ago, those guys, like, remember Zach LaVine signed the offer sheet with I mean, it was a big deal. Well, and it was multiple players, they would have, who was that small? There was somebody I remember the Kings were trying to get, the small. I think, was he out of Brooklyn? I can't remember who he is now. A lot of these guys didn't pan out the way I forgot who it was they were interested.
None of them panned out the way we were hoping.
Yeah, but the idea of the restricted free, going to get that, now it's like you're a restricted free agent. It's like, okay. I mean, I think and Kuminga's just in a tough spot because, hey, they got Jimmy Butler, and it's pretty clear that with Jimmy Butler and the way that team is set up, he's not going to be a primary guy. And it's like, well, how long is he supposed to wait? Clearly, he wants to play, and he would like to be in a situation where he can play. People will say, well, stick there. They got a winning situation. If he sticks there long enough and Steph is gone, that's not a winning situation. So, I mean, it's just it's tough because when he got drafted, they were on that weird 2 timeline thing, and no coach was going to sacrifice you're not going to make Steph mad by deciding while he's still giving you 25-30 a night. By the way, I'm going to prioritize the development of these young guys. And I think it's just not in terms of his development. I mean, other guys on the team have been young, like, Pod's a young guy, but those guys all have different kind of roles that they can fill. And it just doesn't seem like the Kuminga thing is a good marriage, but he doesn't really have any, it's like he's stuck in a bad relationship, like you want to leave, but they're paying half the rent. So you kind of have to just ride it out, maybe the lease runs out at the end of next season and you can finally, income tax hits, you can leave. But for right now, you got to ride this out. And I just think he ends up in training camp with the Warriors and it becomes one of those. I saw something online. He can go back and they'll just agree to trade him why in the hell would he believe that?
Right.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, do you just tell us you think the man is dumb? Hey, just sign something, and we promise we'll trade you on December 15th. What? I mean, that's why this time of the year was so funny. Because I'm like, really? He's going to sign because they said, hey, we promise to trade you on December 15th. Like, what? Just trade me now.
Right. Just do it now. If you're trying to trade me so much.
Yeah.
I know we talk about like what we think is going to happen. If you were the Warriors, or put you in the Warriors situation, what would you do in this situation? The Kings offer is the Kings offer. You got the qualifying offer. You bring them back, all this other stuff. Like, how would you go about this? It feels like it's a losing situation either way, but which is the best losing situation?
I bring him back. He's still a talented player. He's still a young, talented player. And maybe you get through part of the season, you get to January. Maybe there's a team that sees him who thinks he can be that piece that pushes them to the next level in some form or fashion, and they offer more than what you're being offered. I mean, I think the Kings offer, whatever it may be, could be the Kings offer in January. I don't, I think you have at least one, you have at least a couple of teams that are definitely interested, and you can always go back to those teams. But if you don't like the offer, you don't take it. But I do think I think eventually you're going to have to probably move him or lose him, risk losing him for no compensation. But I don't know all the cap numbers for next summer anyway. Maybe there's no big time suit. Maybe with the Wizards, And I saw someone was saying, well, yeah, let him go out there and get paid and be on a losing team. I'm like, yeah, go get paid. Sports has got to be the one thing where people shun you for trying to maximize your earning potential. Like, don't you want to win? He wants to get paid too. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing. Like, you can just stay with the Warriors and be competitive. He wants to play. And it's like, on one hand, they're damned if to do, if he wants to get paid, he's being greedy and not a winner. But why would he want to stay somewhere and not play for less money?
And no one knows if he'll even if he'll play.
Right.
Exactly.
That's what you're talking about. You're going to stay and play for less money, or just stay and sit there.
Yeah, and I think it's part of that, another effect of the CBA.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, and I said it's one thing. Draymond was right. Draymond was right about this.
Draymond was right.
When Draymond's right, Draymond's right.
Yeah, he was 100% on this one from the jump. Like, no, this is terrible. And now look at it. It's like, okay, this is. I don't want to say you feel bad for Kuminga like he's, like something tragic has happened, but you just kind of feel like, well, shoot, what do you want him to do? Because was there a big free agency move this summer? Like, what was the big free? It doesn't feel like anything happened. Outside of the Kevin Durant trade, it don't feel like anything happened.
Yeah, not really.
It was like, you remember it used to be the first day of free agency would drop. Oh my God, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
It felt like it just kind of happened, and like, okay. Yeah, all right.
And literally nothing happened with the Warriors. The only team
right
hasn't made any transactions.
Literally nothing has happened. Nothing. I get what was it? Al Horford just chilling like, nah, I'm cool. I'll wait.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Russell Westbrook still sitting out there.
Russell Westbrook is, I think, with Luka on that tour.
Probably a Jordan Brand, yeah.
Yeah, Russell's out there with Luka.
Yeah, all the big NBA news has been off the court stuff. Malik Beasley, the Morris twin and his stuff going on.
That one's what was that? What is it? 200? He stole 250,000 from casinos in Las Vegas
and car dealerships.
That is wild. Wasn't that man on ESPN breaking stuff down, talking about he liked the YNs on Memphis?
That's what he said on First Take. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And now I said that has got to be one of the wildest stories ever. Like, that Malik Beasley, but it's kind of like if you put gambling all around the league, guys might, gamble.
They said Morris was buying Phantoms with bad checks.
That's insane, man. That's insane.
That's crazy.
That
I mean,
is
that's insane. First off, the fact that he wrote a check. I'm like, I didn't know people still took checks. But you're buying a phantom with as if they can't find you.
right. Right. Like, how you gonna hide from that one? I remember they used to always on the Floyd Mayweather 24/7s and stuff like that. And it makes sense. I didn't really think it makes sense, but he would go to the dealership, buy a Phantom, and I like this Phantom. He's like, all right, and drive off. Like, no transaction or nothing. He just drive to the house. But the whole thing was like, yeah, they know me here. And the people would come to his house after he'd driven around a little bit, gets to the house. The finance and the car dealership guy would come to his house and they finish out the deal there. But it was like, yeah, if I tried
That's what they do for you?
No, if I tried to go on Elk Grove Boulevard, they would security. Hey, yeah, we've got a 5.4 and a 4.45.
Yeah, don't try it. Don't try it. Yeah, go for a test drive. I'm not going back. Yeah, that is just wild.
Be the leading story on CBS 13 News tonight.
Walking me out there like what's my man? Cuba Gooding.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be them Hulk Hogan 10 bell salutes. I don't think it's gonna be that.
Yeah, there'll be no smirk on your face. No.
Nah, I don't think so, man.
No. And Malik Beasley might be the first player I've ever heard who got his NBA paycheck garnished over a debt.
But
What you doing owing a barber and a dentist, man? Come on.
That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Come on, man.
And my question was, so my man's kept cutting your hair?
This whole
and it was
season,
like
he
5
just coming back and tightening him up like, you got me next time, right? I mean, this stuff is just
my man
didn't pay rent. I mean,
that's a good point. And what, like, whose fault is it really? If you wrapped up a 5-figure debt with your barber, who's at fault here?
Damn, bro, I forgot my wallet at home, bro. I got you next time.
And that's 2 years straight.
Yeah, you
bro.
get the pat down.
He's pulling Napoleon Dynamite. Forgot my bank book. Hope you. Again, you know those guys are getting their hair cut sometimes like twice a week.
Mm-hmm.
You know they're going because they got to, they got to be right every, whatever. But I'm like, you just kept, giving him, giving him a taper, like waiting, like Malik will hit me back on the 15th.
Malik, hey, we're at 10,000 now, bro. Like, is there, man? I'm in the league, bro. I got you. I'll be back.
I'm in the league.
My man living in Dan Gilbert's apartment complex and not paying him. I mean, like I said, that's been the most crazy part of the offseason is all that stuff.
Yeah,
we saw real emotion from Jokic because of his horse. They were like,
hey,
cry.
Hey, that man loves that horse.
Jokic was overcome with emotion.
That man loved that horse. I wasn't even mad at him. I was like, all right.
Was it his agent on the boat with like
Ron?
Yeah,
the Maverick.
And what was the caption? Making 2026 moves in 20.
Yeah.
soon. Hey man, LeBron gonna retire after the season, and then like remember. Denver floated the whole, what if we got to trade 15 out there?
Yeah, just random. Boy, the whole league is a work, bro.
No, LeBron just trying to buy some horses. What's the problem?
LeBron decides to come back for season 24 at the vet minimum so they can get Jokic. He makes less than Bronny in his last year, so he can.
That's funny.
Man, oh man.
Hey, after that Luka deal, any conspiracy is possible.
No.
After the number 1 pick in the draft.
Well, yeah, that's the one. That's the ultimate work right there.
Make a trade with the Lakers or the Clippers, you get the number 1 pick.
Jay, well, those are the rules, Jay. We appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, brother.
Take care, y'all.
That's our man, Jason Jones, right there.
I forgot Jason, the Reds are playing the Dodgers
this weekend.
Today. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Go De La Cruz.
Didn't even say that with a lot of.
That's all. The baseball season's over, bro.
Oh, we're there.
They lost
I know
again
it was
last
I know
night,
it was
bro.
a bad week.
They lost again last night to the Pirates, man. It's over for these dudes, bro. Damn.
So was it never real, or
I thought it was real, but I saw somewhere they're like 13-24 in their last 37 games.
Yeah.
And that includes like the Marlins, the White Sox, the Pirates,
See,
all these
that's
sorry teams that they should be feasting on.
that's the killer about the baseball season. It's so long. Like you could have 3 different seasons within one season.
Mhm.
It's a bad one for your boys, right?
You would have thought my team was doing bad after trading Rafi Devers, but
See-
it's yours.
See, we don't
here's
need the peanut gallery to chime in here. We don't.
Hey, Peanut Gallery. Are you guys even got a playoff spot right now?
No.
That's Peanut Gallery right there.
All right, man. It's good to be back here after apparently the final vacation I will ever take.
Funniest part is that you say that after every vacation.
Yeah, just once I'd like to come back to no nonsense.
That was
Just
it didn't
once.
happen. I didn't. Cam Newton is the one who started this one. I didn't do nothing.
Well, it was Jim and Dwight that had the no nonsense or zero
Yes.
distance. Yeah, that's me and Casey when you're out.
Great. All right. We'll run it back here. We're going to head over to 102.5 if you want to join us. If not, we'll see you at 10 a.m. beginning with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Aces.
Oh, Cam Brink. I meant to bring that up with
Oh,
Trysta.
yeah, Cam is back.
Yeah. That's tonight, right?
Yeah. Against the Aces. That's right. That's
Right,
what they're
yeah.
playing.
All right, y'all. We are going to make a run for it. Flip the station over, man. We'll see y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow.